Okay. Okay. I think we're finally good. I think we're good. I gotta delete all the other... Hold on. I gotta delete everything else I just made, though. Scheisse. Because now I've streamed like 3 times and it's just automatically just uploaded them to YouTube. I gotta get rid of those quickly. Content. And lives. And this one. And this one. I don't need any more. Edit. Shit, I haven't had to delete. Delete forever. I understand what I'm doing. I understand the magnitude of what's going on. Don't worry about that. Don't you dare worry about that. While you wait and leave the screen. Alright, perfect. Alright, I think we're ready, guys. Oh, I know, Ray, bro, I know. I messed up bad there. I think it's all looking good, though, at least, now, right? It's got the Elite Prospects page there. Yeah, I think we're all good. We're going to get this going underway, obviously, a bit better in the future. Make sure those are gone on my phone. They are gone. Okay, good. That should be the only one popping up. That's just a tad too loud for me. Okay, just so everyone knows, I got the live stream like the draft stream of Sports Central or Sportsnet Central. Obviously, I can't show you guys any of that right now. So that's just sitting on my other window here. But I can have the Elite Prospects tab here that I will be constantly refreshing for you guys. I'm too lazy to make a whole spreadsheet. I was thinking about doing it last night to, keep me a bit more engaged, but that would have been too much work. That would have been way too much work. So if I go back here, just check everything here. Ugh. I gotta make sure. Hold on, I think I can. I swear to God, the chat is supposed to pop up somewhere else here. View count, chat box. That's weird if it doesn't pop up there. Oh, there it is. Okay, good. Finally showed up after forever. I think that's the one I want to look at, though. Hold on. I'm still kind of new to streaming, guys. Like, I'm not an absolute like legend with that. Pin chat. What do you think about? Hold on. I saw your question there. I just gotta set this up so it all works here. Here we go. Okay, so I got my chat. I got it popped out over right next to my stream of the actual draft. I think I'm all set up here. Mr. Sharkfin, hey man, big fan of the channel. What do you think about Florian Elias? Is he going to get drafted? I honestly think he can get drafted. He's just such a hound. And I don't think after the World Juniors that he doesn't get... It's going to be late. You're not going to see his name called for a while. We may be here for a couple hours before you hear Florian Elias get actually, called over. I have no idea what teams would have an interest in him. I mean, it's just one of those guys you take a gamble on in the 5th to 7th round. He's just... If he was 6 feet tall, this is the thing. If he was 6 foot tall, he'd probably be taken like that, but since he's 5'8", you're going to have people that are just looking over him for that. I mean, look at everyone else yesterday. You have Logan Stankman, who's, right there the entire time, and you're going to take Logan Mailloux. You're going to take Logan Mailloux over him, and that was... Yeah, if you want to talk about that, that was obviously... Next to Tyler Boucher, I thought Tyler Boucher was going to be the biggest shock of the entire draft, going 10th overall. I thought that was crazy, especially... I understand, you already got a big power winger. You got the best power winger in the NHL with Brady Tkachuk, arguably. I mean, they're going to wreak havoc together, but I was expecting, a Coronado, someone like that. Maybe even, go off the boards even with an Isaac Rosen or something like that. But Tyler Boucher, I guess. What can you do? But then, obviously, yeah, that wasn't even the most crazy pick of the draft. How the hell are you supposed to say that? And I'm not sure if any of you were watching... Logan Mailloux is actually just being interviewed by the Habs. It was all on their Twitter and everything like that. And I just want to say, don't let this come off bad. But for him to get on and actually be interviewed and talking, try and be as mature as he can, I think that shows a lot. I'm not a fan of the pick whatsoever, but you got to remember being in that kid's shoes. Oh, I wouldn't be able to do that. I would not be able to do that one bit. That is a scary situation. He kept his cool. And obviously, that's one thing too. I feel so bad for the victim having to see this guy get drafted, at all, let alone, but the first round, he gets drafted in the first round. And after everything he said too, I don't know. He sounded a bit more, hopeful. that the Montreal Canadiens going to set up a program for him. I heard like counseling and stuff like that. They're going to have that all set up for him. I think it would have been nicer if they just left him undrafted, let him stick to his words, let him prove himself first in the community at least, rather than just say, oh, well, I've admitted my mistakes. Anyone can admit their mistakes. Like, it was awesome of him to actually, show his face and rather than just turtle. Because that was another thing. I was like, is he going to turtle? Is he going to show himself? I'm happy he showed himself. But I know for a fact that Montreal is also, they have lost I wouldn't say you've lost a chunk of your fan base, but you're going to have a lot of people that are, what should I say? I don't know, some kind of, like, especially your female fans, very, very betrayed. Very betrayed. Oh, there are the Stankoven highlights. Good. I'm hoping he's going to be one that gets drafted pretty soon out the gates here. I was talking to Chris Faber on Twitter last night, and he was telling me, like, he's like, I can't believe Stankoven to the Canucks is a possibility now. And, like, I don't know, he still has to drop a little bit more. And if he drops into the 40s, that is shocking. That would be completely shocking. That would be mental. That would be absolutely crazy. How many viewers you got in the stream here? You got 6 in the stream? That's nice to see. 6 or 5, around there. Sorry if I'm going to be mucking my Tim Hortons at the same time here, fellas. My alarm didn't go off for 5:45 this morning. Oh yeah, because that's the other thing. I'm on the Pacific Coast here, guys, so it's 8 o'clock over here for me. This is an early day. This is an early day. And, oh yeah, and if you guys ever have to, just remind me about refreshing over there. Yep. Ostachuk is really good, Ray, bro. Big guy with some... He's got some good scoring, some good scoring abilities. I think he was on a bit of a weaker Giants team, so he wasn't able to fully showcase himself. Much like everyone in the WHL this year. I mean, everyone was just given so little... but, more than the OHL guys. But Ostachuk, in a bigger sample size, obviously he'd have like 40, 50 points, I think, like that. I think he would have definitely, like, gone... He would have started going... like in the last bit of the year there, once he got his wheels going, got his momentum. I think he would have seen a lot more from him, but yeah, it's gonna be interesting. And yeah, Montreal did take the wrong Logan. I'll be honest, I was kind of tuned out when I was listening to that pick. So all I heard was Marc Bergevin, and he's speaking in French. I'm like, okay, I can't speak French. I can't even listen to French. I can read it, but I can't listen to it. And all I heard was Logan. I was like, okay, let's go. They're gonna take Stankoven. And I was like, and then I heard Mailloux, and I'm like, just silence. Just pure silence. I couldn't believe they did that. Just the mandem. I couldn't believe they did that. Holy shit. Okay, there we go. I really wish I could figure out how to pin tabs. So bad at this. Just freaked out here. Okay, there we go. And Sam Cosentino, like with Mailloux too, I think he said it. I heard some people saying, they were calling Cosentino, Cosentino's an idiot for saying something like, he's like, I don't believe in the cancel culture thing. And it's like, this isn't cancel culture. This isn't cancel culture. This guy's a criminal. It's like, yeah, okay, but I think he was just trying to get at a point. He doesn't want to see this kid just absolutely just blister into nothing. He wants this kid to at least still have an opportunity. And I think, and there are a lot of people out there that I think they would love to see Mailloux just rot. And I don't believe that. And this is one thing I think a lot of people seem to forget with, at least from what I can recall, I don't remember a huge public apology from that Mitch Miller kid. And I mean, both acts are just awful. Just awful things, but at least Mailloux was able to come out and, apologize and, like, try and demonstrate that he still has a future, and then he wasn't. I think that's another big thing, too. If he was drafted, and then that came out, it'd be such a weird situation. I always forget that Pinelli's there too. That's a shocking one. I thought Pinelli was gonna probably crack in that first round because so many people liked him at the U18s, and I mean, like, he had a good U18s, but I will say he was better than all those other guys that got drafted, like Wyatt Johnston. Who's the other one? Stillman. I couldn't believe he was a first round. Johnston's all right, but I just couldn't believe those two guys went above Pinelli, went above Stankoven. It just shows you how much height comes down into it, guys. Like, it's just mad. It's just mad. Almquist. Yeah, I gotta think of Almquist here again. Hold on. I gotta think of Almquist. You search up Almquist, you get Almquist from Almquist Elite. Marcus. Oh, he's a Danish guy. Danish. He ranges. Smart Scouting has him at 53. FC at 193. He's one of those guys, like, what's his thing? Oh, yeah, he's super small. That was just, yeah, now I remember this guy. Super small. Tore up the J20 National. Played in Denmark a little bit. I mean, he's not a bad player. I obviously can't give you a great scouting report on him. I'm not an expert on Almquist. It's not that I'd never heard of him. I just had to get a... excuse me. I had to get a little bit of a refresher on him there. Thoughts on Oilers dropping down and getting Bourgault? I thought that was a bad pick. I thought that was bad. And I know Raybro can give you his own words here, because this was just awful. That was awful, because I thought they were moving down because they thought they could get Wallstedt, and then dropping down to get Bourgault, losing Wallstedt to Minnesota. Like, Minnesota won that 100%. I mean, this is I'm very basic with this, my knowledge on the Oilers, but I damn well know the Oilers need a goaltender. I don't think Stuart Skinner's going anywhere with you guys. I don't think he's going to be like a starting goalie or anything like that. You guys have had goalie trouble forever. Why not just take your franchise goalie? I was saying to Seattle, take Jesper Wallstedt. And then it ends up being, I will be honest with you, I was Team Wallstedt the entire way over Team Kosa. But both goalies are absolutely phenomenal. I was happy to see that Kosa went to Detroit. I know Steve Yzerman's going to love the hell out of him. I think it's just going to be crazy. But, and then for Xavier Bourgault, I mean, he's not bad. Another Q guy like Lavoie. I really thought they were going to go for the goalie, though. I was shocked to see that, and just a move down too. Just, you got some more picks down the line, but I'd have Wallstedt at 20 still by the Oilers any day of the week. I think that was an awful decision. And then how does Bolduc even get drafted that high? I don't know. Bolduc's got some instincts. He's got some pretty good instincts. He's a pretty interesting forward. I would take him out of any other of the Q guys. He would have been up there for me. And then Rati or Tuomala, who goes first? My gut would say Rati or Ratu. I always forget how people say his name. I think it's Ratu. But I would take. It's so interesting. Because I never knew the thing with Rati, if it was an attitude problem with him or a work ethic thing, or just if he's just down on himself. I have no idea what it was. It's just. I have a gut feeling it's going to be Tuomala. I have a gut feeling it's going to be Tuomala. Like, really bad. Yeah, okay, great, bro. Elmquist has excellent vision and puck handling ability. He can manipulate the puck in tight areas and feed it to open teammates. He's constantly dangerous as he can use his speed to get by defenders. Like, obviously it sounds all great. It's all great, but then you forget he's 5'7". It's so sad. And I hate doing that to guys, and he doesn't look like a big 5'7" from the little photo. He looks like a little pipsqueak. No offense to him. If someone wants to take a stab at him, I don't see why not. He's an established goal scorer and is like, especially, he's playing in the Denmark men's league. I saw there in the quick stats. I think he had 5 goals in 16 games. Like, that's not too bad. I don't know what his role would have been on that team per se. Probably just the young third line, spark plug winger. But that's the thing. You never know. You never know with a guy like that. They can come flying out of the gates, or they just may never even see the ice in North America. Like, you never know. But yeah, ask Ray Bro if you want to see more about Almquist. He's got some good inside knowledge on a couple of guys I don't know about. I know, like you say, Almquist right there. And what was the other one? Yuri Tikacek. That's one I wouldn't have too much on. And I guess they didn't rate Wallstedt high. They wanted Costa. Well, yeah, Detroit probably had their eyes set. Like, I will say Costa has the size advantage. I don't think he's got the mental advantage. I think Wallstedt... But I would like to say Wallstedt is probably better still. I don't know. He's proven himself in a men's league for the last 2 years, and he's done outstanding in the SHL. He was outstanding in the World Juniors when he had to come in and play. He's going to be crazy next year in the World Juniors if he gets the chance to go. Rotti's thing, because I just remember he made the World Junior, he made the U20 team, and then he didn't even make the U20 team this year. And I remember he came out and said, "Oh, I need to work harder." I remember seeing stuff like that. I need to work harder. I need to work harder. But then he kind of just vanished after that. It's so funny how you can get a guy who's he was consensus to be number one for like 2 years, and then he just fizzles into a second rounder. Kind of reminds me of like Oliver Chillington, if you guys remember that guy, the defenseman. Oh, who was he a defenseman for? Frölunda. Hold on. Oh, I was just watching the Sportsnet stuff there when Elliot Friedman goes, "Oh, hold on," but he just didn't know who was talking to him. Tumala, though. I like Tumala in the U18s. Tumala in the U18s was exciting. We got 17 viewers in right now. That's awesome, guys. I'd like to hear more of you guys in the chat, though. That'd be awesome. Hopefully we see our first picks here pretty soon. They're coming in. They're coming in. I should actually be looking over every draft pick here. Just let me chew my food. All right, yeah. So obviously, hold on. Okay, nope, never mind. I thought stuff was starting there. We're just gonna look over everything. Power Beniers. McTavish was a bit of a shocker. I was gonna say I wanted them to get another speedy winger. I was going Eklund the whole way. I was going Eklund the whole way, because I thought they were gonna get a nice little partner in crime for Zagrass. McTavish is still a good guy. There's your top 6 year second line center for a while. If he pans out, he's very strong. I think his floor is pretty high. He's very versatile. Skating is so-so, but whatever. He's trading that in for physicality and everything else. A strong work ethic, leadership. He's going to be a good player for the Ducks. Luke Hughes, self-explanatory. I don't think that was a shock to anyone. I thought Ken Johnson going 5 was a bit of a shock. 3 guys from the University of Michigan. Technically 4 if you count Luke Hughes because he'll be playing there next year. 4 guys from the University of Michigan taken in the top 5. Johnson, though, so creative. Elias Pettersson type guy. Elias Pettersson also went 5th overall. I take it Elias Pettersson was a bit more of a shock to go there than Kent Johnson. But Johnson's an established scorer. He's creative. He's fun to watch. That is going to be a guy who's going to put butts in seats over in Columbus. That is a team that needs it, too. They need it. Edvinsson at 6th. I'm not a big Edvinsson fan. Oop, let me just put that there. Thoughts on the 2020 draft 1 year later? Well, it's very tough with the 2020 draft just because so many of those guys just never got a real opportunity to get a good chance to play, especially the ones that had to play another year in junior. But then you got so many guys like Jarvis proving himself in the AHL. I can't name a bunch of them, but then you had a bunch of them. Veleno went over to Sweden. No, never mind. Veleno. He's 2018. I had my mind on Detroit. I'm just looking over more of these guys here. Like I said, I'm not a big fan on Edvinsson. I almost see like a bit of a Broberg 2.0, but obviously Detroit, I never really rip on Detroit's scouting staff. They do a great job. Yzerman does a great job. Eklund going 7 to San Jose. He slipped a bit in my opinion. That's going to be a great pickup for them. Another spark plug, just a great left winger. He can play left wing, he can play center, he can play right wing, he can play on the power play. And he gets so deep. He just digs into the ice. He's crazy. Both Ratti, Tumala, thoughts on 20. Alexei Himmelsalmi. Yep, Alexei Himmelsalmi is another really good one. We might see taken pretty early in the second round here. That guy's got some absolute wheels on him. He's lanky, and he's got that upward skating posture. He skates around like this a little bit, so he's a bit awkward to watch. But he's a bit awkward. I mean, what are you gonna do though? What are you gonna do? Hold on. I'm just trying to figure out the best way of like looking at stuff here. Swiss players, K23, and you're talking Swiss players in this draft? Swiss players in this draft. It's actually pretty interesting. Hold on. I just got to make sure that... Oh, hold on. I got to fix something actually here. This should be zoomed in a little bit more. Just so you guys can read that a little bit more. Okay, it looks like the draft's finally starting here. Only 15 minutes after... everything that was supposed to happen. But if you want to know Swiss players, there's a couple. There's one guy, I remember watching him in the U18s a little bit. His name is Louis Robben. And that guy just has wheels. That guy just flies like the wind. And that was someone I really enjoyed watching. Not many people enjoyed it when I was talking about Ruben with people I talk with, they were like, they weren't really looking at him, but I just couldn't ignore that speed down the right wing. Buddy's feet move so fast. His acceleration, his top speed, his agility was all right, and he could shoot. He could shoot too. I loved Louis Robben. And then you got an overager, you got Simon Knack, however you want to call him. We're English, so I'm going to call him Knack. Ooh, we got a subscriber there. Bill Moth 11. Bill's Moth 11. Welcome to the club. Welcome to the club. Hold on. I just got to reorganize all my tabs again here. This is so poorly organized. I got to get this better for next time. Yeah, but then there's also, who was I saying? Yeah, Louis Robben, Simon Knack. He shouldn't have been passed over last year. That was a guy I had going in like the top 50 last year, believe it or not. I loved how he played. Big guy. He wasn't the greatest skater. I wouldn't say he was the greatest skater last year, but he really improved his skating. He's got some more head speed. He gets inertia going in his favor. He's got a wicked shot. I think he had 4 shorthanded goals this year with Portland. He's mad, man. And now, he's proven he's got leadership capabilities. He was, for that Swiss team at the World Juniors and for the U20s. They had a tough tournament, but he battled through adversity. I thought he was their best player by a long shot in the U20s. Like, by a long shot. The stats aren't going to say it. I think he had 1 goal or something like that in those 4 games or something. But he was just like, the amount of scoring chances he was on the end of. He was on the end of, like, everything that Switzerland ever did. He was an interesting player, guys. I would not sleep on Simon Knack again. I don't care if he's an overager. Oh, here we go. Prokhor Poltapov, a Russian. So Logan Stankoven stays. He stays available. But Prokhor Poltapov, hold on. This is something I gotta do. Like, hold on. If this naturally refreshes, that would be insane. It does not. Okay, so yeah, there you go. Prokhor Poltapov to the Buffalo Sabres. That's just another. I like JJ Peterka's second round pick last year a bit better. But he is one of the greatest agile. He's got some of the best agility, some of the best edges in this draft. Just an offensively talented guy. He's gonna be a pretty good winger. Sadly, I'm just gonna say this too, guys. I'm gonna be honest. Russian guys, I'm not huge on. I don't know so much about the Russian guys unless they're like a top 10 pick. So, but from what I remember in the U18s, I just remember he was just very, very, very swift, very agile, very quick thinker. And there's a couple of those guys that are going to be coming up in the next little bit here. You got like Poltapov, you got Tumala, you got one guy whose mind goes at a mile a minute, but his feet don't go up. It's what's Samu Salminen, another Finnish guy. He's like 6'3", he's a big guy, he can't really skate, but his mind just goes at a mile a minute. Obviously Stankoven's still there, you got Zellweger still there. And that's just another forward, I guess. That's another forward. And here the Ducks go. Olin Zellweger to the Ducks. Let's go. That's a big pick. That's a big pick. I'm sorry, Ray Bro. He's not dropping the 90th. I told you. But there we go. Finally, someone who has the cojones to take a little bit of a smaller, defenseman. Let's go. Let's go. Let's just refresh that one over there. Olin Zellweger, 34th overall to the Anaheim Ducks. That's awesome. There we go. My buddy Gio, not Lego Rocks 99, but my other buddy Gio back in Kamloops. Oh, he's going to like that. He's going to like that. There he goes, Ray Pro. No, I know he was going to be drafted high. You bet he was going to be drafted high. And they're showing the highlights of him just burning Montana on Yabuchi on the Blazers. Let's go. No, he doesn't take any shit, guys. Zellweger. He doesn't lose any speed going into any turns. And he's actually pretty strong for his age too. He's one of the youngest guys in the draft too, may I also remind you. I think he's born September 10th. Very, very young. Very young. That's awesome. Seattle. Come on, Seattle. Riker Evans. Holy shit. They took Riker Evans. No way. Wow. Riker Evans from the Regina Pats. I don't know if he was on anyone's. Elite prospects were smart. They had him there. He was an overager. See, and this is the thing, and my dad was telling me, do 20-year-olds, do 19-year-olds get drafted? And I said, not really, not this high. And Riker Evans, 35th. Wow. That's interesting. But he's just another, kind of like, almost like Zellweger, like I was about to say. Just a very good hockey sense. I think he proved, like you put him alongside players who actually know how to play, like Bedard. He did great with Bedard. That's a tough one. Armaias, I'll just tell you this. He played alongside Bedard with Regina. I'm not going to say he rode off his coattails. He proved himself to be really good after Bedard left, even like once his grandpa passed away and he had to go back to North Van and when he had to go to the U18s. Riker Evans was there. Riker Evans was just so solid the entire season for them. He was a good puck distributor. I thought he messed up occasionally, a little bit too much for my liking, but he was an interesting player. That's going to be a very, very, very interesting prospect. Like, everyone's going to have to keep their eyes on that guy for a while. And for Seattle to take him too. Almost makes you think, what's their staff doing? There's better options. There's like Evan Noss. There's a bunch of those guys still. Jack Barr, Ryan Ufko. There's some other defensemen that I would have taken. I don't know. I find that comical. But good on Riker Evans. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I hope the best for him. That's a crazy pick. That is crazy. I'm just happy Zellweger went above him at least. If he got taken above guys like Zellweger, that would have been insulting. Oh, and this is the thing, just because before it goes away, people ripping on Nolan Allen. I don't get the people ripping on Nolan Allen. People ripping on Nolan Allen. That stinks. I gotta make sure mine's live. I saw someone put in Stankoven. I hope you're just asking for Stankoven. I don't want Stankoven to go to Vegas. I'm sorry. I'll have to see a lot of him. I'm waiting for him to slide down to Vancouver. I know my one buddy Chad Petrie out in back in Kamloops. He worked with Logan actually at Peter Puck in the summer, so he knows Logan pretty well. And he was telling me he really wants Logan to be in Arizona. He's buying that jersey right away. He doesn't care if he doesn't pan out. He's buying that jersey. They're up next. After Vegas here. I don't know I don't know the prospect pools 100% of every single team, so I can't think of like needs off the top of my head. But Vegas, I think their prospect pool dwindles because they trade everyone away because they just end up getting all those guys like Mark Stone, Pacioretty. They get every single guy like that. This is going to be interesting. This is going to be an interesting pick for Vegas. 100%. Back to what I was saying about Nolan Allen, though. I saw some people like, they're like, oh, that's such a bad pick, such a bad pick. I liked what Cosentino said yesterday when he was comparing him to a guy like Seabrook. He doesn't screw up. Nolan Allen is such a wise defender, and he doesn't care about his stats or anything like that. He's a defense first, all the way player. Vegas uses a timeout. I don't like that they can do that, honestly. I think that's lame. That's so lame. Just pick. Just pick. You shouldn't. What's the point of the timer then? I only get a couple of them, but still, whatever. Back to Nolan Allen, though, like I said, not that he's on a magnitude of anyone like this, but for example, a guy like Tim Duncan in the NBA. I'm not saying Nolan Allen is going to be a 2-time MVP, a 5-time champ within 3 different decades, but Jovan Brooks, is Columbus selecting today? I'm pretty sure they had 10 picks yesterday, including after the trade. They have another 6 picks, I believe. I don't think they pick in the second, but I think they have an abundance of thirds. I think they have 2 or 3 third-round picks. I think they have 2 or 3 thirds. So there's some guys you can get in there. You can get in there. But the problem is you can get Nolan Allen type player like Jake Martin for exactly, Ray, bro. Like you can get him later. I don't mind seeing it. If Chicago likes what they see, obviously same thing with like Riker Evans here. I thought the timeouts were only in NHL 21 GM mode. Nope, they exist in here. I can only imagine actually using a timeout in NHL 21 GM mode, like or in any GM mode. I've never played NHL 21 GM mode. NHL 21 obviously is daft. It's an awful game. It's an awful one. They've just been getting worse and worse and worse. I don't think I'm getting 22. I think I gotta start saving my money and spending it on better things. That was an awful, awful investment by me. Man. Oh, they're gonna take a break and everything now. Okay, that just gives me time to go over here and just... Oh, I had to fix it anyways. Okay, let's just look at Riker Evans here, guys. This is... Okay. Logan Mailloux is going to be the shock pick of the draft. Probably the biggest shock pick in draft history. Maybe next to... what was the guy's name back in the day? Taro? I forget the Japanese player that didn't even exist back in the day. Okay, yeah, but you see, like, 24 games, 3 goals, 25 assists for 28 points, 37 penalty minutes, -4. He's not, like, and see, like, look at the streak he went on at the end. That was all without Bedard. All without Bedard. You get some shots on that. He's an interesting defenseman, guys. He was very fast, though. I'm not just saying that because I saw this. I remember watching him. His skating was through the roof. He's really good in transition. He's a really good, just a really high work ethic. And I liked him on the power play. He was really, he was just good at, like, letting Bedard, giving Bedard his space, getting him ready for those plays and stuff like that. Like, it's interesting. He's going to be an interesting pick for Seattle. I hope the best for him. I hope, and like, this is the thing, too, with a pick like that. Sometimes, especially when you're in when a second-round pick, too. Second-round picks don't have as much pressure on him, let's just say like that. So this could even just spark him even further. This can be like, well, now I really want to try again. Now I really want to get going. If your work ethic wasn't already like insane, it's going to go through the roof now. If you're like a shock pick, not that saying Riker Evans is a shock pick, but being drafted this high, obviously Seattle likes what they see in you, and they want the best for you. And I hope he gives that to them. That's an interesting pick. That's an interesting one. I don't have Twitter open or anything right now. I hope people aren't ripping on him. Yeah, Fantasy Hockey Manager 7. I honestly don't play those. Like, I don't know. I think I outdid myself in like NHL 17 with GM modes and stuff like that. I just burnt myself out. But then back to what I was saying about Nolan Allen there, Ray, bro. Like, I don't know. He doesn't care about his stats. I think if he wanted to, his stats would look a lot nicer, but he just chooses not to. He's a backbone to a team. Those are the guys that help you win championships. And I know you say like the guys like Jake Martin in there too, but I liked what I saw in Nolan Allen. I would say I was on the Nolan Allen hype train a little bit more than most people. And I think I said something on Twitter. I was like, he's not gonna wow you with anything. And then someone said the fact that he doesn't wow you should be a concern. I'm like, a defensive defenseman is not supposed to wow you anyways. He's supposed to be the guy who does the stuff in the background, gets the dirty work done for you. Like, I don't know. Nolan Allen's gonna wow you in the defensive end. He's gonna hit people hard. I'll tell you that for free. He's not gonna wow you with a 60-point season or something like that. I don't know. I was always big on Nolan Allen. That guy was drafted. What was he drafted? 2nd overall, 3rd overall in the Bantam draft. Oh. They traded. Oh my God, Detroit's going 36th. Okay, so now we got Detroit at 36. I wonder who they want. If they take Stank. Do you think Louis Robben will be drafted? If someone... I mean, this is the thing. It's kind of like the same thing with Marcus Almquist there. Do you want a guy who's just an absolute motor on the puck? When the puck is on his stick, he is so... pardon my French. Fucking fast. He's so fucking fast. I would take him in a late round. You may not see it for a while. Same thing with like Elias. Same thing with Almquist. You might have to wait a couple hours, rounds 5 to 7, because it just comes down to one of those guys. It comes down to, do teams like this? Does a team see a future in him or anything like that? Because like, look at, obviously Seattle sees a future in a guy like Riker Evans. Obviously Montreal somehow sees a future in Logan Mailloux, and they're gonna somehow do it. Ottawa sees a future in Tyler Boucher, and they felt they were able to go up and take him at 10th. It'll be interesting. And then what do we have here? Yeah, no, Yasmin always moving up. Damn, he's a criminal, man. He gets up there. He's basically just robbing these teams. He uses his assets so well. Like, I think so far, like Edvinsson, like I said, Edvinsson I'm 50-50 on. But Kosa, I'm 100% on the Kosa train. And people are going like, oh, we just signed Nedeljkovic, so like, why do we need another goalie? The beauty with the Nedeljkovic thing is that you sign Nedeljkovic to 2 years. And then with those 2 years, that gives Kosa time to work on his own game, not worry about a big call-up or anything like that. Here we go. Shy Boom! Shy Boom goes 36 to the Red Wings. He is a booming defenseman. Big kid. He's a big kid. And if there's one thing I like about Shy Boom... Hold on. Let me just refresh the other page. Shy Boom. Yeah, Sioux City Musketeers. I didn't watch it. Like, obviously, I'm not a USHL scout or anything like that, so I didn't watch a ton of him. But I watched him at the, the BioSteel All-American game. I watched some of that. Kid's from San Diego, too, which is always just nuts. As you say, booming kid, 6'3", 214. He was ranked everywhere. Obviously, in the end, I think us at Draft Pro Hockey may have had him a little low. But I'm not going to say these guys didn't bump him up a little bit more at the end, just to prove their points. But one thing, I think it was an underrated thing in Shy Boom's game, he's always open for shots. Always getting open for shots. He's always getting open for shots. He always wants the one-timer. He has got no fear in, like, getting down low and actually, like, joining the opportunities down low, like, getting down on the kind of like around like the top of the circle, in the circle on his right side. He's a left-handed D-man. And he wasn't afraid to rush it either. And he could hit. He could hit a little bit. He's a physical guy. But I liked his offensive upside. This is another, like, once again, another defenseman that Detroit is just gonna... They got such a surplus now. Arizona. Josh Doan! Josh Doan, the legacy continues! The legacy continues, Josh Doan! Josh Doan, let's go! Oh, that's actually awesome. The legacy continues. Shane Doan's son, if you couldn't already tell, goes in the second round to the Arizona Coyotes. Oh, hold on. I know this is bad, but I gotta let my buddy know who's the Arizona Coyotes fan. Doan! Josh went to, or not Anaheim, Arizona. Because that's why my friend is an actual fan of the Arizona Coyotes, is because he where's my cursor? There it is. He worked out, because like Shane Doan has a house out in, I don't think it's in Kamloops. It might be like a Shuswap or something like that, because he played junior in Kamloops. So his family comes to Kamloops in the summer sometimes, and Greg Kazoris, who's the trainer for the Kamloops Blazers. I guess because the Kamloops Blazers also selected Josh Doan. He was supposed to be like a 10th round pick, so like it wasn't sure if he'd come over. Nope, Stankman's not going to the Coyotes, unfortunately. That's Josh Doan. And you know what? I had a gut feeling that would happen, but I did not think they'd take Josh Doan an overager that high. Maybe they'd wait a little bit, but he proved himself with the Chicago Steel. I remember when I met Shane Doan in Kamloops, the first thing I told him, after I got his autograph, obviously, I told him, like, your son's nuts. Your son's nuts down there in Chicago. It's a great program. And he was just saying it. He's like, oh, he loves it down there. And, and he was saying guys like Owen Power at the time. Who was the other guy on that team? Oh, I can't believe I can't think of it off the top of my head. Sam Congelo? I forget how his last name actually works and stuff like that. But, no, Josh Doan's a great pick. I love that pick. If we see another Doan, another Captain Doan for another 20 years down in Arizona, oh my god. Does he deserve to be there just because his dad? I'd say he deserves to be there. Kind of. Josh Doan really proves himself. If I wanted to show you guys quickly here, I'll just quickly Josh Doan. He's got the work ethic to put the season he just put up in a draft plus 1 year. He's on a stacked squad. Like, look at this. I mean, he's ranked in there. Obviously he would have gone up a little bit because obviously Arizona, he's a target for Arizona. 31 goals, 70 points in 53 games on a stacked team. But like, look at what he did last year. And he had to play like a fourth line last year in Chicago. He didn't get a lot of ice time because it was a really good team. And then look at, once you give him a smidge of ice time, look at what he's able to do. He's going to be an interesting player. That's someone I want to see. I want to see him go far. I'd say obviously a little bit due to his dad. Yeah, Brisson, Brendan Brisson. That's another guy. That guy was nuts. I liked watching Brisson. Vegas Golden Knights, I swear to God. Daniil Shaika. Okay. That's a safe pick. Daniil Shaika is a safe pick. Two-way defenseman with not a ton of creativity or anything like that. Just a big guy. Takes up a lot of room. He does a ton of work. I'd like to see him come back and playing Guelph. I think he played in Guelph. Oh shit, they got that jersey over there pretty quick. I think he's in a cabin, but it almost looks like he's in a prison cell. Those are the Russians for you. Hold on, let's go back here. Let's refresh that page. Daniil Shaika. Playing in the KHL this year too, so that's always a big boost. He's playing with men. Obviously not a ton of ice time, but people liked what they saw in Guelph. And I remember people saying this guy I remember people last year saying this guy could be like a top 10, top 15 pick because of what he was doing in Guelph for the last 2 years. But he took his skills to Russia, back home to Russia this year. I can't recall what he really did at the U20s. I don't think he saw a lot of ice time, but he's an interesting guy. Like, look at kind of like what Bud Colson did in his draft year. Played a little bit of everything. Some KHL, some VHL, some MHL. Proved it. He's too good for the MHL, obviously. But he's not a bad player at all, guys. He's not a bad player at all. He's got some good gap control and stuff like that. He's promising. I would still take Svotzel over him. I think Svotzel might go soon. Ooh, Ottawa. Ottawa, don't you do it. Don't you dare do it. I want to see Stankman go down. Oh, please. The reason why he doesn't have creativity is because his coach utilized him. They hated creative. And is that in Guelph or is that in Russia? Because that's everywhere in Russia. They don't like creativity. They don't like creativity in Russia too much. Not a lot. Unless you're Matvey Mishkov, they don't really promote a ton. Zach Ostachuk! There you go, Ray Bro. There you go, Zach Ostachuk. That's a good pick. That's a good pick. Like I said, that guy had a small sample size. He's a big guy with wheels and hands and a drive to the net. I liked him in a couple games I saw with the Giants. I'm going to be watching him a lot this year because now I live in Burnaby. So Langley's just a little bit down the road. I'm going to try and watch a lot of Ostapchuk now. Second round pick. Holy moly. Holy shit. Wow. That was a guy I probably had going a little bit later. I think at my highest, I probably would have put him in the 80 to 100 range. Along there with like Shigel. But this just shows you, size and speed will get you up. The NHL likes size and speed. He's got a, like I said, drive to net. He's got some hands. He's not a crazy one-on-one guy. He can beat you wide, but he's not going to be like super creative or anything like that. That's just a good power forward. Kind of like a Brady Tkachuk. And look at he's got Tap Chuck in his name. I forget if he played center. He's one of those guys who can play wing too. All I'm saying is that Ottawa is building up a beef squad. Tyler Boucher, Ostapchuk. You got a bunch of guys that are out there to protect Stützle now. No one's going to touch Stützle. That's a nuts pick. I like that. But once again, another guy who goes above Stankoven. Stop being cowards. Stop being so scared. Come on, take Stankoven. And Pinelli. Carolina. They like short guys. Scott Morrow. Scott Morrow, one of the best high school recruits. And the Canucks are on the clock. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, Scott Morrow, really nuts high school player. One of the best puck-moving defensemen, obviously, in the draft, in my opinion. Just crazy. Super, super fluent skater. 6'2". Hold on, let me refresh that shite. There you go, Scott Morrow. Let's just do a quick little rundown. 48 points in 30 games. High school, obviously, a little bit less. You know, it's a little bit less of a competitive competition. But still. And he plays with a really, really good program. But he's just such a swift skater. I think that's what I remember people saying. He was a swift skater. Breaking down his defender. That's one I obviously wouldn't have like massive knowledge on. Don't watch a lot of high school hockey. I wish that was around in Canada, though. I would have loved playing hockey in high school. That would have been awesome. I'm still shook on that Ostapchuk. I think everyone's mistaken the two Logans, Lol, and Stankoven isn't going to get picked. No, he's not going to get picked at this point. This is sad, bro. Come on. Let this guy get picked. If the Canucks pick him, I'm actually going to go ape shit. You don't realize this. I'm going to go ape shit. I'm going to go absolutely mental if this happens. I'm waiting. I'm just waiting. You don't understand. If this happens, I'm running around my apartment. My entire building is... I'm going to get noise complaints if I haven't already. I'm going to be getting... Oh, man, please. I didn't think this would be a reality. I did not think this would be a reality. Vancouver, don't be cowards. Don't be cowards. You got this. To you 13 viewers, you could obviously see one of the biggest pop-offs in streaming history. I swear to God. I swear. Oh my God. Sorry if I'm quiet. I'm going to be listening hard, please. Okay. Oh, man. Yeah, okay, this is... Logan. Danila Klimovic! The Belarusian sniper! Oh my god! No! I wanted Stag, but that's an interesting pick. A Belarusian! Klimovic. Oh shit! But Pinsk. Wow! Wow! Danila Klimovic. That's unbelievable. That's unbelievable. One thing with him I liked with Klimovic is oh yeah, like they're showing he's so creative. Wow, if you told me that guy was going to be a Canuck, the Canucks pick in the second round down the line. Holy crap, guys. That's that's crazy. Klimovic. Oh, Chris Faber and David Quadrelli, you guys are going to be going nuts on Twitter right now. You guys are going to be going absolutely mental. No, if you want a guy... One of the better shooters in the draft. And the Canucks needed shooters really bad. Canucks needed shooters really bad. In my opinion. But now you got Garland. You got Garland now. So, I mean, that's another thing. You got Garland. But, wow. Wow. And I don't know how ready he would be. He might be a guy you can see in 2 years, honestly. Wow. Super strong skater, though. One thing I liked with him, he's a really balanced. Really balanced. And his lateral movement for a guy who's, 200 pounds, pretty good. Pretty good. Here we go. I'm sorry I cannot read your name, ma'am. I don't speak in Russian, but Klimovic, unbelievable player. Damn well right, man. Damn well right. I love Klimovic. This guy can absolutely just rip the puck. That is right, Ray, bro. That guy can just obliterate the thing. In the U18s, I think he didn't end up being a top scorer in the U18s, obviously, because Belarus didn't make it as far, and he's also not Connor Bedard. So, you played with him last season. Oh, that's sick, man. That's sick, man. What's your favorite trait about him? Would you say it's his, obviously, other than his shot? I do like his skating, though, but does he, I forget, does he bring some physical grit to the table at all? Does he bring any grit and grind to the table? He's a big kid. I just remember he was so good at getting open. His stick handling was really underappreciated too. But I just liked how he was able to separate himself from defenders. He really can just turn on a dime, and he's an interesting guy. I can't recall a Canuck, a Belarusian Canuck. A Belarusian Canuck. That would be... Wow. I can't believe that happened, though. Ilya Solyov? And he scored today. Solyov, yeah, but Solyov wasn't a Canuck. I was talking about like a Canuck. Oh, look, it's the Shinnikov pick, but in the second round, so it's actually fine. I wouldn't say it's as hard as Shinnikov. Shinnikov, I remember he wasn't even supposed to go, I think he was 40th or 50th of the European, I forget where he was ranked, but he was ranked low. Klimovic wasn't that low. It's a shocking one. It's a shocking one. But then this is what everyone has to remember with this draft, guys. I'm just going to say this right now. This is supposed to be the draft where no one knows. It comes down to how many in-person viewings you got of a player. And if you liked... Wait, are you actually Solyov though? No, I'm not. I'm not Ilya Solyov. What, do I look like Ilya Solyov or something? Does that add to the list of players? Ilya Solyov. I'm not Ilya Solyov. Maybe with the hat. Maybe with the hat. We're almost the same age. He's got a month on me. But no, I'm not Ilya Solyov. I can barely say his name. Let's go back there. Bring my chat back up. Oh, that guy. Oh. Oh. I see what you mean. If that name is Solyov. Wait, if that's Ilya Solyov. Welcome to the stream, Ilya. Welcome to the stream. Oh, no. No, okay, that's funny. I thought that was funny. From Belarus, so that's nice. That's a neat country. I know you guys went through some political turmoil and stuff right now, but that is a cool country, though. 04. Okay. Are you going to get drafted next year then? And really, Ilya Solyev, 2000. I think Ilya Solyev's 2000. Oh. Senators have traded. The Kings. And then Arizona picks 43, so he could Stankoven. I'm just saying. No, Ilya Solyev was an interesting guy. That was the guy who went and played in Flint, right? I thought Solyev went and played in Flint. Yeah, I figured about saying name low. So Kings get the 42nd pick. Who do the Kings get? I wanted the Kings to pick a goalie. Brant Clark was a good pick, though. He was there. That was the best available player. If LA takes Stankoven. Oh, I didn't hear what he said there. I still can't believe this. I still can't believe we got Klimovich. I can't believe we got Klimovich. But yeah, like you said, man. He's an interesting player. He's so slick with that puck. I think that can be a real sleeper. That was a guy who I thought was going to be a sleeper down the line. Oh, look at all the Belarusians we have here now. Sorry, another name I cannot pronounce for shit, because I do not... And the thing is I know your T's and your H's and your N's are not... They're not what they sound like over here. You got your backwards N, your backwards R, your weird W. Hold on, I'm not sure what else is involved here. If anything, there's a Cam Atkinson, Jacob Voracek deal in the work on Columbus and Philly. Oh, Cammy Atkinson and Jacob Voracek. That'll be an interesting trade. I'm not like into like the huge NHL trade scheme, or like into like the whole like trading game and anything like that. Ofsachuk was a part of the... Good on you, Mr. Shark. Good on you, Mr. Shark. Not Klimovich. Okay, Klimovich. Okay, because these guys said Klimovich on here. Klimovich. Here we go. Francesco Pinelli. He's going to LA. And the Arizona Coyotes are up next. Take Logan. Chad will go nuts. Take Logan. Francesco Pinelli. You know, and then you got Calgary there too. I wouldn't mind if any of the next three teams take Logan, because my friend's two favorite teams are Arizona and Carolina. That's the guy who worked with Logan at Peter Puck. I have my one friend who was a huge Flames fan. They took Zary last year. Get that Kamloops connection. Yeah. Okay, good. Klimovich. Okay, good. Klimovich. Man, okay, so yeah, Pinelli's a good pick. That was a guy I was really shocked that he was falling this low. And look at all of these fucking highlights that they're showing. Every single one of them. Logan's on the end of it. One of these next three teams, take Logan Stankovic. Stop being such fucking cowards. I don't care if he's 5'8". He doesn't play like he's 5'8". If he was 6 foot tall, he would have been in the top 10. You're not afraid to take an actual criminal, Montreal, but you're able... Like, man. They look at... You have a criminal record or you're 5'8". Let's take the guy with the criminal record. Oh, man. Arizona. I don't know that. Ilya Fedotov. And now the Carolina Hurricanes. Oop, I have to refresh that. Ilya Fedotov. That's not bad. I'll be honest. If any of you guys over in Belarus, if you know anything about Ilya Fedotov, let me know. Only 5. See, that's more of a Shinnikov pick in my opinion. No one knows who this guy is. 6'1". FC Hockey had him at 198. Bob McKenzie obviously had a little bit of an insider. 38 points, 54 games. Do they have anything down here? Shooter, teamwork, passing, puck handling. I mean, don't go off of this. Don't always go off of this. But it helps out a little bit. Got some video on him there. What team did he play with? Shaika Nizhny Novgorod. Novgorod. That's not... For Arizona, though, okay. The heart wants what the heart wants. Canucks took Klimovich. Interesting. Interesting selection. You know what I'm missing, though. You know who I'm missing. Is he a competitor? I'm listening to what they're saying about him here, because obviously this is a guy I can't give you a ton of insight on. See, and yeah, like he's saying, they're ripping on his character, and this is like, why would you take a guy from Russia with bad character to a team that already has struggling character? Now, okay, so like I said this earlier with Carolina, they took Scott Morrow. They like their tiny guys. They've been taking tiny guys forever. Take Logan. He's a tiny guy who plays like a 6'8" guy. And he's got the shot of a fucking guy like a 6'8" guy. He's one of the best shooters in the draft. Like, even elite prospects in their little booklet, like, they even say bet one of the best shots. I think it was like one of 4 guys who had a top shooting rating. This is killing me. Fucking pick him, man. They're still working on that Atkinson-Voracek deal there. That's going to be interesting. Man, okay, yeah, now they're just talking about that. Hold on, I think my buddy... Check me, please, Ilya. Oh, I'll check. You want me to check you out, man? Fine, I'll give you some free exposure right now. Ilya Solyov. So you're also defenseman. This one right here, Ilya Solyov, 175. Everyone, go check him out. We almost have the same birthday, man. Fun fact. 4 days off. Hey, and don't worry about that, man. Don't worry about that. Keep working. Keep working hard. Keep working. Draft eligible next year, man. Make it count. Make it count. Make me come back here and go, that guy was in my stream last year. I want to be talking about you next year in my draft stream. I want to be talking about you next year. You work your ass off. You get there. And we're going to be throwing a party for you. Oh, no, you're a goalie. Whoops. What the hell? Hold on. Oh. Hold on, there's a pick. They've taken it. They've taken their time out. It's really hard to pick Logan Stankoven, I know. Ilya Solyov. Oop. Oh, here you go. Oh, Soloviev. Here you go, 284. I just hope you're not 5'2". You're not 5'2", 99 pounds anymore, are you? No, you're working on it, man. Belarus goaltender. You played a lot of games, though. That save percentage is whack. That's not right. Unless you had one game where it was just, like, something happened. That, like, obviously those stats are messed up. But, like, yeah, you played 38 games, though, man. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Like, you know, Belarus, I don't know the Belarus program too much. But, yeah, obviously you got 2 more years until you get drafted. You may want to grow a little more if that's still the case. Like, I'm not trying to take offense to that. But I damn well know there's no way. There's not a chance. $175? Okay, yeah, no. 175 is like almost 6 foot tall. So that's like 5'10", 5'11", I think, over here. So that's better. That's a lot more reasonable. Makes a lot more sense. Oh yeah, your stat is so funny. Yeah, .30 save percentage. Like, that's awful. That's I don't know if I've ever seen that. I just hope they take those stats a little bit different. Just got to make sure this over here is still all good. Klimovich, Pinelli, Fedotov. They gotta take... Like, there's no way. It doesn't happen. Come on. There's no way. There's no way Stankoven does not get taken in this situation. There's just no way. They're on the phone with Wes Stankoven, Logan's dad. They're on the phone with him, letting him know if it's okay. That's a U20 league, no. So 38 exactly. Like, that's the thing too. And like, you just got a chance to move up, man. Like, just keep the grind going. You got that late birthday. You got that late birthday at 04. You got that late 04, September 28th. So you got 2 more years, man. Just keep grinding. Just keep grinding. Maybe one day we'll see you here. We'll see you on this board. Oh my god, this is aching me. Carolina, usually they're good. They're nice and quick with their picks. I remember them being super quick. When I went to the draft in 2019, this was, I think they had the best draft in 2019, 100%. These guys were, they were just, they loaded to the brim in 2019. And if I go, let's just look at them right now. Hold on, let's just go look at the drafts. 2019. Carolina's draft year in 2019 was awesome. I loved what they did. I don't think they had a first. No, they did. Ryan Suzuki. That was a good pick. At least I think it is. Peter Kochetkov. That one was like iffy, but then this is where it got really good. Jamison Reese. So that's unbridled talent right there. But then it got even better because then they took Patrick Pistola. He's interesting. They took Anthony Honka, who's interesting. Then they took Dominic Vinsori, who is a tiny guy, but one of the best skaters on that that development team in the U.S. Cade Weber, I don't know a lot about Cade Weber. Tuukka Teiksla was a guy a lot of people said could be a riser. There's one, Kirill Schlepitz, he was super good in the U20s. I think he was an overager at the time. You know what? Let's just have fun. Let's see what he's doing now. Playing in the VHL. He showed that he was a playoff producer, at least in the VHL. He needed a change of scenery, it looks like, but he was an interesting player. There's that World Juniors. He was like really, really good. And there's one more in here. I think it's Passion. Didn't they take Alexander Passion? No, they took Massimo Rizzo. I can't find it. Who took him? There's one more. I forget who took Passion. No, I swear they took Passion. Alex Passion. Well, I can't find him. I forget if it was Alex Passion or not. That may have been the year after. I think. Oh, that was the year after. That was in 2020 they took Passion. Fix everything here. 2020 easily their best draft. No, they're just such a good drafting team. And like I said, the best thing with them is that they're not afraid of anything. They're not afraid of height. They're not afraid of what anyone else thinks. Those guys love to go off the board, and they go off the board with the players that everyone else is just like, that everyone else just raves over. Because I remember the whole Fensori hype train back in 2019 was crazy. It was crazy, especially after like Lego Rocks 99 Geo made a video, after Scouching made a video. The hype for him was mental. The hype was mental for him. I got one more sausage English muffin. I'm going to hold on to that. Gotta hold on to that. What do we got here? We got 8 likes. That's nice, guys. Just going to refresh that. Man. Okay, and let's just, you know what? Well, it's a commercial break here. For anyone who's missed, obviously, I mean, Logan Mailloux is always going to be the shock of the draft, but Riker Evans is a big shock. Josh Stone going that high, a little bit of a shock, but to the Arizona Coyotes, definitely no. Oh. Here we go. Come on. Alexei Himmelsalvi, I told you, these guys are nuts with their draft picks. Let's go. Another one. Oh my god. There you go. There you go. That is a that is amazing. That is a great pick. That is a great pick. If any of you watch the U18s, this guy scored 2 end-to-end goals. He's a right-handed defenseman. I think I told you earlier, he's got that upright skating posture. I wish he would like really like dig down a little bit more. But he's very fluent. His stick handling along the blue line, he just dances that blue line like someone on a tightrope. Any Carolina Hurricane fans out there, oh, you're going to love him. You're going to love him to death. You're going to love him to death. Obviously, he's got some work to do in his defensive end. He's going to be doing that a lot with Assat in the Liga next year. But, you know, he's got some leadership capabilities. But he was so good in those U18s. He was so good in those U18s. It's not even funny. I'm the second most played all-time. Second most all-time in the league. Wow. That's awesome. That's awesome, Ilya. That's crazy. That's crazy. I have more than 2,000 minutes this season. He turned out to be very productive for me. Only 1 shootout, but there's work to do. Yeah. Good job, man. Like, keep working. But Himosalmi, holy, that is a awesome pick. That is an awesome pick. Now here you go with Calgary. Do you take Logan? Oh, and then Dallas has 47 and 48. If he doesn't go to Calgary, Philly's not taking him. He's going to Dallas because Dallas is also Tom Gagliardi, who owns the Dallas Stars. He owns a lot of stuff. He owns Sandman. He owns Moxies. He owns Shark Club. He owns Denny's. Oh. William Stromgren. Okay, that's a big power forward who can skate. That is a huge power forward who can skate. You get the... Oh, I took it off of... I forgot to take it off of Alexei Himosalmi. There you go, William Stromgren. William Stromgren's super big guy. I think he's like 6'3", 205 or something like that. He's got some beef on him. He's heavier than that. I'll tell you this for free. I'm pretty sure he's heavier than that. But he is 6'3". Gets momentum going in his favor. When the puck is on his stick, his straight line speed is absurd. It is absurd. And, you know, he's got a wicked shot. Wicked shot. Really, really hard. I liked him. I liked him in the U18s. One of Sweden's best forwards, 100%. 100% all the way. That was a good one. Okay, but this is what I was going to say. So the owner of Dallas Stars, he also owns the Blazers as well. And usually you'll see, from as far as I can remember, Dallas usually takes a Blazer in the later round. So Caden Bankier could be another one. But Logan Stankoven, obviously they know the kid very well. They make money off of his name in Kamloops. Himosalmi, yeah, Rotty still hasn't been taken. I find that comical. That's actually funny. I can't believe we haven't seen Rotty yet. I'm just forgetting about him. I've just completely gotten rid of Rotty out of my mind. I don't care about him honestly anymore. It's from consensus first overall pick to mid-second, and no one's even talking about you. I still can't believe Stankoven's falling this much. I sound like a broken record, but I can't believe this. What the hell do you want? Oh man, oh man. But yeah, I think my favorite pick in the last bit here, Alexei Himosalmi. I mean, obviously you got a little bit of risk with it. He's a lanky guy. He's got to put on a little bit of muscle. He's never going to be a huge guy. He's never going to be like a huge guy who fills out and becomes an absolute muscle man. But if he's a smart defenseman. He's smart and he could take it, man. I treated Himosalmi as if he was my son. Yep. Oh, Ray, bro. He's so good. He's so good. I'm happy he didn't slip any further. That's actually kind of where I assumed he'd fall. And of course, Carolina's going to take on another Finn. Ooh, here comes Philly. A trade. Oh! Straight up Atkinson. Straight up Atkinson for Voracek. Samu Tuamala. There you go. Tuamala before Rati. Tuamala before Rati. Oh my. That's a guy who's like, I forget if was that an effort thing with him as well? I think you said earlier that was an effort thing with him, correct? But just another guy. He's unbridled offensive talent, bit smaller. I thought he was a great skater. I thought he was a crazy skater it was him and Isaac Rosen who really caught my eye at the U18s. I think I liked Rosen a bit more. But Tumala was close. He was close with him. Just a great point producer. And like, yeah, look at that, the U18s. 5 goals, 6 assists, 11 points. Played some games in the Liga too this year. I didn't know that. So he's going to play full-time next year with Karpat. And that's a funny thing. Isn't he a teammate with Rati? That means he's a teammate with Rati. Oh, that's crazy. No, that's a good pick, though. Got a lot of Europeans here. It's about time we get another Canadian. But then that's a crazier thing. Cam Atkinson straight up for Jacob Voracek. Voracek going back to the team that drafted him. Yeah, Tumala had a work ethic problem too. Yeah, that's too bad. I always hate when players have that, man. It's just, you've gotten so far. Show a bit more effort. Don't be so selfish. Wasn't Rati supposed to go in like the first round? Rati was supposed to go like first overall. If you ever remember anything from like a year and a half ago, just if you want to have fun, just search up Atu Rati. Go like 1 year in the past, 2 years in the past. That's all people talk about. Here they go. This was quick. Yes! Yes! I knew it! He's going home! He's doing it! Let's go! Let's go! Yes! Finally! Finally! He's a Dallas Star! I can't believe it! I can't believe it! Well, I can believe it, but he's a Dallas Star! Yes! You're not gonna regret that, Dallas. You're not gonna regret that pick at all. Like I told you, they were gonna make that pick so fast. Finally, to all my neighbors on my floor, sorry, but Logan Stankoven. 1 sec, boys. Let's go! It's about damn time! Let's go! Let's go! Little too late! Dallas, you should have just took him with the 23rd pick. Now who are they going to take with them? Some guy I sadly don't know because he's a Russian. He did it, boys! He's done it! He's done it! 47th to Dallas. I'm not a Stars fan. I don't know if I'm going to get a Logan Stankoven Stars jersey now. But I got to keep the collection. Oh, Ray, bro. That's what we've been waiting for. That took too long, man. That took way too long. That took way too long. I wanted another team I would love another team taking it, but this is the thing. Like I said earlier, if you missed it, Dallas's owner, Tom Gagliardi, he owns a bunch of stuff. He owns like Denny's, Moxie, Sandman, hotels. He also owns the Kamloops Blazers. And, well, he's like a part owner. Because guys like Iginla, Shane Doan, Daryl Sador. There's one more. Daryl Sador. And Mark Recchi are all part owners along with Tom Gagliardi. He owns, I think he's majority owner. He's like 50%. They own the Blazers, though. And like I was telling you earlier, they usually have a tendency to pick a lot of Blazers in the late rounds. Like we even may see Caden Bank here. Ooh, I didn't see the Ottawa pick there. Who was that? Big defenseman. Oh, DeMalstro. Ben Roger. Okay. I don't think he played last year. Oh, I gotta bring this back. I got stuck on Stankoven. Yeah, Artyom Grushnikov, two OHL guys. Yeah, he didn't play last year, Grushnikov. So I would not have much of an opinion on him for you. So honestly, I'm sorry, I can't give you anything on Artyom Grushnikov. But Benjamin Roger, a London Knight, who also didn't get to play this year. He was FC Hockey 293. Big guy. Bob McKenzie, obviously, he's got the insider on him. McKean's, they got a little bit of insider. They got some good guys over there. But wow. Yeah, he's played a lot of hockey over there in London. I mean, you got to wait and see with a guy like that. If you're going to draft a guy who hasn't played all year, who's a defenseman for London, I would have picked Bryce Montgomery. Bryce Montgomery he's a tank. He's bigger than him. I think he probably might have more of a physical edge. I don't know, though. I'm making huge assumptions there. I'm making a huge assumption there. Hold on. Was he right-handed, though? I think I saw he was right-handed. If he's right-handed, that's pretty good. But also Bryce Montgomery's right-handed, so... Yeah, he's right-handed. Okay, that helps out a little bit. But, man, holy shit. I'm still on that Logan Stankoven hype train. I feel for him, man. I feel for Logan as well. Oh, the group chat is just going off, man. The group chat is going off. All the Kamloops boys have grown up watching Logan. Man, 5 years ago, or whatever it was. I think when Logan was 12, I think is when I first heard him. So I was 15, and I remember people telling me that how I ended up knowing it was just through hearsay at Stick and Puck at Valley View Arena. Someone was talking about this. He's like, there's this kid. He's like skating around our junior B players, and he's 12 years old. And I was like, really? And I was instantly intrigued. And I searched up his name, and I was like, huh. And I always kept a tab on him forever. I kept a tab on Logan forever. And I was always, even from like when I was like 15, 16, I was like, this kid's gonna be a first rounder, because I ended up watching him at our Bantam tournament, the Kibit International, which is Kamloops International Bantam Hockey Tournament. It used to be way more big back in the day. Like I think guys like Morgan Riley played there, Malkin played there. I think Lemieux way back in the day played there. And I remember watching Logan play there. And in the finals, he had a 4-goal night, including the overtime winner. He was just an absolute hound, just a pure sniper. And Winnipeg's taking timeout. Let's go. But yeah, more back on Logan there. Just he's just so good. His work ethic, man. Being called too small the entire time. But he's not, just so everyone knows too, he's not small. He's not small. He's stocky. He is built. He's a built kid. And I'm not trying to like put him up here or anything like that. He's stocky, man. I honestly believe he's the real deal. So many people. Man, I really wish Vancouver still took him, but at least Klimovich is a good pick. But yeah. Yeah, Ray, bro, my hunch was right. Yep. When you have 2 consecutive picks like that, usually you can just go all out on one guy and you don't feel like too obliged or too scared. So, not that you would feel scared for a guy like Logan Stankoven anyways. He's too good, man. He's too good. Let's look at some more here, though. Yeah, let's look at Benjamin Roger. I think he said late birthday. Oh, yeah, late birthday, too. Wow. November 3rd, 2002. In zone, his reach is his best asset. Roger stands at 6'4", gap is strong, posture is projectable, knees over toes, and a lot of speed from backward shuffle. Weight centered, stick extended, but not overreaching. So shutdown D-man. Just sounds like shutdown D-man, which is good. Those are like that could be a future top 6 guy. Fill in the gap down low for Ottawa. I don't think it's a bad pick. I'm not one to make a big pick on a guy I've never seen play anyways either. I'm not going to rip on that. I hope he does well in London next year. He's going to be playing with guys like Mayu, of course, anyways. I think he's still going to be around the top 4, top 6 D-man in London if I could. We'll see, though. It's an interesting pick. I think Grushnikov may be a bit more risky than him. But I'm not one to make that judgment. I am not one to make that judgment. Ben, Roger, Artem, Gush. I wonder who Winnipeg might go for. This is going to be an interesting one. Hold on, I just got to look at my phone here. Like, this is just mad. I actually just got to go. I got to quickly send a congratulations to Logan. How do I... Oh, yeah, there we go. Sorry, boys. Just had the DM Stankoven there. Let him know we're sending a big thank you to him, or not a big thank you, but a big congratulations to him. So I'm getting a custom star shirt with Stankoven. Attaboy, Ray, bro. You're gonna beat me to it. I'm gonna wait for the jersey. Man, you already know if he was drafted by the Canucks, I would be buying that jersey on stream. You know I would be. But this is the problem. I'm not a big Stars guy at all. I'm not a fan of the Stars whatsoever. They're gonna make me into a fan though. Logan's gonna make me into a fan of the Stars. I'm probably gonna have one. I gotta complete the collection. You know what? Yeah, there was another Blazer back in the day who got drafted by the Dallas Stars, and they traded him right away to the Calgary Flames. So I think he was pretty good. He scored a couple of goals. Man, wow, Winnipeg, man. Like, come on. Come on. Come on. Make up your fucking minds. Man, like, here we go. Okay, finally. I was gonna say I'm running out of stuff to talk about. I need Nikita Shiberkov. There's another guy. I completely forgot about him. There's a Russian I know about. And you know what this guy screams? Especially with where he's being drafted. Do you know what this screams to me? This screams Kucherov. This screams Kucherov. Just screams Kucherov. Okay, and don't listen to what they said there. They said he plays bigger than his size. This guy gets pushed around like mad. He gets pushed around like like mad. But he is just one of those guys. His speed, he's electric. He's got a great wrister. He's a great playmaker. He's one of those do-it-everything kind of guys. He's super intense. And if you look here, fourth by European skaters, 21 by Sportsnet, 11 by ISS Hockey. We had him at 23. 20, 21, 16. He's a steal. That guy and hold on, if I think about it, he was drafted 50 overall. Wasn't Cooch drafted 50? Or 48th or 49? 58th, okay. I saw the 50 and I was like, okay. But he reminds me of like a Kucherov in a sense. He reminds me of a Kucherov. He's a very, very inept offensive talent. I really think, who was it that took him? Winnipeg? That's going to be interesting, guys. That could be a really, really good pick. That could be one where it's like, nope, you screwed up. He was supposed to be taken there. Not pointing any fun at Tyler Boucher. I'm just saying. That's a big pick. That's a really good pick. Man, can you give me your Instagram? If you want my Instagram, it's Kai Fahrenholtz 14. Kai Fahrenholtz 14. I know my name can be tough to pronounce there. So there you go. Follow me on there. Follow me on Twitter though, because I don't post hockey stuff on my Instagram. That's not what I posted for. That goes to my Twitter. Go follow me on Twitter if you can do that. And I'm pretty sure I got that on the stream overlay at the top. Yeah, I do. 51st pick. Let's go. Ville Koivunen. Okay, now all the dominoes are falling. All the guys are supposed to go pretty higher. Koivunen's another guy. I think, hold on, I gotta think of Koivunen in my head here. Oh, this is one of Ray Bro's favorite guy. This guy is he's a toe drag magician. He's a great offensive producer. I forget if he was a skater. I don't know if he was much of a skater. I don't remember him being a huge skater, but he had the keen for everything. He just has a keen sense of where to be. Just a great guy on the breakout. Just great everywhere. I forget his defensive game. I don't think it was awful in his own end, but like, he's got some good talents. I think Ray Bro can give you a pretty good scouting report on him quickly. I subscribe on your Instagram. All right, thanks, man. Rotty, where did you go? That's right. Like, there's another one. Another Finn over Rotty. I really am concerned about where he's going to fall now. He's going to get drafted. That would have got to be the first ever where it's like this guy's supposed to go first overall and then he just doesn't get taken. This would be crazy. Like, I can't believe he's fallen this much. No hope for the Hawks. Well, when is your next pick? I forget when your guys' next pick is. with the Blackhawks there. My analysis, he's good. Haha. Yeah, no, he's interesting. I remember just watching your video there on him, right? But his toe drags, hypnotic. He's a hypnotic stick handler. He's got a lot of balls on him. He's got cojones. You know what? Like, some people rip on guys for, like, not being, like, extremely, like, oh, you should, be a pass first guy. Don't just dangle everyone. He can also shoot from everywhere, if I can remember. He can shoot from anywhere, from what I can recall. I've seen a lot of goals of him where he's, like, taking them, like, above the circles and stuff like that. I forget if they were, like, I don't think they were, like, super hard. This is what should have happened to Yakupov. Oh, you better believe that's what should have happened to Yakupov. Although, take it if Atu Rati scored, what was it, nearly 50 goals in the OHL, I'm pretty sure people would be oozing over him a bit more. Ooh. There you go. There you go. There you go. Finally. The devil has spoken. Atu Rati. Atu Rati. There you go. There you go. It took too long, but there you go. Atu Rati. Oh, a couple years ago, look at and look at this, man. Like, he fell off. Third ranked skater in Europe. Wow. His consolidated ranking was 15. McKean's had him at 12, 26, 19, 15, 14, 23. Man, that is rough. I don't know if you got less pressure on you now, or if you're like, if this even demotivates you even more. That's still mad. That is mad. You go from consensus first pick for 2 years. Yeah, I would say it's entirely like a Yakupov. Like, Yakupov, I think, like, he at least he showed that he could do stuff. He just had horrible attitude issues. Horrible attitude issues. Like, I don't know, because I don't know if it was also, I forget with Yakupov if it was like the Ryan Merkley stuff. Here we go, Buffalo. Kisakov, okay. Kisakov, that's not bad. Let's refresh that shit. Kisakov. Yeah, one of the top scorers in the MHL. One of the top scorers in the MHL. Just another unbridled offensive talent. What do you got here? 104. This is a guy where it's polarizing. Some guys, he's a bit smaller, but that's the thing. He's light. He's light. He's a late birthday, very light. Probably won't grow too much more. Buffalo taking 2 Russians in the second round. Maybe that'll help out. But like, look at this. 27, 96, 78, 21, 31, 104. Just because you score a lot of points doesn't mean you're necessarily going to be a high pick. That's interesting, guys. That's an interesting pick. Kisakov was good. Nolan Allen isn't. He's gifted, and we picked a guy in the third. Nah, Blackhawks fan, I wouldn't be too upset with Nolan Allen. We were talking earlier about Nolan Allen. I mean, like, yeah, you maybe could have moved down for him, but, like, he's not a bad player. He's not a bad player. I was making, like, I'm not saying he's going to be an MVP or anything, but, like, when I'm talking about a guy who, like, he sacrifices his stats for the team, it's like a Tim Duncan kind of thing, but, like, back in the NBA. Tim Duncan sacrificed everything. He played to win, and that's what I see with Nolan Allen. I see a guy who plays to win. He's a hard hitter, really hard hitter. He's only going to get stronger. He's got a crazy work ethic. Just knows how to shut down everything defensively, keep everyone wide. He's a good pick. Honestly, he may be a little bit too high. I'm not going to say he should have been a first-round pick, like, solidified or anything like that, but I don't think you're not going to be ripping on that pick in a year or two. I didn't see who got picked there by the Wild. Who'd they take? Jack Pert. Fargo Force. Logan Stankman had an opportunity to go play there, actually. I remember when I was asking him that. But he decided to, nope, I'm going to stick with the Blazers. Jack Pert, good USHL defenseman. Fargo Force. Strong first pass, pretty strong skater. He's, like they say there, even right here, he's poised. He's concentrated. They're just a smart defenseman. He knows he keeps it safe. He keeps it safe. Yeah, and like that's what Constantino, I'm pretty sure, said. It's like a Seabrook. I don't know, like, Seabrook at least produced a little bit more in junior, but Take It Junior was a bit more open back then. It was a bit more open back then. But, like, you don't feel afraid of Nolan Allen. Do not be afraid of Nolan Allen. That is a good pick. He's not going to be a guy who's going to be a top 2 defenseman. At highest, he'll be a top 4. Maybe he finds his offensive touch, maybe. Sometimes guys are late bloomers in that. But you've got a backbone defenseman. He is a backbone defenseman. He's going to be your top-line penalty killer. He's going to be double shifting. He's going to eat minutes, and he's going to hit people like a truck. And he's athletic, too. Like, he's not massive. Like, and he can skate, too. He's got a good first pass. He knows how to play the game. He's not a bad pick. Capitals. Vinny Iorio of Coquitlam, BC. Let's go, of the Brandon Wheat Kings too. Here's a guy I like. Kind of reminds me of a Tyler Myers in my opinion. Vinny Iorio. He's a pretty good player. This is actually kind of exactly where I thought he would go. Kind of in this mid-second round. That's where I've been projecting this entire time. Where do we have him? 63rd. So that's not bad. 58, Bob McKenzie. 48, FC Hockey. 97 by Elite Prospects. Gotcha, Donnie. 82 by Smart Scouting. 73, 62. 71. Wow, NHL Central Scouting. We're ranking him low. He's got some good acceleration, though, for a guy of his size. 6'3", 194. I think he's heavier than 194, honestly. He's a big kid. He fills the ice. He fills the ice. He's kind of like... if I'm going to be comparing guys to Nolan Allen, he's a little bit of a bigger Nolan Allen, a little bit faster. He's not afraid to take the puck up in transition, and sometimes he can do some pretty good stuff. He can do some pretty neat stuff. And I think he worked on his shot a little bit more in the offseason. His shot was a lot better. Wow, and they're ripping him off. They're saying he's 6'2". He's 6'3". He's this guy's bigger than if this guy's 6'2", I'm 5'11". Like, and I'm 6'3". Yeah, Blackhawks fan. I hope he eased a little bit of your tensions now. And just remember, you have Seth Jones now. You're not gonna be, and Seth Jones is not gonna let you down. I think he wants to play in Chicago. I think he wants to play there. So don't feel bad. Nolan Allen's gonna be a backbone guy. You won't see him next year. You'll see him in 3 years most likely. But that's also when your team's going to be a lot better, and then you're just bringing in a bona fide defenseman. Panthers. Evan Naus. There you go. There's a guy who needed to go. Evan Naus. He took a funny route, Evan Naus. He took a funny route. Because I'm pretty sure Evan Naus is born in White Rock, isn't he? Yes, he is. That's technically two Vancouver boys. No, yeah, that's two Vancouver boys in a row. White Rock, Coquitlam, Richmond, all those cities. It's basically Vancouver. It's all Vancouver. It's Lower Mainland. So two Lower Mainland guys in a row. Evan Naus. He's a very good player. He's strong. He's a strong defender. Played a bit in the USHL last year. I don't believe the Remparts were really good this year. They have been struggling the last little bit there. But he's a solid D, man. He's solid. That's a lot of one. He's another guy people thought was going to jump up. But that's another solid guy. And, he's going to be playing with a guy from Kamloops, Johnny Ludwig. Also very, very, very solid. Very solid. Hold on, I forget what Naus. Was he a late birthday, right? No, January 20th, 2003. Yep, I wish he didn't go to the queue, but whatever. He's a good player. Yes, Svotzel. Wow, I completely forgot about Svotzel. And hopefully Bowman will be gone. That's how you want to think. Oh, and this is the Leafs' first pick. The Leafs are finally picking. Here we go. We got 23 beautiful viewers in the stream. Thank you guys very much. Evan Naus. Now, Evan Naus is a smart pick, though. That's not a bad pick whatsoever. I can't tell you, like, that's my one thing. If I have any weak regions, it's the Q, Russia. The Q and Russia, I would say, are my two biggest ones. I'm not huge on Sweden or Finland, but I know most of the guys there. I like to talk about the players who like come from like different places, like Austria, Germany, the Czechs a little bit, Slovakia, Slovenia. Like when there's a prospect from one of those places, I'm indulging in that guy. So like, for example, you're saying Svotzel should go. I'm very, very hopeful for Svotzel. And that'd be a good pick for Toronto. That'd be a very good pick for Toronto. I totally forgot about Svotzel too. Can't believe he's still available. Yeah, like that's a guy, like, especially after the World Juniors, he played well. He held his own in the U20s. He's so poised. If you're talking like Evan Naus being poised, Svotzel is poised, and he's been playing against men for the last 2 years. And he's kind of like he's kind of more of like a two-way Nolan Allen. He's kind of like a two-way Nolan Allen. Like he's not afraid to take the puck up a little bit more than him. But hold on, what the fuck? Oh, Taylor Hall just got inked to a 4-year deal. Oh, shit. That's not bad. He wants to win in Boston. And you got a chance there. in Boston. Goaltending might be a bit of an issue upcoming, but but no, I'd like, yeah, Toronto. I don't know Toronto for their Czech players. I don't like Toronto too much anyways, being from Vancouver. Not a fan of the city. And I also hate the Raptors. I'm a Canadian who hates the Toronto Raptors. No, I'm not a big Matthew Nyes fan. I may be a bit biased on him. You know what? He plays a lot like I do. Foligno, Savard, Anderson, Seth Jones, and now Cam Atkinson. This is sad. I didn't even have time to recover from Seth. You guys, and the problem with Columbus, at least you fixed it this year. You had no prospects other than Shinnikov until now. Gunther is insane. Hold on, I gotta. It just happened yesterday, but you guys picked so many players that I forgot. You got Kent Johnson. You don't got Gunther. Gunther was my mock draft number 5. You got Kent Johnson, who's gonna be your spark plug winger or center. I'd see him being a winger though. Cole Sillinger's your goal scorer. And then you have Corson Kuhlmans, who's probably going to be a top 4 two-way D-man for you. I think he's probably I'd be the most scared of him. I'm the least confident in him. And no, that's all you guys had. Sorry. And I don't think you have any second-round picks. But Matthew Nyes, big guy. He's not the fastest, but he's got good edge work and he's smart. He's a great playmaker. He's partly Slovakian, so that's always something I liked about him. But I tried to like him. But he's too slow to me. And he's sometimes he was just, his decision-making just irked me a little bit. I felt like he was always going for a little bit more of like a fancy play or something like that. And he couldn't keep up with like the really fast guys. He was a decent penalty killer and stuff like that. And, maybe the Leafs need guys like this. They need guys that can actually, like man their own zone, play a bit more physical. He could be a good complementary forward, though. Tristan Bros. Now, this is a USHL guy I like. Tristan Bros. Sorry. Let me just quickly go back there and refresh that shit. Tristan Bros. I have my buddy Jarrett. If you live in the Kamloops region, or if you've ever been to Kamloops and you've gone to Mr. Mike's, there's a good chance that Jarrett cooked your meal. Big Penguins fan. I'm going to be telling him a lot about him later today. He's going to probably have some questions for me. Electric skater. This guy's one of the fastest skaters in the USHL. Just an electric playmaker. I liked even when he goes down low, he's not phased. He doesn't get like physically hemmed too often. He was a very, very solid guy. Very solid. Great playmaker. Once he gets down low there, I remember just in tight, he was so useful. He's very agile, very quick with the stick, lateral movements, just fast in every direction. Very good player. Penguins fans, that could be another guy that you're just going to love down the line. Kind of like another Jake Gensel kind of thing. Put him alongside the right players. But that was the other thing. He can create stuff for himself, and he's going to play in the NCAA next year. That's going to be a great pick. That's another guy I honestly forgot about. I would have took if I were Toronto, but Toronto needs guys like Nyes over Bros. That's not a bad pick. That is not a bad pick. Yeah, Nyes. Yeah, Nyes is half Slovak. Yeah, not fully, so that's why he wasn't in the video. But I'm more ready for the Slovakians next year. I am so ready for the Slovakians next year. I'm really high on Slafkovsky. I'm super high on Slafkovsky. And I'm telling you guys, I know I took a little bit of a hiatus, like with the YouTube and stuff like that. And honestly, I think it was for the better. My mental state was, I'm not saying I was going insane. It's not like anything like that, but everything else has a toll on me, man. I'm one of those guys who thinks about a lot of stuff. Oh, by the way, buddy, your Blackhawks are picking at 62, and Arizona's at 60. Carolina with another second-round pick. I forgot how many they had. Man, those guys are just mental. And then Colorado with another one, too. Wow. So, yeah, now we got... Man, I wonder who Carolina's going to take here. Let's see who's on the board, actually. Hold on. One sec, boys. This is by no means an advertisement. But we got our Draft Pro magazine here. Oh. They're using a timeout again. Fuck off. Yeah, you got your pickup soon there, Blackhawks fan 97. But yeah, this is not an ad, but like if we put a lot of work into this, guys. I worked on a couple of the graphics on there. Obviously, all the rankings, all the scouting we ever did. We got inputs on every player that we ranked 1 to 224. We got the top 60 for the 2022 draft, and I think only 10 for 2023. But yeah, no, Slavkovsky's already one of my favorite players. Same here. I love Slavkovsky. That guy is just crazy. That guy's mental. His stick handling is what just surprises me the most. I'd never seen a guy, and that's where it reminds me of like a guy like Malkin, Byfield. He's not as fast as those guys, but he's made it. He's made for it, man. He's got the show written all over him. And he's hard. He can hit hard too. I've seen videos of him. He can lay the fucking body. But I just love, because like, you know, I was always a bigger kid myself, and this is the thing. When I played hockey, all I could do was shoot and pass and block shots. I was a versatile forward. I could play left wing, right wing, center. It didn't matter. I could block shots, I could shoot, and I could pass. I could not stick handle. I was probably one of the worst stick handlers in the entire league. My skating got better in the end, but that was only because I was older and everyone else was younger than me. So I was started able to actually like take people wide and like protect the puck and stuff like that. My puck control was good, but my stick handling was awful. I could not toe drag someone. I couldn't put it. So when I dangled someone, it was a big deal. Like the entire team went like mad. But I made a living off of just blistering pucks in the net, just shooting from anywhere. He's probably going to play against Ben next year too in the Liga. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he is. I'm pretty sure he is. If we actually just do a little quick thing here, a little side track. Your Slavkovsky. Oh, look at that. It even corrected me. Yeah, Slavkovsky, 6'4", 218. If you didn't know, he's massive. He's a big boy. He's going to be, yeah, there you go. TPS Liga. Most likely going to play with them next year. If not, I guarantee you he'll see a little bit of U20. And then he'll just tear it up and be like, yeah, come up here at TPS. I'm pretty sure TPS is a good team this year. It's not like JYP where they might be screwed. And also, because I know it's down here, watch this video if you guys haven't already. Sick little highlight reel. I made this video. Once again, I'm not advertising. I'm just saying. It's a fun video to watch if you haven't already. Back to the 2021 draft, though. I got to play at the Allstate Arena. Oh, that's nice. I forget, what one's Allstate? I'm sorry. Allstate Arena. What one's that? That one is... Wait, is that... No, that's... Is that the Madhouse? Wait, Rosemont. I may be an idiot. I forget if that one's the name of it or not like that. I'm bad with arenas. I'm bad with arenas. I'm bad with jerseys. I'm bad with arenas. I just know the prospects. I'm pretty sure the Allstate Arena is the Chicago Arena, though. I may be wrong, though. I know it as the Madhouse or something like that. No, but yeah, Slavkovsky's gonna be mad. I love Slavkovsky to death. Big guys who can stick handle. It's a dream. It was a dream of mine. I wish I could. I never was able to. Man, just looking back, let's look at more of some of these picks back up here. We got Grashnikov. Himelsalmi obviously was great. If you guys missed Klimovich, I wanted them to take Stankman so bad, and I guarantee you Chris Faber and Quadrelli are going nuts over Klimovich. I'll have to give Chris at least a little bit of an update. I know I might have to answer a question for him, but they're gonna love him. Everyone in Vancouver, you're gonna love him. Obviously, I would have loved to see Stankman a little bit more, but you're gonna love him. You're gonna love him to death. And more ads, for fuck's sakes. God damn it. Wolves play there. Oh, okay. That's, yeah, United Center. There we go. Okay, I was gonna say, I felt like an idiot. I was gonna say that's not where Chicago plays. Bang, bang. Everyone's following me. Rebro, Solyev, yep. There you go. All you guys got your follow backs. Growing my Instagram. That's not what I expected to do today. Quickly fix this all. Get this all back up there. Yeah, United Center. I can't... Like, how did I not know that? I'm even an NBA guy, and that's like one of the best houses for in the NBA. I think it's just because I don't know Chicago. I'm never gonna go to Chicago. Sorry, like I'm never going to Chicago. I don't think I'd fare well. City boy who grew up in Kamloops, BC his whole life. I wouldn't know where to go in Chicago. I don't know if I'm safer in Brazil or not. Bad joke. Quickly go back here. I hate these ads. These advertisements are so long. I still can't believe Tyler Boucher went there. I just gotta look at that quickly here. Like that's still, other than Mayu, biggest shock of the draft. Biggest shock of the draft. I can't believe that. Like he plays super physical and like honestly like look at like he barely got to play this year. He barely played. Cut short to injury. He could be better than we think. He's gonna have a big year at Boston University if he can stay healthy though. Isn't Boston University, isn't that where Tkachuk was supposed to play anyways too? That is where he played, isn't it? Not Matthew, but Brady. And Keith. So you got that connection there too. I think he played for Boston University. Yes, he did. A little bit of a connection there. And I think he's probably he might be pretty relatable to a guy like Brady Tkachuk. Funny story with Brady Tkachuk and Quinn Hughes and Jack Hughes. When what was it? What the fuck was it? It was the World Junior Showcase. They came to Kamloops and they played like their games in the summer. And Team America was there. And Quinn Hughes, Jack Hughes, Brady Tkachuk, they were all on that team. And after I was watching the Canada-Sweden game with my dad, we went to Boston Pizza in downtown Kamloops. And in that restaurant, the first thing Jarvis, Carolina Port... Yeah, no, that's what Jarvis looks like, sadly. Jarvis just has that droop in his face, but don't let that smile or that frown get you down, because he is the real deal. I love Seth Jarvis. He's so good. But back to that story with them. First thing I saw when I walked into Boston Pizza, if you ever go to the downtown Boston Pizza in Kamloops and you walk in, you turn left and it's kind of like this big room. And the first thing I do when I turn left, I see in the corner of my eye just this guy do this, and it's Brady Tkachuk looking at me right in the fucking eye. Right after I said, I remember saying in the World Juniors, because I was a young kid, I was like, if I ever saw Brady Tkachuk in real life, I'm gonna kick his teeth in, because he played like such a dick against Canada at the World Juniors the previous year. And there he was, right there, looking at me in the eye like he knew I was looking for him. And I shriveled up. I'm like, oh my god, it's Brady Tkachuk. And then I looked over to the left. There's Quinn Hughes. There's Jack Hughes sitting at Boston Pizza. And we sit right next to them. I'm wearing my Canucks hat. He was already drafted. I was looking at Quinn Hughes. He was like, and then I was looking at him, but I was too scared to go say hi to him. He damn well knew I knew who he was. And I said nothing. I just let them walk up, and I walked right by them a bunch of times. I didn't want to disturb them. That was an interesting one. All that for a trade. I wonder who the Kings want. All that for a trade. But that was a funny story, and I still feel bad to this day that I didn't ask. I would have told Brady Tkachuk to take the photo. I did not want a photo with Brady Tkachuk. I wanted to get a photo of me with the Hughes brothers like this or something like that. That would have been a nuts pick. But obviously I didn't also want to disturb them. They were eating dinner. That was before he was like, and I loved it. Even my waitress at the end, because she saw my Canucks hat, and she's like, you know, I hear one of those guys is like one of the like Vancouver's prospects, and I'm like, I know. But here we go, Kings. Who are they gonna take? So the Giant. They're taking the Giant, Samuel Hellenius. This guy, for all of you who don't know, massive. 6'6", 201 pounds. And this is the thing with him too. Acceleration is meh. But he can get going. When he gets a head of steam, he is a train. He's a train. He's a locomotive. A locomotive, like one of the big ones going on the CN rail. Just a massive, massive boy. And like, look at this. Once again, a guy that you know, like some people are just like, oh, he's just a big guy. Like whatever, we'll put him back here, 117, 102. We had him at 79 in that mid-range area. But this is a guy, if you want him, why not? 6'6", 201 pounds? That is just straight messed up. He's a freak. He's a freak. Man, someone's losing their mind on NHL there. No, like that is a guy you're gonna like that guy, LA. That's a surplus player. Like that becomes an asset. If that works out, you got a monster. You got a beast. Oh, and here we go, Arizona. Ooh! Giannis Moser. They took... Wow. Okay. This is that guy, for all of you who don't remember. This is that guy. I forget what exactly makes him eligible for this year, because he's my age, and he technically shouldn't be eligible because he's born in 2000. But there's some reason he gets... I forget why he gets to get drafted. But he was one of the top defensemen. He was the captain of his National League team this year. BLBN in Switzerland. 30 points in 48 games. He had one of the hottest starts. He was leading the entire league in scoring, I'm pretty sure, for the first month. Of course, he slowed down a little bit. Like, as you can see here, he obviously slowed down a little bit. But for the amount of time he played, he did a good job, guys. And that was World Championship. Never mind. But like, if you saw here, show more. He eats minutes. Eats them. 23 minutes a night, basically. Especially like once you get going here. But like, obviously, like, yeah, he had a super hot start. Super duper hot start. But like, honestly, like, why would you not take this pick? It's a good player. Obviously, it's a little bit more of a little bit of a gamble, I'd say. Tadley. He is very old in draft sense. But why not? Why not Arizona? You need players that may want to actually... You're going to have a lot of problems down the future with, like, how everything's going on. Oh, Will. Good morning, man. Nice to see you're here. Moving down to Burnaby soon? Pretty sure you're moving down to Burnaby soon. You're going to have to. Yeah, Mr. Sharkfin. Yep, Giannis Marone. And here we go. What did the Avalanche got going? Sean Barons. Okay, there's a guy I was going to wait for, too. They've waited a bit too long on him. And now your Blackhawks are on the clock. His father was a goon, got some NHL time too. Oh, and you're talking about Hellenius. I forget, was Hellenius... Did his dad play in the NHL? That name is a little bit familiar, but it almost sounds like something you'd remember from like the Mighty Ducks or something like that. Oh, his dad was also Sammy Hellenius. Let's see him. 74-47. Oh yeah, he was a monster. And he was a D-man. Dallas. Did he ever play for... No, he didn't. Holy shit, though. Just relentless. No, that's all he was for, too. Yeah, what a freak. Played for the Lottie Pelicans, too. I know my buddy Chad would like that. Yeah, what did we get there? Sorry. It was, oh yeah, Barons. This is an underrated guy. He was like the puck mover. He was like the Quinn Hughes-esque defenseman for them this year. Obviously not as adept as a guy like Quinn Hughes. His skating isn't entirely there like that. He still's not a bad skater. He's got a good vision for the game. His two-way game isn't even too bad either. His two-way game is better than a guy like Quinn Hughes. But obviously you're going to be sacrificing a little bit of offensive talent for that. He's an interesting pick. I can see him being a big pick down the line. Plays for the University of Denver next year. They got a good program there. That's obviously probably one of the best teams. He gets to play with Carter Savoy most likely. Matthew Savoy's brother in the University of Denver. That's a good pick. That's a good pick by Colorado. Another, like not per se Cale Makar type D-man, but models his game around Cale Makar. He wants to be, and you're going to be around a guy like Cale Makar. You got a great organization around you. That's good. That's a good one. Under 40 days. Oh, almost, Will. Almost. It's going to be a big change from PG. That's all I'm going to tell you. Because you probably wouldn't have made that trip too many times. You'd have to... That's a long drive. PG to Vancouver. I hate the Kamloops to Vancouver drive. I couldn't imagine the PG to Vancouver drive. That's a day trip. Yeah, captain at age 21, really liked him, and I don't know how he's been picked yet. Could be a big steal. He definitely could be. And then 45 games in the Liga in 1 year, had 0 points, just fights. Sammy Hellenius. Colton Dock! Yes! Yes! There you go! Yes! That's what they said, right, Colton Dock? Yes! There you go! You have the Hughes earlier yesterday, now you got the Docks in Chicago. There you go. That's awesome. There we go. And they play very similar. Obviously, Colton Dock is a little bit more of a... He's not as much of a raw talent as his brother. I think his brother's got the playmaking on him and a little bit of the skating now. But Colton Dock is not bad at all. He's got a shooter shot. He knows he has like a quick release. He can get up there. He can score from in tight. And honestly, that's where he's going to do most of his scoring. He just banks shit in like mad. You think Gauthier finally going to get picked this year? Will you like if he doesn't get the pick this year, he's not going to get picked high, obviously. He's going to be a low pick, but why not? And if he doesn't get picked, like I don't want to see him play as an overager. Although he most likely will. He most likely will play another year in overager. I wouldn't mind seeing it, but I really want him to take his level to the pros. Try and get in the AHL. I forget if he signed somewhere. I don't know if he did, but someone's got to draft him. Why would you not draft him? I've never gotten it. Ever since he was an literal draft eligible, I have no idea why he was not drafted. I had to make more videos on him. I never made a video on him. I didn't mention him enough. Riley Kidney! Haha! Fun fact. I'm pretty sure Riley Kidney, he was a QMJHL guy. This was a guy that I know for a fact. First of all, he's not going to bring up a whole controversy. He's not going to bring any of that with you. We had him at 70th. What did he go? Went 63rd. Recruit scouting, nearly with the on the dot prediction. He's a good player, though. From what I remember with him, he's very concentrated, very good, like, problem solver. I forget if his skating wasn't there or not. Like, this is the thing. I'm not massive on QMJHL, guys. Like, I am sorry. I'm not a massive Q follower. Like, I'm more of a... Like, that's why I was just irate over Colton Dock. That was a great pick. That was a great one. But Riley Kidney... Actually, I'm pretty sure we had a good write-up on Riley Kidney in here somewhere. Where is he? Riley Kidney. 70th. Very smart two-way player. Riley has great senses on the ice, always being in a good position either offensively or defensively to help his team. He's involved at both ends of the ice, showing great competitiveness wherever he plays. He's also a very good playmaker, using his vision to find his line mates around the offensive zone. He can be creative with the puck and deke around defensemen. Not strong enough for now, but will need to keep improving to be effective at the next level. I really like how he distributes the puck. Top 9 potential with playmaking upside. So there you go. There's your Riley Kidney. And the Habs pick again. Oliver Kapanen, cousin of Kasperi Kapanen, I believe. Cousin of Kasperi Kapanen. There you go. And that was a guy, but he got hurt in the U18, so I never got to watch him play, really. Which bugged me. I wish I got the chance to see him. He isn't signed anywhere at the moment, so he'll probably be back this year and can make a big impact with his rookie core. Oh, yes. No, like, well, you guys got Lake Reichel, or Lake Reichel's coming over. He's not a nut skater or anything. He may get drafted today. That was another Swiss guy I forgot to mention for the guy who asked earlier, any Swiss players. Lake Reichel. Swiss/Thai. But he's going to be playing with PG next year. He's got a great vision. He's just got an offensive sense for the game. I don't know how he's going to do translating to North America playing on smaller ice, but he's still going to be impressive. And I think he's going to like it there in PG. They also got that other guy who's got a really tough name to remember. He's a Slovakian, I think. So I think Mr. Shark, if you want to get the Slovakian, I think he was Slovakian. I forget his name. But then Riley Height's going to have a breakout season. Kyron Gronek's going to have a breakout season. Craig Armstrong. You got so many 03 guys that are going to have all this experience now. Excuse me. This is what Kamloops did when I was 17, 18. We had so many players that were 17, like grade 12 players in Kamloops, and Kamloops barely made the playoffs, and they lost in the first round. The year after that, contenders. And that's exactly what's going to happen with PG here if everything goes all right. Because Riley Height is going to be a huge piece of that team. Who's the other one? Dowhaniuk. Dowhaniuk's nuts. Gauthier can be huge in net. Everyone's going to have their eyes. Everyone's going to have their eyes on PG next year. Okay, and here we go. Now we're in the third round. Shit should go a bit faster now. That second round was honestly a bit of a snore fest at times. There's some really, really, really bad timeouts called. But we're sticking here as long as we can. I got a lot of coffee. I got a lot of coffee invested into today. I can always put another. I can always turn on the Keurig if I have to. This is probably getting cold now. But let's look at Oliver Kapanen here in the meantime here, because he was interesting. But like I said, I didn't get to watch a lot of him because he got hurt in the U18s, and then the one game he technically played, I think he played a shift or two, so I didn't get to see a ton of him, and I was kind of bummed. I was like, oh, really? Really? I didn't get to see him? Yeah, but like, there you go. Like, he's proven himself. He even played in like the semi-pro league there, the Métis. Played fine down there. Did good in the U20. Gonna play in the Liga next year with Kalpa. Who's on Kalpa? Captain Järvinen, Bast, Sepla, Pitt. Simon Taival, Pitlick. I did not know Pitlick was playing in Finland. For the very, very, very for the very early fans of the channel, you'll remember I once had Pitlick in my top prospects for the 2020 NHL draft. And I still like Pitlick. I think he's a really good skater for a guy who's 6'3". He's quick. He's super strong. I think New Jersey has a good player in him. I hope they sign him. I hope he produces well next year in the Liga. I think that's a good route for him. I don't think they were giving him what he wanted in Sault Ste. Marie. Simon Taival, Puccio, those are another two really good young guys. Pitkinen. It's not the Pitkinen I'm thinking of. Don't know the rest of them, sadly. But yeah, that shouldn't be too bad of a team. I was actually more happy to see Pitlick there. But I've got to go back to Gauthier. Taylor Gauthier. Now that Will brought him up, that's all I want to talk about is Taylor Gauthier. I'm even just going to do that right now because why not? Why not? Like, there you go. Ranked 18th, and he's still being ranked. Like, it's not like no one gives a shit about him anymore. I don't know if there's ever, like, I don't see a work ethic issue in him. He's not small. He's athletic as hell, and I've always said right-handed goalies fuck with people. They fucked with me. There was always what I always bring up whenever I talk about Taylor Gauthier. I always talk about the other player. I played house. I don't care. There are some good players in house, and there's usually a bunch of good goalies. But there was one goalie who wasn't very good. Oh my god, the draft is actually going on right now. We've missed two great picks. Jaden Grube and Sasha Pastachov. How did Pastachov go to the third round? We're just going to have to stop watching the stream. Jonas Siegenthaler. Yeah, Siegenthaler is also half one. Are you going to watch the Holinka games? I will be watching the Holinka games. I'm going to be doing a lot of reports on those guys. Got to get that preview on the 2022 guys. But Kimo Gruber. But Kimo Gruber, I don't know about Kimo Gruber. Let's do this. Let's just do this real quickly here. An 05, eh? Swiss. Let me just bookmark him. Now that his name sounds familiar. Ooh. Oh, I remember this name now. When I was searching for the Tomosha DeLuca video, I remember seeing him here. He'll be interesting, guys. He'll be interesting. I can't give you anything about him right now, but if I'll take your word for it now. Here we go. Oh my. Okay, so Jaden Grube, leadership material, captain material. Tore his ACL this year in the WHL 5 games in, so that sucked. After being named captain to Red Deer, he really, and that hindered the development of guys like Kyle Masters too. Pastachov is just a nose to the net player. He's a complimentary winger. He can get the job done. He's a good guy to, with Anaheim. I know my buddy Gio's gonna like that. Winterton was a bit of a hold on. Okay, I have to refresh this like mad now. Winterton was another good one though. Winterton's a good two-way guy. I'm not too bad with that one there. And Tony D'Angelo has been bought out. Good riddance. I'm going to go now, second round. All right, that's awesome. That's okay. Thank you for sticking around, Mr. Sharkfin. That was awesome. That was awesome for you to stick around. I hope you have a good rest of your day. You'll be getting all the updates later. He played for Switzerland. He plays for Switzerland Halinka games. Okay, I'm going to keep an eye on him in the Halinka. Don't you worry. I'll be keeping an eye on him. If he's as good as you think, or as good as you say, you damn well know I'm going to be keeping my eye on him, 100%. 22 beautiful people in the chat right now, or watching right now. Thank you all for showing up. Wonder who New Jersey's going to take here. This will be interesting. But yeah, Rodwin, I'm just going to say Rodwin. Yeah, like, Switzerland players I've always had a big thing for, too. I think that's very underappreciated. Like, another one that you... We literally got Chemo Gruber commenting. Do you know Rod? Oh my god. Oh, nice to see you're here, Chemo. I hope I'm saying your name right. If you are playing at the link, I'm gonna keep an eye on you, man. I love this. I love the Swiss players, but does Rodwin play? Does Rodwin also play? You're gonna make me search up Rodwin too. Oh man, this is awesome though, guys. Nice to see you here, man. Good luck in the Halinka if you're actually playing in the Halinka. Oh, Samu Salmonen goes to New Jersey. He's a good player. Samu Salmonen, he's not a very good skater, from what I can recall. His skating is out of it's out of the equation, but he's a big guy. He makes up for it in size, but he makes up for everything with his hockey IQ. Makes up for everything with his hockey IQ. That guy thinks outside the box. He's a beast on the power play and stuff like that. Oh, he plays as well? You're gonna make me search him. Another quick one here. Oh wow, and you're even verified. Rodwin Dionicio. I'm sorry if I pronounced that wrong. You're from New Jersey, eh, man? 62203. Big, man. Oh shit. Working it good down there, man. Burn U20, that's a good team. No, you guys both really good. You're like, man, you keep working at it, man. Keep working at it. Draft year's 1 year away. That's not bad for a guy of your size. Putting up those numbers, that's good, man. Keep it up. Play the World Junior. You guys are gonna be at the Halinka. I'm pretty sure you're both gonna be at the Halinka. Beat dark horses for me. And finally, oh, and it's Columbus too. Finally, Svotzel. Finally, Svotzel gets picked. That's massive. Plays for the Niagara Ice Dogs OHL. Oh. Is that where Chemo's gonna play? No. Man, okay, now it's just gonna start going like mad dog here. Everything's just gonna start clicking. There's gonna be a lot of picks we gotta get up on. We have to be ready on this here. Svotzel, though, for everyone who doesn't know anything about Svotzel, how he dropped to the third is embarrassing. This guy is just fucked. He's fucked. This guy is screwed. Oh, sorry. Coffee's running out. Might have to make some more coffee. But just with Svotzel, kind of like the thing with Tristan Allen. Tristan Allen. That's a kid from Kamloops. Nolan Allen just doesn't take any shit from anyone. And when I say that, I mean like he's so poised. He's so poised. Nothing's gonna screw with Svotzel. He's got some good transition. He's got some good wheels on him. I think he's got some really underrated wheels on him. But he's just super smart, super diligent. Won't fuck around in his own end. Won't fuck around in the offensive end. He's not overly creative, but that's okay. That's a guy who could be easily a top 4 guy with his skating for Columbus in a couple of years. I really like that pick. Boop, boop, boom. Let's just quickly do this. We have another one here. Carter Mazur. Tri-City Storm. Did a good job with Tri-City. Sadly, I don't know Carter Mazur. 127, 121, 67th. Detroit, Michigan native. Oh, he was the captain. Oh, and he was also he's a that's probably why I didn't recognize him too much. He is a +1. Didn't do too bad for them, though. Did not do too bad. What was he drafted in the OHL? I saw he played in the OHL Cup. 3rd overall Tri-City, 7th... Okay, so they knew he was going to go to the USHL. That's not bad. Another guy is going to go to the University of Denver, though. So that's probably another reason why I got drafted. Get that University of Denver connection going there. Who's the other guy who's just got drafted? Who's going there? Bros. No, Barons. Barons was the one going to the University of Denver. So there you go. Pretty close to each other there. Talking to Shy Boom right now. He's a good player. What's your opinion on Noah Gruder and Noah Meyer? I haven't watched, like, here's the thing. I don't watch a ton of you guys over there in Switzerland. I see your names on Elite Prospects. I remember seeing Gruder. I think he had a pretty good season. I'm pretty sure he did pretty good. Quickly. Let some picks come in just so I can... hold on. Gruder. Okay, I know if I go... It's not going to work. Oh, I'm spelling Gruder wrong, or Grader. I'm probably pronouncing it so wrong. There you go. EU. Usually it's UE. No, Gruder. Yeah, I've seen his name a lot. Those are some great numbers, because he was there with Tomasho DeLuca. But obviously, it looks like he's a bit more of a pure goal scorer. Played in the U-Junior 18 as well. Once again, more Holinka stuff. You guys I'll keep an eye on all of you in the U18s there. Or not in the U18s, in the Holinka. And make me notice you. Make me notice you. When you celebrate, when you guys score, you guys will be scoring a lot in that tournament. I want you to point at the camera. Give me like a heart celebration like that or something. Guarantee I'll be watching. That's my favorite celebration in soccer, so give me that. Probably have to make like a video on like Swiss prospects, like the one I did with the Slovakians. Might do something like that on you guys. You never know though. Carter, Missouri, San Jose is taking their sweet ass time. Come on. These guys are taking their sweet ass time, San Jose. It's the third round. You just gotta go like that. You just gotta... No regrets. Like, come on. Oh, he's a Detroit Little Caesars graduate. Okay, I know this has nothing to do with it, but, like, Little Caesars pizza is sorry if I'm breaking hearts. That is the most vile thing. I mean, if you want a cheap pizza, just go to Domino's. You might be paying $1 more, but at least it's somewhat fresh. Like, hot and ready just means cooked 3 hours ago and kept in a oven. They're disgusting. Ugh. And last time I went to Little Caesars was probably like when I was like 12 years old, and I think when I was in there's like a 600-pound guy, and I was like, ooh. Just didn't... kind of scared me. And in Canada, you don't get a lot of those guys. You don't get a lot of 600-poundos. Like, this guy was massive. And we got a subscriber. Ooh. I can't see that anywhere. Rodwin Dionicio. I'm so sorry if I'm pronouncing your name wrong. I think it's unless, you know what, maybe Elite. I'd say Dionicio. That's how I would say it, at least. Seems somewhat Italian. You know what? Hold on. Maybe you're lucky. Maybe you have a pronunciation thing I can listen to quickly here. You do. Dionicio. Okay. There you go. Dionicio. Lovely. Lovely. Thank you for the subscription, though, man. I will keep an eye on you. Definitely at the Holinka there. You guys, all of you. Kimo Gruber, Noah Meyer, Noah Gruder. Prove me wrong. If you're talking... Okay, now, favorite player. If we're talking favorite player all time, it's Alex Burrows. Because I am a hardcore Canucks fan, and Alex Burrows was like my... I just loved him growing up. But the Sedins are also up there. But if we're talking right now... well, Pavel Datsyuk was another one back in the day. I really like Pavel Datsyuk. But right now... It's tough for me. That's a tough one. Tyler Mott. It's Tyler Mott. And I'm not bullshitting you. It's Tyler Mott. Tyler Mott is just he's a grindhouse player. He's the fruit station. Mott's Fruitsation. I have a jersey. It doesn't even say Mott. It says Fruitsation on the back. I love Tyler Mott. I'm so happy the Canucks protected him. I hope they keep him for a long time. That guy just gives it 200% every shift. If you want a guy to look up to Tyler Mott. Just relentless effort. Everything about him is just awesome. Love everything about that guy. And San Jose, man, speed up. You guys are taking 6 minutes on a 3rd round pick. But then favorite player, if I'm going to go favorite player in the U20 in Switzerland, all-time Marco Rossi. Right now, it's got to be Tomasho. Who's going to be first overall next year? It's Shane Wright. Shane Wright's going first overall next year. Unless something happens to him, which is that's not going to happen, it's going to be him or Brad Lambert. But I am confident in saying it'll be Shane Wright going first overall next year. There's no doubt in my mind that he's going to go first. Unless Brad Lambert pops off and goes off for like 40 points in the Liga, he's going first overall. And we still don't have a pick from San Jose. This is hurting me. This is actually hurting. But then other guys are going to want to watch out for in 2022. You got Slafkovsky, you got Nemec, you got Savoy, there's a ton. You got one guy I think is going to be he's going to raise a lot of eyebrows is Seamus Casey. That is literally right-handed Quinn Hughes. I know that gets thrown around a lot, like, oh, the next Quinn Hughes. He is literally the right-handed Quinn Hughes. That is the right-handed Quinn Hughes. Seamus Casey. Seamus, the best pirate name of all time. Seamus Casey. I have him going really high. I have him at number 4 behind that trio of Lambert, Savoy, and Wright. Because that's not going to move. Unless something happens to one of those guys, they're not moving in that top 3. Everyone's been talking them go 1, 2, 3 for the last 3 years now. I don't think it's changing. I would love to see Savoy come back to the WHL, though. Although, take it, I understand if he wants to go I don't think he's committed anywhere collegiately right now. But I'd like to see him come back to the Winnipeg Ice. They could build such a good team, especially if Lambos comes back healthy. Lambos is going to be one of the biggest steals of this draft. Minnesota took a great player. They took such a good player in Lambos. Oh, there's another guy who dropped. Oh, and I guess they traded the pick to St. Louis. St. Louis really wanted him. This guy fell a lot. Simon Robertson. I know a lot of people have some good things to say about him. He's someone I didn't honestly get to watch a ton of. I just remember he had a powerful stride. If you want a good video, probably go watch Scouching's report on there. He always has a very, very, very thorough, very in-depth. He does a lot of work, guys. I mainly just do eye tests and like basic stats, but if you want like in-depth stats, transition entry, like zone entry stats and stuff like that, he is your guy. He works like a mad hound. But yeah, here you go. If we're going back to Simon Robertson, he pushes his top hand from his body, fully engages lever motion, downforce on a stick for a mechanically clean shot with plenty of zip and accuracy. So if you want if you want the rundown on how this guy just moves, there you go. But from what I can remember, he was a decently big frame guy. He was a decent skater, but he's just more offensively mechanical, if anything. A little bit of a two-way forward. Got to play a little bit of everything playing in the SHL this year. As you can see at the J20 national level, obviously above the rest of everyone there. 9 goals, 11 assists, 15 games. Played a lot of hockey this year. He's going to be an interesting pick. But see, that's another guy. Like, a lot of people had him as a first rounder. I think I saw 18th overall. Like, you have guys that were like, man. Still waiting for Simon Knack. Oh, I know. Simon Knack is... You guys probably know Simon, like, very well. Probably. Maybe. That was a guy last year. I had him going high. And when I say high, like, kind of like in the range we are now. And I think if there's anyone that proved themselves this year, it's him. That guy had a nuts season. I think he had 4 shorthanded goals in Portland. 4 shorties. He can do a bit of everything. That's what I like about him. And he transitioned his skating this year so well. He's not like the fastest guy in the world, but he gets momentum going really good. He's bigger than they list. Very bigger than they list. I really hope people don't flop on him again. I can see Carolina doing it. Carolina loves doing that kind of stuff. Carolina loves doing that kind of stuff. 12 beautiful people in the stream right now. Probably going to start toning it down a little bit as the later rounds go on, but we're going to stick here for a while. I got nothing to do all day. It's Saturday, boys. Man, but these teams got to start speeding it up here. Yeah, like Sam Cosentino's saying here, he's like a good power forward, and he's still got some room to grow. It's obviously he's got a frame. That frame's gonna grow a little bit more easily. St. Louis Blues loves going after guys like this. You're like, it's kind of like a Robert Thomas kind of even. Like it's a good player. St. Louis is entering a really weird stage too. You just won a Stanley Cup, and now you got to go back, and everyone kind of just ditched. And they don't really have a ton of prospects. They got a lot of good goaltending guys. Colton Ellis, Joel Hofer. They're an interesting bunch over there in St. Louis. I'm not a big St. Louis follower, so any St. Louis Blues fans out there, you're going to like Simon Robertson, though. You won't see him right away. I think he's got a contract in the SHL that goes a little bit, pretty lengthy. But you may see him down the line. Carolina, though, holy shit, take your sweet ass time. Bang, bang. Come on. Just waiting for something to happen here, guys. This is just... These guys are taking way... Oh! No, it says on the clock. I thought it said something else. Do. Yeah, there's everything there. I'm just checking out like YouTube stats and everything right now, boys. Of course, why would I not be? 1,060 subs. We gained a bit of subs today, boys. Thank you for everyone who has also subscribed. If you haven't done that, I usually don't ask for subscriptions, but this might be the first time ever I say, if you haven't subscribed yet, subscribe. I plan on uploading a lot more, especially with the last little bit of summer here. This is the thing. I like to work on my videos. I don't like to just pump. There's that type of grind, and I respect that grind, but it's not my grind. I like taking the whole video aspect into it. As you see, I like making like those projects like on Tomasha DeLuca. I like talking about stuff that hasn't really been talked about. I'm not NHL news. Like WHL Weekly is the biggest news thing I do, and that kind of took a little bit of a flat turn this year because I had a lot of work to do in school, and I got a little bit stressed out. But we're working on stuff like that too. I'm also doing that stuff with Draft Pro Hockey. So if you want to check out some like the montage stuff I'm doing over there with them, there's gonna be another 4-1-1 series. I got some more ideas to do with them. Maybe like a Diamond and Dud series or something like that. We're gonna go all out in the 2022 draft though. All out. And then if you think we're going to all out in 2022, we're going to go all out in 2023. Because then I'm not in school anymore. I'm going to be graduated. At least from BCIT. We'll see where that takes me. Dream of mine, maybe to go work for like a WHL team, you know, as like a media guy or something like that. Little media coordinator and something. Who knows? We all got our routes of life. Do. And you know what? This is another thing too. I'm just going to do shout outs right now to just other people in the community. Another thing I usually don't do, but I'm just going to go to my channel. I just want to quickly show you guys. I'll just go here. So yeah, go to Draft Pro Hockey if you haven't already there. Obviously Lego Rocks 99. One of my, if it wasn't for Geo at Lego Rocks 99, I would have never found BCIT's Radio Art and Entertainment program, or it would have been very unlikely to. He went there, opened my eyes to it, made the decision to go there. Secondary scoring, got some good he's some good European blood over there. If you guys like Detroit Red Wings content, he's posting a lot of Red Wings content, a lot of Detroit content. He's good on the prospects too. I like him. Obviously Raybro. Raybro's a lovely guy. He's a youngster in the community. He's an up and comer. He's like I'm telling you this, from the work he's doing, I think he's 15, 16, For the work he's doing at 15, 16, it's crazy. I was not doing anything near that when I was 15, 16. He's on the rise. That's kind of like Bedard. He's like a generational talent in that sense. Draft Central, Andy Laho, Grav, obviously Moroki on defense. Other great guys. Other great guys. There's so many others I just can't think of. I was just looking at the people I had that were like based in my on my channel already there. I'm just gonna tell you this though. Like the draft may be constipated right now. Oh yeah, Leon Bixell. Bixell. Don't worry, I've had my eyes on him. I watched him at the U18s. He's awesome. I think actually, in this little book right here, if I go to the 2022s, I think I was able to get him in there ranked somewhere. 64th. 64th in 2022. I can't ignore him. Such a good skater, and he had an offensive mind for a kid of that size on the point. I really liked him. He's a very good player. I see a very bright future for him. Probably another guy, he's probably going to be the Holinka too, I bet. I'm watching all of you guys. I'm going to might do a little article on you guys. And like it, Reichel, he's going to be in PG. I'm going to be watching him live. You damn well know I'm going to be watching him live. I'm excited to watch him play. It's you know, the ice is smaller over here, and his skating wasn't like crazy, but he's going to adapt, I feel. He's a very smart player. You know, hopefully in PG they can get his skating going a little bit more. That's okay, though. Everyone has things they can work on. Everyone has things they can work on. No one's the perfect player. Not even Connor McDavid is the perfect player, because if Connor McDavid was the perfect player, he'd have 2 rings right now. That's my big thing with him. Like, when everyone always says, like, he's the greatest player of all time, I don't care. It's like, it's the whole basketball thing, too. That's the whole basketball thing. And you know what? You know what? It's not that he has to learn how to work with his teammates. Like, hockey is more of a sport. Like, you just need a bunch of guys who work together. It's not like the Chicago Bulls back in the day where Michael Jordan had to learn to utilize everyone else. McDavid already does that. He just has no one. Like, he's got Draisaitl, and that's almost it. Darnell Nurse was a breath of fresh air. I can't believe how well he's done. But Edmonton's weird, man. And also being a Canucks fan, you know. Being a Canucks fan, I don't mind seeing it. I like seeing them, I don't want to say fumble or anything like that, but I don't mind seeing them be mediocre. Actually, hold on. I completely forgot about this. I have to quickly post something on Twitter because I had it brewing in the unsent tweets for a while because I thought he was going to get drafted yesterday. Okay, there. Hold on. I just gotta get all this here. Sorry, just doing Twitter stuff, boys. And there. Just had I had the whole Stankoven tweet like ready to fire. There we go. Okay. I just had to post a thing on Twitter with, holy shit. Carolina, they want more picks. And, oh, Anton Olsen. There you go. There's another one. Another guy who played in the SHL for a majority of this season. Like, that is another really good pick. Reload that page there. Anton Olsen. Apparently one of the most, like, solid defenders in this entire draft I've been hearing. I don't know what's been holding them back. I didn't watch a ton of Sweden. But, like, look at this. Yeah, they got 60. We had him at 67. Recruit had him at 40. Craig Button at 37. Bob McKenzie, 51. McKean's Hockey, 97. Smart Scouting, 48. Like, he's not a bad defender, guys, from what I've heard. He's not a bad defender. I heard he's a bit more of a shutdown guy, as his stats may, you know, say here. He even played in the SHL a bit last year. Like, he's mature. He's mature beyond his years. He's mature beyond his years. He's kind of, apparently let's just quickly read it here. Yeah, shutdown defender. He scans the ice, identifies threats ahead of time, and cuts their path to the net, often quite abruptly, laying the odd hit and battling for every inch of space around the net and boards. Defensively, Olsen can match the pace, the intensity, and the work rate of professional players already, and at times even surpass it. Good shutdown guy with top 4. Oh, Dallas! That is a nuts pick. That is a nuts pick. There's another guy that I can't believe slipped. I think it's Ayrton. It's a bad first name for me. Yeah, Martino though. Very, very, very elusive, very deceptive, very creative winger. Very creative. A lot of people had him. Yeah, that's another guy. A lot of people are saying possibly a first-round talent. I couldn't believe he didn't even get selected in the second. He's going to go to the NCAA next year too. Just tore it up. Tore up with the Lancers. Tore it up. And look at what he did in like junior A and over in Ontario. And I swear he was supposed to play in Chilliwack. He was supposed to play in Chilliwack, but he never played. That hurts. That hurts. I like Chilliwack. Well, no, I don't like Chilliwack. The place smells like cow shit. And that's, you know what? That isn't defamatory at all to Chilliwack, because it's true. Who is the best forward from Switzerland and Latvia? Okay, from Switzerland in this draft, I don't know. I like Louis Robin, but I also liked Reichel a little bit. But Robin was the one that really stood out to me. But obviously Knack. Obviously Knack too. I like Knack. If I were to say anything, it's Knack. And in Latvia, there are 2 Latvians I have my eyes on. And that is Henri Ravinskis and Martins Levinch. And I really like Levinch. Levinch is a hound. Some of the best work ethic in this draft. Uber competitive, I think, is what we have written in our draft guide on him. Just crazy. And that was a guy I noticed, especially in the U18s. I loved him. But he just didn't give an inch. His stick handling was pretty good too. His stride was a bit choppy, but like he was just he doesn't stop. Nose to the net. Forward checks like a beast. Another guy to look up to. Oliver Johansson being taken 74th. Let's have a look at him here, though. That's a guy I honestly can't think of. Another Swede. It's a lot of Swede. Played in the Allsvenskan, playing with Timrå. That was Petey's team. That was Elias Pettersson's team back in the day. 6 foot, 183, and I heard them say undersized. Undersized. They expect everyone to be like 6'3", 200 pounds. Just bullshit. 3 goals in 5 games. The Allsvenskan. Played some J20. Must have been injured this year. Did some crazy stuff in the J18. A little promising. Another guy with a little bit of skill. I don't know how much we'll see of him. That's not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad. I don't know a lot about him, so I mean, if you got a piece on him, just let me know. Yeah, they're talking about Arten Martino now, but back with the Latvia thing. You know what? I'll back my claim a little bit here. This guy is nuts. This is a guy, he just screams bottom 6, like 3rd line, 4th line center that just doesn't stop working ever. I loved this guy. This guy was so good. You know, and it was when he played against Canada that I really noticed how much of an impact he made. Everyone on Canada hated him. They hated his guts because he just worked so hard. And I don't think he's 176. I'd say he's easily pushing 190. If he gains a little bit more weight, he's a bowling ball. He's a bowling ball. He's like a Charles Barkley. Just goes around just hounding everyone. Like, this is the kind of guy like that would be Charles Barkley in the NBA. Just everywhere. Just a pest. I loved him. And he was still clean though. Like, he wasn't a dirty player. And then Henri Ravinskis. This guy was like the shooter. This guy was the shooter on that Latvian team, and he was also really fun to watch. He was a little slow, but he was also lanky. He was a little bit lanky, but I liked his shot. Very, very accurate shot, and he can get it off in an instant, and I like that. I like that in him. He got 2 goals. He had one against Canada that I liked, and the one against Switzerland I think was pretty good too. They were nice goals. He's an interesting player. I like what he brings to the table. Then there was another guy. I can't think of the name off the top of my head right now. But once again, we're entering a little bit of a dry spell, honestly. I think I saw some chat there. What do you think of Nice? if you're a Toronto fan, I'm sorry. Like, I'm not a huge fan of Nice, but that's probably a little bit of my own personal bias. I will give you this. I'll give you the positive on him though, because I like to talk about what a prospect brings to the table, what makes them good, why they're why they're being drafted. He's got size with stick handling. He's a decent stick handler. He's a pretty good playmaker for a guy of his size. He's really strong along the boards. He can get a good toe drag in really quickly. His top end speed is not the greatest, and that's where his game fell apart for me. But if you put him alongside complementary players, like other faster guys, like, it'll be interesting. He's gonna be a project. I think there's more risk in him being taken that high. But the thing is, Toronto needs guys like that. They need guys like that. They need bottom six players, and Nice would be a good bottom six player if he wants to. Like, if he can take his work ethic and, commit to being a bottom six player, I think he could be a great bottom six penalty killer. That's the other thing I forgot to say. He's a great penalty killer. He's good on the power play, but I don't see him being maybe a net front presence on the power play in the future. But I like him. I like him as a penalty killer, as a bottom six forward. Brings some size, could be a little bit more physical in my opinion, but he's a good player. I would not be too, there are other guys I would have taken, but I liked him. I like him for a little bit of things, but he's not my favorite player. He's not my favorite player. 11 beautiful people in the stream right now. Thank you. Quickly just check here. Is there anything else? This is a slow third round, honestly. Those first 3 picks are just like bang, bang, bang. Everyone knew what they wanted. And you know what? It gives me time to talk about Jaden Grube. Jaden Grube, he had that ACL injury 5 games into the year, which sucked. That sucked. He was having a good start. His stick handling is really good. He's a kind of like it's like a better version of Nice in my opinion. He's big. He's got a little bit more speed. He's got crazy hand eye. He's got he's great at deflecting shots. That's something I noticed with him. He's always in front of the net. He reminds me of Bo Horvat with his work ethic and just how he plays as a center. Decent speed and stuff like that. Finishes his checks. Just strong-willed. Strong-willed. I really like him. Really like him. I think next year, I really hope the ACL injury doesn't linger at all. I hope it heals all properly and good and he's able to get out on the ice and skate the way he used to. But I hope his mind can take him somewhere. His mind and his defense, they're so good. He's a very underappreciated player for the Red Deer Rebels. And another player that needs to get drafted is actually his teammate Kyle Masters. Now, this is a guy, he was injured for the majority of last year, so in 2020. And I remember watching one of his first games back when he played in Kamloops, against Kamloops, and he scored one of those goals, and he drove the net pretty hard, and I liked it. I was like, wait, he's a defenseman? When I went home, I was like, wait, he's a defenseman? And also, he's so fluent. So fluent. Very good skater. Right-handed shot, too, so that's also important. Very important. And I think, losing Grube, I think his work ethic kind of deplenished a little bit, into the season. Red Deer Rebels, they were on the end of a lot of tough losses, a lot of 1 goals. It's kind of difficult for them, man. They're trying their best. But, if we're talking here, I'd say those are his 2. Yeah, speed and puck handling. Very, very interesting. He's kind of like a little bit of a taller Olin Zellweger with a bit more speed, but he's not as creative and he's not as focused. But I think he's got some very good upside. He's got some very good upside. I wouldn't be surprised if he gets taken in the next 10, 15 picks. If we ever even see another pick here, for fuck's sakes. Kevin Pash had a nice World Juniors. I sadly don't know a lot about Kevin Pash. Rangers, man. Oh! There we go. There we go. There we go. There's some WHL love. Oh, not even Elite Prospects has got it yet. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, they're not going to give it to me. Come on. Oh, this is bugging me. They're going to make me have to search them up myself. There we go. Ryder Korzak. Late birthday, but this guy's nuts. I'm actually not shocked this guy was taken in the 3rd round. He's lanky. He's smaller. But he's got a wicked wrister that he doesn't use enough. He doesn't use it enough. He's a very pass-first player. And he's the brother of Caden Korzak. He's a Vegas Golden Knight prospect. Big, booming defenseman. Very opposite players. But this kid's also, he's ripped. He's a strong kid. He's very athletic. Very, very, very good on his feet. But he's a great playmaker, in my opinion. Like, as you look at your puck authority, got him at 18. They were high on him. Like, and we had him at 45th. He fell a little bit. And I think that's just mainly because of size. He's very, very pinner. He's very pinner. He's a pretty thin dude. Like I said, he didn't score enough. He scored a lot more last year, and that was arguably a worse team. But yeah, I think it's just tough. It's such a tough year. I honestly believe he's a guy who's set to have a great season next year, great bounce back year, playing in front of full crowds again. He's a kid who's gonna work off the hype. He's a great player. Talking with Jack Pert. Now we got Montreal on the clock. And this may be a bad idea. This thing's probably stone cold by now, but I got one more sausage English muffin. And I can already tell it's stone cold. You know what, boys? I'm going to take like a 2-minute break. I'm going to go make another coffee. I'm going to put that in the microwave, and I'll be right back. Maybe more picks will come by in the next 2 minutes, too, and then we can talk about those guys. I'm back. And no one got... Oh, that's what happened. Trades. Who does Anaheim want, boys? Who does Anaheim want? Quickly just refresh that. Man, they always talk about... I guess this Perk guy also played baseball. Fun fact, did you guys... This is something that I've been told... Wasn't Austin Matthews supposed to be a MLB draft pick as well? Apparently he was nuts at baseball. Now that I think about it, I'm thinking of other players too. Paul Martin was nuts at football. I've been told that Artemi Panarin could have been a MMA fighter, but I think that's bullshit. Tyson Hins, okay. Let's quickly replay that. Tyson Hins, another Q guy. So sorry, I can't get the best on him. Straight out of Gatineau, 6'3", 180. 279, 179. So that's a bit of a jump. That is a big jump. So obviously Anaheim like what they see in him. 6 goals, 9 assists. He can pull off moves versus defenders, showing confidence, and then come back defensively all the way. Hintz is constantly engaged on the defensive side of the game. Some reads escape him, but he plays physical and constantly looks to deny plays and separate attackers from pucks along the wall. Okay. Sounds like a transitional two-way D-man. He's got some size to him, Probably a little bit of a good skater. Puck handling, apparently. Puck handling and strength. Okay. I like that. Sounds like another Vinny Iorio kind of thing. That's not bad. Oh. No way. Wow. Okay. Devin Levi and a first in 2022 for Sam Reinhart. Wow, okay. Who are the steals left? Who are the steals left? Okay, I'll talk about that trade a bit later. Who are the steals left? Sorry, whoop, wrong thing on Elite Prospects here. One sec. Look at it here. Just look at it by total points. Dylan Duke. I can't believe this guy's not taken yet now that I see it. I don't think it's been taken yet. Nope. This guy. Hold on, I gotta make a... I have Elliot Friedman talking too loud in my ear right now. Hold on. Let's go back here. Dylan Duke. Okay. Dylan Duke is your... This is one of the biggest steals right here. Hound. Mutt center. Wins faceoffs. Plays defense. Gets grimy goals in front of the net. He reminds me of like a Zach Hyman. Just kind of does everything really well. He just works so hard in the corners. I can't believe he's still not taken. Dylan Duke. That's a big one there. Let's just keep looking. Berens, Tumala. Peter Reynolds hasn't been taken yet. Bolduc got taken. Connor Roulette hasn't been taken, but he's just so-so. I don't see a lot in him. Brett Harrison hasn't been taken yet. That's a shocker, especially since Stillman and Johnston went so high. Jack O'Brien's not very good. He fell off a little bit. Benjamin Goudreau is probably the next top goalie. Brody Lamb, Josh Doe, Cameron Berg, Klimovic. There's Louis Robin for you. Nadeau's pretty good. Nadeau's a pretty good guy. He's a big guy who's got an offensive mind. His skating can use some work, but bold player. I'm just trying to look for steals for you. Simon Knack, obviously. Jalen Lipin's another overager I really want to see get drafted. Ado Iguchi hasn't been taken yet. Eric O'Leary ain't too bad. I'm looking like a mad dog here. There aren't many left. I'll tell you that for free. Werner Meitzinen isn't too bad. Cole Jordan is one that a lot of people... So many people are really high on Cole Jordan. He's an okay skater, but his work ethic just killed me. It killed me in last year. There's so many times he just gives up. He just gives up. If it's not going well, he gives up, and that bugged me. All right, who do we got here? Alexei Kolosov, goalie. Dynamo Minsk, KHL. Is that next year or do you do it this year? Wow. Okay. Played well in Belarus. Did pretty good. That's some good KHL stats. That's not bad. Nuts when he plays in within his own league. Oh shit, he played at the World Championship. He's an overager. He's a 1-year overager. Philly looking for another goalie. Possibly a backup for Carter Hart in the upcoming future. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. There you go. 81, 66. Second-rated European goalie. That's not bad. Give him time. Here we go. We're finally getting to see some rhythm going here. Justin Ertel. I don't know about this guy. I have no idea what that league is. Gonna play at Cornell, though? Who's gonna play at Cornell with? Jack O'Leary. Wow. Okay. Who was that who picked him? Dallas? Okay. Trust the scouts in Dallas. Oh, there's a steal. Brent Johnson. This is a guy, he's an interesting one. An interesting specimen. Some people say it's like, oh, there's like nothing wrong with him. It's like what's the big deal? Oh, they're talking to Olin Zellweger right now. Nice. Nice. Okay, but back to Brent Johnson, just to give you a quick rundown for him. Obviously, as you can see here, probably a little bit of a steal. We had him at 61st, 37, 33, 35, 42. He's not a bad player. He's not a bad player whatsoever. He's got some great speed. He's a really quick skater. He's always got his head up. Great playmaker. His shot it's weak, but it's accurate. It's an accurate wrister. He gets shots on net. He creates so much trouble down low, like with his shots. I think defensively he can use a little bit of work, but he's going to be more of your prototypical puck moving offensive defenseman. And who was that picked him 80th overall? Washington. That's a good pick for 80th. It's really good. It's really good. He's got some nasty stick handling. He can turn on a dime. He's a great defenseman. Sorry if I'm not reading the chat here. Brendan Muha. Buddy, you can't get drafted anymore. Too old, you're done. Gotta get that PTO. For any of you who don't know, Brendan Muha, Kamloops Storm legend. And when I mean legend, I mean legend. Now he's a security guard. Big round of applause for Brendan Muha. And am I a scout or agent? I wish. I'm just a YouTuber. I go to school in Burnaby, Canada, for radio arts and entertainment. So I'd like to be a bit more on the media side of stuff. You know, like to be a Bob McKenzie or a Sam Cosentino. Obviously, like that's very bold, but you got to aim high. Other than that, though, like working for a team, being a scout is something that would be really cool. Be really cool. I don't know if that'll ever fall for me, but we'll see. Benjamin Gaudreau selected by the Sharks. There's your goalie. I liked Benjamin Gaudreau. The thing with Benjamin Gaudreau... Hold on, let me just quickly refresh that. Gaudreau obviously didn't play in the OHL, but he played in the U18s this year for them, and he was a pretty good goalie. I liked what he brought to the table. Big frame, uses his frame really well. I will say one thing with him, though. He's very aggressive. He challenges at the top of the paint a lot. Sometimes a little bit too much for my liking. Or no, never mind. No. I'm thinking it backwards. He plays deep in his net. He's very deep in his net. I feel like he could challenge a little bit more. Scratch everything I said. I mixed my guys up. He plays pretty deep in his net. A lot on the line, like a little bit too deep for me. There's a couple times where it's like, especially like from a shot like Matvei Mishkov, and he's like retreating in his net, and he's shooting it from like the top of the hash marks. I'm like, oh, that just it looks awkward. You wish he would challenge a little bit more, cut the angle off a bit. But he's a solid goalie, and he's got a lot of room to improve. I really like what I see in him. We had him at 55. He would have been second in North American goalies. Yeah, he's a good goalie though. San Jose Sharks. Possible fringe starter goalie. That could be really good in the future, though. You have to wait and see. The jersey's going up in Memorial Arena this year. Let's go. I hope they're retiring the number and everything. They should honestly just get rid of the team. Just the entire team. Just get rid of it in your honor. Make you the coach. Brendan Muha becomes the coach. Brendan Muha becomes the commissioner of the of the KIJHL. You can write Sven Helpstone on Instagram. He's the best agent in Switzerland. Maybe. Sadly, I don't speak. To be in Switzerland, you got to speak like 3 or 4 languages, though. I can't. I can only speak English. I can't speak French. I should know French, being Canadian, but knowing French in Western Canada is not useful. It's not. You'll never need to use it. Take it. You'll never need to use French in Western Canada, anyways. I saw they just hired a new coach, Mooch. I saw that they had a bunch of new stuff go down. Yeah, all the crap goes down with the Kamloops Storm. Kamloops Storm are very prolific team. Prolific team. Any of you Swiss guys who are looking for some playing opportunities in Canada, come play for the Kamloops Storm. Let me swallow my water. When the Canucks were saying we're drafting someone from Belarus, this is who I first thought it was because he was fresh in my mind. Dmitry Kuzmin. This is one of the most creative defenders you'll ever see. He's so shifty. He scored a Michigan in the U18s. He scored a Michigan. A defenseman scored a Michigan. He got himself down there. I'm pretty sure he worked along the right side, came around the net. Screw it. Michigan. A defenseman. Super creative. Super good to lateral. Like lateral movement. His edge work is phenomenal, if not some of the best in this draft. All from a defenseman. This is a guy he could really scare people in the upcoming future. Where is he set to play next year? They don't say yet where he's set to play, but like look at those stats in the U18s. Him and Klimovich, they did a great job. And I think the Jets got a really good guy. 82nd overall. We had him in 93, 63. Recruit scouting almost with the bang on. FC Hockey. Some people had him lower, but I can see the why people would want him. I can see what attracts people to Dmitry Kuzmin. He's a guy who could sell you tickets. He could sell you a ton of tickets, really. He's really interesting. Prolific first round exit, maybe. Well, you guys didn't even get to come back, Brendan. You guys got screwed. You guys got messed up. Oh. Any guys from the Storm going to go play Junior A next year, though? Didn't a lot of them get to go to the Powell River Kings? I think a ton of them got to go to the Powell River Kings. $20 beautiful people in the stream right now. Welcome. We've been streaming for 3 hours, fellas. 3 hours. Hasn't felt like that. Feels good. Gotta go back. Look at some stuff here. Sometimes people get picked in the ad breaks now. Doesn't look like it. I think this is a shocking one. This Erdl guy. What league is that? I'm sorry. What is? I think that's Maritimes. I think that's the Maritimes League. Yeah, Maritime Hockey League. So that's like New Brunswick, Nova Scotia Junior A. And who did he play for? He played for the. Oop, come on. Erdl played for the Summerside. I think that's a PEI team. Born in Kitchener. Yeah, 3rd round. That's shocking. I guess, I mean, he did well there. And he was... No, he was draft eligible this year. I don't know. He's going to be interesting. That's a guy I literally have no idea who he is. Ask me to name that guy on the spot, I'd be like, what the fuck are you talking about? No one else being drafted. Man, looking back on some stuff here. I still love seeing Josh Doan get drafted there. That would be an awesome story if he pans out. That's gonna be so nice. Zach Ostapchuk, to everyone on Twitter who is a Ostapchuk fan, I owe you a big round of applause for, like, I think Joel Henderson on Twitter, very big on Ostapchuk. I remember he posted a bunch about him. Props to him for noticing it. He's a great guy, man. Ostapchuk. I think next year, and like this is the thing, like I said, when you don't have the pressure of being a first round pick and you get picked like high in the 2nd or high in the 3rd, it can be really good for a player. It could really give them that extra bit of motivation to keep going and, you know, like try even harder because now you want that contract. You want to crack the roster. This team looks really high on you. But you're not going to have like as much pressure as, say, the first rounder. That's why I'm saying, like, being picked in the 2nd or 3rd round is lovely. Especially if you're not like super high up, like if you're supposed to go 5th or 6th. He's a great player. Here we go. We got another goalie. A goalie I don't know about. Patrick Hamla. Hold on. Hamla. Okay. Had to listen to the pronunciation thing there. The third ranked European goalie, 6'3", 194, so decent size. Obviously, you're not going to get much on him. Has a great goals against average there in the Czech 2 League when he played for SK Kazan at 8.63, but obviously you're not going to look at that. Oh, hold on. They're doing the Stankoven interview. We got to hold on here. Logan's talking with Jackie Redmond. Let's go. I'm going to be quiet here for a little bit, boys. Sorry if I'm so quiet, boys. Yeah, this. Gotta listen to Stank. Gotta listen to Stank. Like I said, if you just showed up now, we're big Stank supporters in this town. We are big Stank supporters. I'm sorry if I'm quiet, boys. I just really want to listen to this. Seeing this guy finally get drafted is just awesome. I'm very happy for him and his family. Just, you know, they're Kamloops born and raised family. Well known in the community. Great kid. Yep, hockey. Yeah. Also, he's a hockey gives blood ambassador too. Yeah, just extra everything you love about this guy, man. Great kid. Okay, they're done with him. They're done with him now. They should have given him more. He's so good, guys. We're just gonna go on another Stankoven tangent. Dallas, like every team, everyone is gonna just regret this. Every team had a shot, except for teams like Toronto, teams that I can't other teams I can't think of off the top of my head. You all had a shot. You all had a shot. You let him dip to 47. You're mental. You're mental. He's such a hard worker. If not one of the best motors in this draft. And the lovely thing with him is that, oh, never mind. They're gonna interview him again. Sorry. He's getting interviewed twice, boys. Oh. Oh, he's having a good laugh. Attaboy, Logan. So good he's getting interviewed twice. The first ever two-part interview. Logan Stankoven. Don't forget that. Don't forget that. Awesome. I'm so proud of this guy, man. 14 beautiful people in the stream right now. I'm sorry if I'm a bit quiet. I gotta listen to the Stank. I think it's a big one, yeah. Who's he say he models it after? Probably Cam Atkinson, DeBrincat. Camilleri. That was my buddy Jaden's favorite player growing up. Yep. There you go. His favorite team was Montreal. That's when I heard Logan get called 30 for, like when Montreal was up at the plate and I heard Logan and I was like, "Oh fuck, he's going to go to his favorite team." Nope, Logan Mailloux. That was such a tough one to pill. That was tough to swallow. That sucked. This is nice that there's no picks during all this though. I could really just relax for a sec. Man, Dallas Stars fans, you guys have got a gem. You guys are so lucky. You guys are so lucky that the same owner, like the guy who owns Dallas Stars, also owns the Kamloops Blazers. He also owns Sandman Hotels, Denny's, Moxie's, Shark Club. I actually have connections with that family too. Not from Kamloops, but I think one of their daughters is my neighbors, my grandparents' neighbors. So they know them pretty well. Not saying I got connections, but attaboy, Logan. Attaboy, Logan. The fucking stank show, boys. Bang. Bang. Don't forget the name Logan Stankoven. Don't. Don't you dare forget the name Logan Stankoven. I hope Nathan over at Gravite there. I hope he's hyped. I hope he doesn't let go of that. I really hope he fucking I hope he takes pride in that pick. There is nothing to dislike about Stankoven's game at all. But we got another pick here. I got to reload this page. We got Kirill Kirsanov, MHL defenseman. I don't know this guy. 6'1", 198. Third round. Yeah, he's in that range. 73rd. We had him ranked 73rd, and he went 84th. So he went a little bit lower than some may have thought. But he was ranked 30th by European skaters. So, I mean, okay. Played in the KHL. No, he played in the KHL this year. 29 games in the KHL. 3 assists. Might be trying to be more a bit of a shutdown guy. Pierced through the neutral zone defenseman. Challenges defenders one-on-one and bumped the puck ladder to the teammate skating in a nearby corridor to win the offensive blue line. And that repetitively. Once his team establishes itself in the opposing end, he turns mostly into a distributor, moving the puck laterally and taking his chances to shoot. Okay, so this sounds like a pretty... Doesn't look like his skating maybe like the craziest thing ever, but he's just a smart, knows his boundaries, knows his limits defenseman. We'll wait and see. Maybe another good pick for LA, maybe a sleeper down the line, but we'll have to wait and see. One of the oldest players in the draft that are like that were eligible first time, September 19th, 02. Pretty old. Well, not, he's 18, but I mean, whatever. And there we go. Brett Harrison to the Bruins. That's a name that fits well in a Bruins uniform, in my opinion. Brett Harrison, the Bruins, June 7th. Just turned 18 a month ago, basically. And look, Elite Prospects literally nailed it. 85th overall, ranked 85th. We had him ranked 52. He's a pretty good guy. He's a pretty good player, man. He's got a very good shot. His skating was a bit of like his skating had a little bit. It didn't really meet the eye test that much, but he's got the hockey sense. And I think because where is he supposed to play in the OHL? Oshawa. Give him some time next year in Oshawa, like in the OHL, if the OHL is even allowed to play this time. But he was a useful player, and he's also a pretty good defensive-minded guy. He could be a good bottom six player who can chip in every once in a while. That third line, fourth line guy who can get you 10 goals, 10, 12 goals. He should fit well in the Bruins uniform. He's got some good gritty guys to play around there. Bang, bang. And now the Minnesota Wild are back on the clock. Can they continue their crazy draft? I don't think they had any second-round picks, did they? Oh yeah, that's something I actually got to talk about here. We got to talk about that trade between Sam Reinhart going to Florida for Buffalo. Buffalo is getting their 2022 first rounder, and then Devin Levi in the package. That's a fleece in my opinion. Florida, that pick's going to be a pretty high pick. It might be like 25 to 32. it's going to be in that range. Devin Levi, don't get it twisted with me. I don't see the most in Devin Levi. Yes! Yes, let's fucking go. Another Blazer. Let's go. Caden Bankier. Let's fucking go. I did not expect that. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Another guy I can give you an absolute tangent on. Oh, let's go. Caden Bankier. 3rd round, 86th overall. You're going to like this guy. Minnesota Wild guys. Like, this is a bit more of a gamble. It's a bit more of a gamble because, okay, Bankier. He's tall. He's lanky. He's a decent skater. He's got some wheels on him, but he's mainly more of a distributor. He's good and tight. That's one thing with him. He's good and tight. He's got a wicked backhand. The amount of times, because I watched season ticket holder last year with the Blazers, got to see a lot of these guys. Crazy backhander. Like, he's in tight. His backhander, basically 90 degrees. Like, anywhere in tight, he can just roof it on the backhand. He's got some good stick handling abilities too. He's got to just be more confident in his game. He's got to get a little bit stronger. I like what he's got, though. He's got the frame to be a pretty good player. He's got to fill out. He's got to get a bit stronger. But he's got the offensive tools. He's got the utilities. Man, I can't believe he went that early. 2 Blazers in the first 2 rounds. That's awesome, man. It's not going to stop. We might see even Josh Pillar get drafted later, so we have to wait and see. That's awesome. That is awesome. Another Blazer. Let's go, man. Let's go. Let's fucking go. That's awesome. And then we already got another pick from the Habs here. Dmitry Kostenko. Let's quickly check that here. Kostenko. VHL defenseman. He's going to play in the KHL next year for Spartak Moskva. What did he bring to the table? 10 points. What does he say? We had a 70th, 88th. Wow, good on FC Hockey to find this guy. Good job on them. Hey, we had him at 60th, though. Let's go. We weren't as close as them, though. That's okay. 17th by NHL Central Scouting in the European Skaters Department. 88th by Bob McKenzie, so nearly spot on by Bob McKenzie. Good on him. Probably looking at the list there, the Montreal Canadiens. And Dauber Prospects at 78, so good job. Sadly, they don't have a lot on him. Looks like they're just saying a very good passer by the skill ratings down here on Elite Prospects. You got some videos down here you could probably get some good help with. They're in Russian too, so all of you Russian guys, these 2 here look like they're in Russian, so have fun with those. Not bad. Another really old defender in this draft. Late birthday, September 25th. Nearly the same birthday as my brother. Okay, Montreal. Not a Romanov or anything, I don't think, but should be a good player. I'm still happy on Bankier. I cannot believe Bankier made it that early. That's awesome. Another guy from the Lower Mainland, Surrey native. You love to see it. Oh, and they're talking to Josh Doan now, too. That's awesome. I wonder if my buddy knew that Shane... I'm pretty sure I told him Josh Doan got drafted. Oop, we got another one. Another guy I've never heard of in my life. Steven Sardarian. Let's quickly check this one out here. He got drafted by, what was that, Buffalo, I think there? Whoop, let me reload that page. Steven Sardarian. MHL guy, forward, 9 goals, 21 assists. What's his age and all that? February 7th, 2003, out of St. Petersburg. 73rd, he wasn't ranked by anyone, any of the independent scoutings. 73rd by Central Scouting, though, for European skaters. These are the guys that you got to keep eyes on. You got to keep eyes on these Russian guys because no one finds these guys. Like, whoever it is there with the Buffalo Sabres, that's 3 Russians now. That's 3 Russians, I think, today from the Buffalo Sabres. I don't know who there's... You know what? Let's just do a little bit of investigating here. Let's have some fun. Buffalo Sabres... Director of Amateur Scouting, Jason Nightingale. But let's go here so we can get all their scouts. They don't have a Russian scout. They don't have any Russians working for them. But obviously these guys looking around in Russia quite a bit. They like what they see in these Russian guys. That's interesting. That's gonna be a cool team in a couple years. I really hope they can finally get it together because it's just sad watching them now, man. It is just depressing. And I'm pretty sure that's nothing new. Everyone knows that. But it sucks to see. You hate seeing teams suck for so fucking long. Yeah, Josh Doan. Sounds exactly like his dad. He's got the same hair as his dad, kinda, but the face is doesn't exactly have it all there. Oh shit! No, I didn't mean to do that. Wrong page to do that on. Lost my draft. There we go. Anyone else get drafted in the meantime? Nope, we gotta wait a little bit here. Oh, and they got Shane Doan on with his son here. Let's go. Yeah, that was awesome when I met Shane. I got to meet Shane Doan right before the pandemic and all that stuff. Loved him. He's such a cool guy. He's such a cool guy. He's just such a down-to-earth guy, too. He's just always got a smile on his face. He's just a great person. Just a great guy. They did a good job keeping him out of any discussions of Josh. Of course, I don't think so. I'm pretty sure he had a pretty big impact on them selecting him that early. Take it to come. Whatever you want. Whatever you want. Bang bang. Okay, now we got a Halifax Moosehead who just got taken. Cameron, why not? To the Calgary Flames. I heard stories about why not. Don't tell anyone. But 34 games, 23 points. He's not a bad defender, guys. He's a bit lankier. He's a bit lankier. He's one of the younger guys on that Halifax Mooseheads team. That's the second Moosehead drafted, right? He's behind Leroux. He's a pretty good guy, though. He's a pretty good puck-moving defenseman with some two-way capabilities. He's kind of all over the place in the ranking department. We had him a bit higher. I honestly would have put him a bit lower, in my opinion. But you know, everyone has their own vision on him. He's not a bad player, though. Not a bad player by any means. He'll take a while. He's a 3 to 4, 5-year project, but you never know. Stuff always happens. Man, they really love talking about Josh Doan there. Bang bang. Man, it's getting to the point where they just talk about crap. They got to get these picks going faster. Hopefully by the 4th they start going just like they got to speed up a little bit. I still love it that Atu Rati all the way down here. That is just ouch. That is such a big ouch. Like, that reminds me, I was saying this earlier, it reminds me of Oliver Chillington all those years ago. If you remember Oliver Chillington, he was eventually drafted by Calgary. I'm pretty sure in the 2nd round. If he was drafted 52nd, that'll be hilarious. 60th. He was drafted 60th. Chillington was a guy who was labeled top 3 for the entirety of the season before he got drafted. He was supposed to be top 3 in 2015. Top 3. He was supposed to be up there with these guys. He was supposed to be up here. But he fell all the way down here. And honestly, it hasn't really translated for him, but I forget what it was with him. I don't know if it was just he was a really good skater. I'll be telling you this. I was 15, 14 when that draft happened, so I can't recall everything, but I just remember he was supposed to go a lot higher. German! Luca Munzenberger. Okay. Oh, and he's gonna play in the NCAA in 2 years. Let's go. Edmonton, Ray, bro, if you're still here. I don't know if you're still here, but you got a German on your hands, man. Oh shit! Oh shit! And there you go. There's another one. There's another one. That's another big one. Here's another big one. You guys are gonna like this. I just saw it. I saw it roll up on the screen there. I'm not even gonna waste my time. Tage Harding. Get ready to see one of the biggest guys you'll ever see. 6'7", 236 pounds. He's an overager. He's fucking massive. He is massive. And look at the points he put up with the Fort McMurray Oil Barons this year. If you want something, Alex Taxman on Twitter with Draft Pro Hockey. I remember him bringing up this guy in conversation a couple months back, and he was just saying, this guy has one of the hardest slappers in this draft class. He's probably one of the biggest guys in this entire draft class. And I'm pretty sure he ended up falling into our rankings, I think just making it. I'm going to quickly have a gander here. I'm pretty sure we ranked him near the bottom. No offense to the guy, but... I'm just looking for him. We had him at 224. Literally would have been the last pick in our draft. But this guy is fucking massive. 6'7", 236. Like, he's got to... Obviously, his skating is going to have to improve. I remember Alex saying that, I think. But you cannot ignore that size. You can't. You cannot. And he's going to go play with Providence next year in the NCAA. He's going to be a very interesting pick. I like seeing that he got picked 91st there. That's bold. That's bold. I like that. I really like that. Man, I was gonna get on a tangent on Luca Munzenberger, but then he got drafted. That's awesome. Now, like I said, he's a freak. That guy is a freak. He's so big. That is awesome. That is actually awesome. And then there you go, Chicago. I mean, there you got another D-man. Like, who'd you draft in the second round again? You drafted Colton Dock. Like, everyone's ripping on the Nolan Allen thing. You've got some decent players already. You got two guys who are pretty set in stone to be NHLers in the future. Not by any means all-stars, but just helpful. Backbone pieces to a team. And then you take a gamble on a guy like this. This guy, if he pans out, can be an absolute like a behemoth. Like, if he can just get his feet moving a little bit faster. But, like, that is massive, man. I don't think you realize how big that is. Like, imagine Cole Caulfield running into this guy. This guy's got a foot and nearly 100 pounds on Cole Caulfield. Like, just, this guy can lay out some damage. He can lay out some damage. Like, those are the guys when you're playing out there and you, like, let's just say you're at some random tournament. Like, you're playing hockey, you're at some random tournament. And then there's always that one kid. There's always that one kid who's just a freak of nature. And that's Tage Harding. That guy is massive. And look he's even born in Britain. It's a little daft cow. A little from Irvine, Great Britain. Hold on, let's look at his dad here. Mike Harding. Oh, wouldn't you? And his dad was born over there, but I think his dad played over there. His dad played over there. Okay, that's why. So he's born over there simply because of this. It's not by choice. That's crazy, though. He's massive. He's just massive. And now we got a Kazakhstani. Andrei Bulyasky. Andrei Bulyasky going 92nd to Colorado. They like what they see, obviously. He did pretty good. How old is he? Oh, shit. He's another one of those triple overagers. This guy's almost my age, too. I've got a couple days on him, but holy shit. What do we got here? Did pretty... Okay, this is a bit of a gamble, because obviously Dubuque Fighting Saints... That's not bad. We'll have to wait and see. Like, this can be, like... whenever it comes down to like NCAA, we'll see how he does in the NCAA. He's been playing in Kazakhstan his whole life, made the jump to play in North America. Maybe that was a big jump for him to come play over here. Played on their U20 teams the last 3 years. Karaganda, Kazakhstan, #1 exporter of potassium. That's gonna be an interesting one. I love when players from like countries like that get drafted. Just, you know, like the less known countries, it's always so fun. That's awesome. That's awesome. They're talking to Colton Dock now. Oh, and there you go. You got another goalie for the Islanders. You got Tristan Lennox, this is an interesting one. He had a funny route this year. Because Tristan Lennox, didn't he play? Tristan Lennox, I remember he was training with the Marlies, I think, for a majority of the year. Because there's no OHL season. He had a tough year in Saginaw. He had a really tough year in Saginaw. Saginaw was a good team, but like look at those. Like, I didn't watch a ton of him, but like, you're on a team that good. I don't think their defense, like the OHL is, there's so much scoring in the OHL, but like there's sometimes where it's like almost 4 goals against is kind of ugly. That record looks good, but like that's just no shutouts. I forget what the defensive situation was in Saginaw. I know Bodie Wild came back later, but it's interesting. He's a big athletic goalie though. He's a big athletic goalie. He's got the potential to fill out and like be an actual goaltender, a good starter, a good backup, but we'll have to wait and see. I remember him playing the Holinka a couple years ago, and he wasn't tragic. I liked Garand more though. There's a little bit of a bias there. It's a little bit of a bias. Bang bang. Okay, yeah, Tristan Lennox is the last one there. Do. Okay, and here's, of course it's Carolina. Of course it's Carolina. Sorry, I forgot to put my coffee on, guys. I'll be right back. I've got to put my coffee on. You probably still hear me from here, but Aiden Hreschuk is another good one. Has the potential to be it's more of a two-way guy. Between him and Barons, Barons was a lot more useful in my opinion. Way more useful. At least he has more upside to him. Way more offensive upside. Hreschuk had his U18s kind of disappointed me. He had a lot of pretty shitty giveaways that really bugged me. Like right in front of the net, like making dumb decisions right in front of your net. Like you're behind the net. Oh, let me just stick handle right in front while I'm getting forechecked and pinched. And it's just like, you should have just put it around the boards. His decision making can be like iffy, but he shows some physicality, some strengths in there. He could be a decent two-way D-man, but he's just gonna have to mature. He's gonna have to mature, and he's gonna get to play with Boston College, play out in Boston College. They're a great school, great program. He's from Long Beach, California, so you know, get the Cali boys in there, get them working. Hopefully he works out in Boston College, though. Hopefully he works out. Another guy, like exactly with Carolina, they have no problem taking these big name guys later. The guys that, you know, everyone's like, oh, maybe I shouldn't take him. They don't care. Carolina, they got a great program over there with their scouts. Joshua Bloom goes up next there. He's taken by the Buffalo Sabres, so that ends the streak of Russians for them. And the Popo are outside my house. They found me. Saginaw Spirit, I could not tell you anything about this guy. But that's 2 Saginaw Spirit guys taken right after each other. I'll tell you this, most of the stuff he did he ended the year 2 years ago like pretty well, at least. He ended on a good note. He's shown that he could play at the junior, like the AAA level though. Like look at that, those aren't bad stats at all. In junior or in midget AAA, that's pretty good. What did he get drafted? 2nd round, 30th overall in 2019. Like I said, these OHL guys are tough. Like I would have way more of an input on him if most of them got to play this year. But like he doesn't seem like too tragic of a player. Like let him shine next year. This is the thing with these scouts. They had to really like go into the film room and watch these guys and then project how they would play this year at the next level, add a year on, add some more speed, some more muscle, some more weight. It's going to be interesting. Keep an eye on him. Keep an eye on him. And then here's one I like. Here's one I like. The first draft pick for the Lightning. I'm just going to grab my coffee. Roman Schmidt. Massive. Massive, massive. Not as big as Tage Harding, but big as well. Big as well. And his skating needs work. His skating will need work, but he's right-handed too, so that's a big deal. That being right-handed is a big deal in this situation. Just had to turn Colton Dock down. He's a bit loud. But Roman Schmidt, huge kid, and he has a really strong wrister, really strong shot. He should get it off a bit more, because I remember when I was watching highlights of him back then, I really liked his shot. I really liked it. He was just massive, and I think he played. I'm pretty sure this Don Mills team he was on here. You damn well know. This is the All-Star squad with Shane Wright, Othman Clark, Archiri. He's another guy I hope gets drafted today. Yeah, like this is he was a part of that crazy Don Mills team. He is a crazy player over there. And oh yeah, he was gonna play with Kitchener next year. I completely forgot about that. I remember seeing that. But he's a massive guy. He's a massive guy. And if he can get his feet moving a bit faster, he's never going to be like an outstanding skater. He's too big. He's too big. But he's proven to have some offensive upside. I remember seeing him score in a shootout. I don't know if it was like a practice shootout or if it was like, like one of those ones where it's like, okay, we're doing a shootout just because it's like an exhibition game. But I remember he scored in it. I don't know. He's got a little bit of flair to him. He's an interesting player. I remember saying I'd probably take him in like around this range when I was doing the Seattle mock draft. He's not a bad player though. TSN Bob McKenzie even had him at 65. He likes his big boys. Puck Authority had him at 43. So like he has some upside. We had him at 97, went 96th. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. And we're in the 4th round though. And here's a steal. Here's a big steal. This can be a big pick. Olivier Nadeau. If you want if you want some good video, you want some good clarification on him, go to Andy. I can never say his last name. I feel bad. Andy Leo on Twitter. NHL Draft Central on YouTube. He's got a lot of great videos on this Olivier Nadeau. He's a big kid. I think he's actually 6'3", but one of those guys where it's just his puck protection skills are really, really good. He's got an offensive mind, great power play, great penalty kill. He just doesn't have the skating yet. He doesn't have the skating. But with a guy like that, this is the thing. If you can harness everything and still be a mediocre skater, I don't see the problem. Like you're able to harness your skills, and then you're able to be physical. Like that's the thing. If you can't skate but you can at least be physical, I think that it still has a place. Like if this guy's based around protecting the puck too, so like that's fair. If you can protect the puck well, that's important. If you're big and can't protect the puck and can't skate, that's a problem. But if you can't skate, can be physical, protect it, you're making up for where you're lost. You're making up for what you've lost. And he's an interesting player. That's a good pick. Okay, here we go. They're just going to start coming in now. Josh Lapina, University of Massachusetts, double overager, 4th round, 98th. McKean's had him at 146, so good on them for keeping an eye on him. 23 points in 29 games. Played for Lincoln last year, did all right. I don't think Lincoln had the best team in the world, though, so those stats are a little bit more impressive. Honestly, sadly, sorry, a guy I can't really tell you much on. But that's an interesting pick for Anaheim. I know my buddy Gio will keep an eye on him for the rest of his life. Not bad, not bad. It's going to start flying. It's just going to start opening up here. Gotta check chat. Chat has been dead for a little bit. Yeah, ever since Mooch left. Bang, bang, bang. Come on. Just going to be refreshing the hell out of this now. There's some other ones here I maybe didn't touch on. I didn't touch on Munzenberger too much. Edmonton taking a German in the 3rd round that I honestly didn't really think too much about. McKean's had him there. He wasn't even ranked by European scouting. But obviously, they're trying to get for some little like Moritz Seider vibe, are they? Didn't play a ton. played in the World Juniors a little bit there, and that was a tough team to be on, especially against Canada. But they were a fun team to watch. Like if you didn't like this team, something was wrong with you. They went through so much adversity with all that COVID crap they had to deal with. Like the half the team get it, or like not half, but like how many was it? Was it like like 7 or 8 players got it, and then they had to play with like basically a house line, like where they have three forward lines, 2 D lines, and then a goal like. And then a poor goalie. Yeah, this poor guy, Gar. And Typhon C. Like, they didn't have their best goalie against Canada there, too. Like, it was a tough... Like, Florian Bugle didn't do too bad in that whole situation, too. That was such a... That was a mess. That was a fucking mess when that happened. But, like, yeah, you know what? He's got ambitions to go the collegiate route over in the NCAA. It's going to be interesting. I know University of Vermont isn't the most insane league. It's not the most insane, but it's still promising. He's a big frame German defenseman, you know. Those guys play hard. And here we go. We got another Liga player, Ville Ottavainen from the Seattle Kraken. Another pick by Seattle. This guy is could have got drafted last year, so he's a +1. 99th overall. 202nd by FC Hockey. Defensively, he stood up players at the blue line and made good plays with stick to take away space. On the breakout, he relies on his partner to make the outlet pass. His default is to draw the forecheckers to him, move it to his partner, and allow his partner to make the decision. Pretty boring. Played with Kitchener before, did all right. What was he drafted by to Kitchener? Not that that matters, but it's just interesting sometimes. 35th. What are they giving him? Puck handling. Oh, okay, they're giving him... JYP was a shit show. I'll give you that. JYP was a shit show. So, like, he's been playing with adversity. He's been playing with adversity, and he played well in the Métis for those 2 games, it looks like, with a goal and an assist. Did well in the U20 League when he had to play in the U20 League. He'll be an interesting one. Come back in a few years. Come back in a few years, I might have a different opinion on him. We'll wait and see. Dmitry Kostenko. We got the Devils. Jakub Malik. Jakub Malik, a goalie. Hold on, let's see this guy. Holy shit, they didn't even put his stats there. I was on that shit early. Here we go. So another Czech goalie. He was ranked. Wasn't even ranked. And he's a +1 too. 6'3", 160. Bit smaller. Well, not smaller, but lighter. Pinner. I played in the Czech 2, the Czech 3. Did pretty good in the Czech 2 with Vicentin. Or that's might even just be pronounced Seton. But 2.29 goals against average, 912. They're not going to be able to get any sense of information on this guy, am I? Mental recovery, just a copy-paste goalie. Doesn't Martin Brodeur still do stuff with the Devils, though? I don't know if he does. Might be interesting. He could be an interesting take. That Czech 2 league, I know guys like Nick Malik played there, and he didn't do too bad. So I don't know. I'd be lying if I told you I knew everything about every single player in this draft. Jakub Malik. Best of luck to you, man. We'll see what happens. Gotta wait for this coffee to cool down. Bang, bang. We have a trade. Uh-oh. We have a trade. Wait, no. I guess this one just mattered. They lied, but it's Guillaume Richard. There's a good pick. That's not a bad pick at all. That's around where he should have gone. I liked him at the U18s. He was very solid. Not a very crazy defender. He's not going to shock you with anything. But he's bold. He's decent in his own end. His outlet passes could use some work. But I liked his defensive positioning. He was strong on guys. He wasn't dirty by any means. Good with his stick. Good on the boards. He's just not very offensively gifted, from what I saw. He's not extremely offensively gifted D-man, but he sticks to his guts and he does what he can do well. I know he was tied for first with Logan Stankoven for plus minus in that tournament, plus 14. Take it you're on a stacked team, but he's decent, man. He's decent. Hopefully Columbus can turn him into something like a good top 6 D-man. Another one of those backbone guys. Fill him out a bit more, get some muscle on him, get a bit physical. Set to play college with Providence next year. Who else is on that? I know there's another guy that was drafted earlier who's supposed to be playing here. Tage Harding, John Prokop. Yeah, no. So it was Tage Harding. It was Tage Harding and Guillaume Richard. You know, maybe Tage Harding. Teach him how to be a little bit physical. Interesting pick. That's not a bad one. There's one more Canadian defenseman I can't believe hasn't been drafted yet, and that is Ethan Del Mastro. If we're talking about a guy who can dish out a hit, and, actually has a decent like offensive upside, it's Ethan Del Mastro. Like, I really like this guy. Open ice hits were the name of his game. He was not afraid to lay out anything. He was a very, very thorough defender. Very, very good. Yeah, and he likes to work opponents one-on-one, and he just ruins them. He ruins them. And he actually, I really liked his stick handling. I thought he had some underrated stick handling. There were some times he went on some little good tangents in the U18s where he'd just take it in himself. He has a pretty hard shot. He's not an offensively minded defenseman, but he's just, he's got a tad bit of flair. He can use it every once in a while. He's not too bad. I like him as a shutdown two-way guy. Like a good guy, like maybe top 4, but just a solid top 6 guy that you want to have on your team. Kind of like Nolan Allen. Wouldn't it be funny if he just gets drafted any sec here? That would be nice. He deserves it. Detroit's always good. Detroit's always there for a good pick, though. Sorry, just checking updates, boys. There's some talk going on in the group chats too. Oh, I love it. Do. Sorry, just checking out some stuff, guys. There's a lot of work going on. There's a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes. 13 beautiful people in the chat right now. We're nearly coming up on 4 hours. 4 hours. Good thing I got unlimited data on this internet plan. Man, come on, Yzerman. You know he wants to make a good pick. You know Yzerman wants to make a good pick. He never disappoints. Come on. I wonder if there's a trade coming up. This is a long decision for a 4th round pick. Stretch. Jesus. Right now. Do. It's gonna get pretty lame here, isn't it? Do. And it's just ads. Getting killed by this right now. Do. If it wasn't for ads right now, guys, we gotta wait for stuff to happen. I'm just waiting for Detroit to do something here, man. Do. Still just on Gaim Richard. Come on. If there's anyone else you guys want me to talk about, like, leave a comment down below. Leave a comment in the chat. We can talk about a guy for a while, bullshit about a guy. Tell you what I think about him. Give some content to talk about. Ooh, not that one. Fucking ads. Like, come on. I understand your purpose, but man. Holy shit, Detroit. 4th round pick, come on. Looking at this, yeah, we need more Swiss guys taken. There's a couple of them that need to be taken. I'm hyped on this pick. For anyone who wasn't there, Dmitry Kuzmin. He scored a Michigan goal this year. He scored a Michigan this year. He's a defenseman, may I mind you, at the U18s in Texas there. Holy shit. Just a wizard. Just a wizard. His lateral movement is crazy. It's absolutely insane. I remember everyone, it was him and Klimovich, and I can't believe Klimovich is a Canuck now. I wanted them to take Stankvin, I'm not going to lie. I wanted them to take Stankvin real bad. But Klimovich is a cool pick. Klimovich is a really cool pick. This guy's a potent goal scorer. And I think it's unbridled potential. I think he can become almost anything he wants. Like, he's a cool pick. He's a really cool pick. And I think he's going to be... like, because that's the thing with the Canucks. They need shoot-first players. Brock Besser was supposed to be that shoot-first player. He was that shoot-first player. Then he kind of stopped shooting. Like, there was a couple times on the power play where it's just, you're just begging him, just shoot, man, shoot. You're here to shoot, and he'd hold on to it and wait, and he wanted Petey to shoot it a bit more, which is fine, but, you know, Besser is here supposed to be the shooter. And his shooting was a bit better this year, but still, I think I still think he's got to shoot the puck more. And Klimovich is a guy who just shoots nonstop. He's a nonstop shooter. That he plays to score. He plays to score, and his balance on his feet is crazy. Just his crazy core. He's got some good lateral movement to keep himself away from, like, getting hit. Not that he's going to get hit hard anyways, but he's an interesting guy. I'm really hoping the Canucks can turn him into something good. Here we go. Okay, so that's what they were doing. They were trading to Vegas, and Vegas takes Jacob Brabenich. And Brabenich is very young. I'm sorry, he's born on September 11th, but what do we got here? 106, 74, 62. We didn't have him ranked. 6'1", 165 center. You know, he's played a lot, at least in a men's league already. You know he got no time at all. Because I'm pretty sure Comito Brno is a pretty good team over there. That's the blue logo. Yep, that's the blue logo. Ah, yes, this is a good team. Good old Peter Mueller. Good old former 8th overall pick. I don't think he won the Calder. I think he was close to winning the Calder. Back with Phoenix, back when they were the Phoenix Coyotes. He was my buddy's neighbor for the longest time in Kamloops when he played in Switzerland. Because his wife still lived in Kamloops. And I remember my buddy, he once went over to his house, and he's like, yo, can his wife was home. And it's like, can you give this to Peter and he can sign my hockey cards? And then she's like, oh yeah, sure. And he never got those hockey cards back. Because I think a couple months later they moved. Which makes sense. It's like, what? It was just funny, though. Mueller was a cool guy. Gannon Larocque to the San Jose Sharks. Oh, shit. No, this is a Victoria Royals guy. That's a decent pick. Wow. Wow. Interesting. Interesting that Gannon Larocque got picked. I remember he played. I saw one of those 3 games he played last year in Kamloops, I think, and he's just there. He's just there. He's got some size to him. He's a right-handed player. You'll have to wait and see. You'll have to wait and see. He had a decent year with Victoria. They're in a tough transition period on their franchise. Because I remember they brought over Braden Tracy, and they were supposed to make a big run, and then Braden Tracy just kind of fell asleep. And it's like, what's going on? We picked you up, Braden Tracy. We gave away a lot of, we gave away a ton of picks to you. Like, what the hell? Why'd you go to sleep? And honestly, I remember telling my buddy, I was like, because my buddy's the Ducks fan, I was like, we got to go watch Braden Tracy. And he's like, what did you bring me to watch? It's like, what is this guy? And I was just like, I don't know. He had a bad night. He had a bad night, but the bad nights kept happening. They kept happening. And you're like, uh-oh. Fixing on some stuff here, sorry. Dude, oh shit. There we go. Okay, the Rangers pick someone good. The Rangers pick someone decent. Okay, if you want the rundown on this, probably one of the best high school players in all of America, Brody Lamb. This guy's nuts. This guy has got some offensive upside to him, and like this is the toughest thing with these guys when it comes to those high school players. It's interesting. I mean, you always got the high school guys. Everyone remembers Blake Wheeler going 5th overall way back in the day, and look how that happened. This guy's not as big as Blake Wheeler though. You understand why Blake Wheeler got it. He's had the frame for it and everything, and look what happened to him. Brody Lamb, bit smaller, but I know, for example, a lot of people on our Draft Pro in our discussions, Brody Lamb gets brought up a lot. He gets brought up a lot. Like, just look at those stats. Nearly 2 goals a game. Over 2 goals a game. 87 points in 24 games with his high school in Dodge County. And he got to play with the Green Bay Gamblers a little bit. He had 2 assists in 10 games, which, it's like, okay, you're brought back down to earth. But you look at that, and that's just unbridled. That's unbridled. If he can end up translating that to a better league, he gets to go play at the University of Minnesota in 2 years. He could be a really interesting player. Because this is one of those guys where it's like, I'm sorry, you make it or you flop. You make it or you flop, because there's no in between with guys like this. And at least in my eyes, there's no in between. These guys either go out there and they become fucking potent. Like, this guy could be a 30 goal scorer, 25 goal scorer, or he's just not going to be of any use, because I don't think he's got any two-way sense to his mind. But like, you just look at this. The core of Lamb's effectiveness is his shooting ability and passing skill. He explodes through his shot, transferring his weight over the puck before rolling his wrist through the release. So basically, he shoots the puck hard. Although he looks to shoot more than pass, he's an efficient playmaker who finds his teammates on the weak side, draws in pressure, and uses hook and slip passes to connect. He's just all offense, guys. And I've heard apparently he's decently quick. He's got that really nimble build, 6 foot, 161, right-handed. Just another Minnesota boy. Probably just grew up on the pond. Just destroyed everyone. And here we go. There we go. That's what I was telling you guys. Probably going to happen in the next 10, 15 picks. Chicago, your blue line is set. You're just setting your blue line with all these guys. Ethan Del Mastro. If you guys weren't here earlier, I was telling you about Ethan Del Mastro. Super physical. He's just a bigger Nolan Allen. He's a bigger Nolan Allen with, in my opinion, a little bit more flair, maybe. This guy had a little bit of, a couple more times where I was like, okay, wow, that's like he pulled off a nice toe drag around someone. He takes that extra step, jukes him out or something. But he's not afraid to make the big open ice hit at all. And he's still very clean. He's not a dirty defenseman by any means. Strong along the boards, rigid. He's like just a brick wall. He's a great defender. 6'4", 210. What's not to like about that? And he's a good skater. It's not like he's a bad skater either. You're not sacrificing any skating, in my opinion. Obviously, he's not as fast as like some other guys. Like, I think Nolan Allen still has the jump on him in the skating, but like, he's not a bad defender. Not a bad skater. Great hitter. All right offensive mind. You have to wait and see what he's like next year with Mississauga. He can be a pretty useful player. Kalle Väisänen. Sorry, I had to take a big sip of coffee there. The crash is coming from my other one, my triple with a shot of espresso. Kelly Väisänen. If I remember him, he was in the U18s, right? Yeah, he was... What was the thing with him? I remember I was reading on him last night, trying to get a little bit of an update on him. But he goes to the New York Rangers. They're building it up. They're building up. What was he ranked? We had him ranked 74th. We were high on him. Kelly Väisänen. Lanky winger with some soft hands for a big man. His lengthy stride is used to generate power up the ice. More of a straight line skater as he lacks side-to-side mobility. Transition threat once he hits top speed. Breaks down the offensive zone and analyzes play at a fast pace. He's an underrated playmaker with a nice touch to make quick and flashy passes. Poised under pressure with the puck and has some offensive creativity to his game. He's a really smooth toe drag and can release the puck from that move exceptionally well. Heavy shot that sneaks up on goalies, reliable in his own end, plays too much of a perimeter game though. Projects as a middle six two-way forward. So there you go, New York Rangers fans. Decent project. He's going to get some time in the league at least next year, so that's promising. He was tearing up the U20 SM Sara over there. He's doing good, man. He's doing good. As you can see, though, in this one playoff game, 14 penalty minutes. Must have been a good game. And, oh, shit, a Norwegian. Arizona, they took the Swiss D-man. The overage Swiss D-man. Now they take the overage Norwegian. Emil Martinsen Lilleberg. Let's go. That's interesting. He played in the World Championships. Scored in the World Championships, actually. 4 points in 18 games. -6 with Sparta Sarpsborg. He was the captain of the U20 team. He played on the U20 team quite a bit. Captain the U18 team, the U20 team. So he's got some leadership skills to him. He's set to play in the SHL next year, though. Set to play in the SHL. Holy shit! Someone's got the worst laugh ever on this panel they got on NHL TV. They got one of the the guy's got an awful laugh. I almost want to turn it off because I'm not even really listening to it. Honestly, it's just background noise for me now, and it's bugging me. 4 hours into the stream now, guys. That's awesome. To any of you who have stuck around for a lengthy little bit here, I appreciate it. Really appreciate it. And I'm not one. I'm just saying this because I'm here. I'm not one that like begs for subs, but you know, if you're enjoying what you're seeing, you know, maybe just leave a little sub, and you know, maybe go check out my other work with Draft Pro Hockey too. I've been making a lot of videos with them too. 4-on-1 on 8 guys that were already drafted, all first and second rounders. Well, actually, Logan was the only one who was a second rounder. Should have been a first rounder though. And then we're also working on like some like 2022 guys. So, hold on, if I go there, I'll just quickly go to the channel. Uh-oh, you guys get to see my subscription tabs. Yeah, we got all this here. We got the Yuri Sokolsky, the Simon Nemec, the Savoy, Brad Lemmer, and Shane Wright videos. Nice little fun highlight reels I got on all those guys there. So if you want to, you know, if you want to have some fun, I think they're worth it. I think they're fun videos to watch. I'm actually going to put some music on in the background then if I'm going to do this rather than listen to those guys. Just make sure it's toned down a bit. There we go, so it won't bug me. Bang. Man, am I gonna have to make a video on Norwegians? That'd be fun. That would be fun. There's a forward for you. Chicago to go with Colton Dock. Victor Sternborg. 5'11", 203. Now that is sturdy. Built like a house. We had him ranked pretty high. 71st, 43rd by elite prospects. And you got to trust the elite prospects, guys. Those guys put a lot into this. There's a reason why I pay for that premium. They do a good job. 61 at FC, 69 at McKean's, haha. 67 recruiting. So yeah, like look at, he fell down a bit, guys. He fell down a bit. We have, yeah, decent at the U17 challenge over there. 20 points in 40 games in Junior A. Played Junior A bit this year with basically a point per game. Got to see 30 games in the SHL though as a, yeah, he's an 03. 4 points. I'm guessing he was a pretty defensive-minded guy. One of the biggest and best motors in the draft, and that is something. Wow, if he does, I can't believe he went that low, because you want guys with a work ethic. That's what you want. He can run up and down the ice, covers it Covers its width a few times and still have energy for one last rush. One last desperate back check or race to a loose puck before a change. He plays with control. He applies himself in every defensive technique. Angling, shot blocking, shoulder checking, puck sealing. Someone tells me I'm supposed to say stealing, but I may be wrong. A true competitor, a great team player, and two-way center. Chicago, you're building. These are the players you want. Like, these are like the players you need if you're trying to make like runs. If these guys all pan out, you got guys that just give their 100% every game. You got a physical back line now. You got guys who give a shit on the back line. You got guys who give a shit like two-way. Colton Dock is another great example of a guy who gives a shit two-way. Like, and he'll still score for you. And this guy seems promising. I'm not gonna say I'm an absolute expert on him. Doesn't seem like he's ever been like the most potent goal scorer or like point producer ever. But his two-way game is tough to ignore, from what people have to say. Made it in the playoffs with them too. Like, how much time was he playing a night? 10 minutes. You know, he's learning. He's learning. He's just learning. And we got a little bit. We got Jackson Blake of the Chicago Steel. I think he was more of a depth player for them, because that's a name I can't recall. 73rd, 122, 100. Bad song that's on right now. Have to change that. Don't feel like listening to Shot of Flow right now. All right, Jackson Blake. 5'10", 148, so he's a slender dude. He's slender. Almost the same birthday as me. I always point that out. It's not because I'm narcissistic. It's just something I notice. A better player in tight and open ice. Or wait, a better player in tight than in open ice. Even for a guy that size. Blake combines his puck handling and playmaking to great effect. In tight, he adjusts his positioning to hook and slip passes through pressure and dekes through defenders without entering a glide. He pre-scans before every touch. Then creativity connects with his teammates through defenders, leads them into space with area passes, and works give and goes. Okay. A little bit of a two-way, like a little two-way gritty winger, versatile. We'll have to wait and see. Ooh, wrecked high school as well. Wrecked high school. Looks like an underrated playmaker. Eden Prairie High School is a pretty good one. I'm pretty sure that's where like Middlestat plays too, right? Luke Middlestat, yeah. So it's got some praise. It's got some praise. Good on FC Hockey and Smart Scout and getting them. That was pretty close. If you can get like within like a 20 buffer zone on each side at this point in the draft, I'd say you did a pretty good job in scouting the guy and like projecting where he'd go. Oh, there you go. Just kidding, because I realized that the Oilers picked Munzenberger really. Oh yeah, no, definitely, man. I sadly don't know a ton about Munzenberger. I don't know a ton. That was a German I can't recall a lot about, but I see the German flag and I get giddy. I like seeing that just like that. It's just nice. And they picked him in the 3rd round too. 90th overall. That's pretty good. They got some faith in him. I'm going to be keeping my eyes on him because he's supposed to go to Vermont too in the NCAA in 2 years' time. So that's going to be interesting. I don't think you got a Moritz Seider on your hand or anything like that, but you got an interesting player. See if there's anyone else in the meantime. Oh, let's go. We got a good collection here. There's another Swiss guy that goes. Brian Zanetti. This is a guy I watched in the U18s quite a bit. He was interesting. He was a bigger dude. I thought he had a pretty good first pass, though. He was a decent playmaker. I thought he did a decent job in the U18s. He was a bit iffy in his own end a couple of times, but I liked his drive. I liked the drive he carried. And then we had a couple more. Connor Roulette. This is one. And he's going to Dallas as well. We got another boy from the WHL going to Dallas. And he was another guy. I'll be honest. I wasn't the highest on Connor Roulette. I wasn't too high on him. But he's just that versatile winger who can just kind of do a little bit of everything. He's not a crazy skater. I'd say his best trait would probably be his puck handling and positioning. But he's got a good shot. And he just knows where to be. Like, he's good at stripping pucks and then just capitalizing on, like, quick plays just like that. sees the game very efficiently. And I think Seattle's going to have a better team next year. So that'll be an interesting one. And then I also saw here, I was excited to see this one. The Rangers take Talon Boyko. He's a project. I'll tell you, he is a project, but he's interesting. Because if you haven't looked already, he's a big man. Big. 6'8", 201 pounds. And you know what's funny? The weakest part of his game is his high game. His high game is mediocre. It's not really good, but his butterfly, he shuts down the crease. When he gets low, like he doesn't get beat 5-hole often. I think the one time I saw him get beat 5-hole this year, I think one was a breakaway. Okay. And then one was just a really filthy one where the guy fanned on it and it ended up going 5-hole because he wasn't expecting it to go there. He's not a bad goalie, guys. Like, he's a project. You got to really work with him. Because if you can get that frame and turn him into... If you can make him a bit more athletic, or, like, get his reaction times a bit better, and his positioning, especially his up-high positioning, get his arms moving in, get him to use his shoulders. He's very thin in the net. He has very, like, tight gear. I don't know if you want to make him switch his shoulder pads, make him a bit wider in the net, but now he's an interesting goalie. I really like his low game, though. It's too bad he plays for a really crappy Tri-City team. Like, sorry, Tri-City, but, like, your team's just not very good. But he's a project. And I think... So now you got Dylan Grant and Talon Boyko. That's decent. William Trudeau to the Habs. I see another guy down there in Detroit, and I actually think that's a great pick, but we got to talk about William Trudeau first. Not related to our prime minister at all, I don't think, but he's an all right defender. He's an all right defender from all I've known. Cube guy, so another Cube guy going to the Habs, of course. Born in Quebec and everything, so yeah, make what you want of it. But here we go. I want to get to this one. Red Savage, Murray Caldwell with Draft Pro. He had this guy in the first round. And there's a reason he had him in the first round. Remember when I said about, like, work ethic? Red Savage is all work ethic. No shit's given. At all. He's just going to grind and grit away at anything. He's going to grind. Oh. Like, he's like a jointer in a wood shop. He just grinds away at everything. He's crazy. I think the one thing with him is, like, at the end of every game, they kind of usually give out, like, a... what was it? They kind of give out, like, an effort. Like a kind of like if you ever played, like, House, if you ever went to, like, the Kamloops tournament, it was called the Heart and Hustle, which is like the guy who just, it wasn't per se the MVP, but the guy who gave it his all every single game. And whatever the equivalent was to the Heart and Hustle in these USHL games, apparently he would always win this. It was kind of like, it was like the 3 stars, but it was like an extra thing. Apparently, like, he's always on that. And it's because of his relentless effort. I can't believe he actually dropped this low to 114. That's actually crazy. Which, speaking of it, which reminds me, Dylan Duke has not been drafted yet, which is also psycho. That's psycho. But, like, this guy, he lurks around the net. He's not good with, like, the puck on his stick in transition or anything, really. Like, he's not a one-on-one guy. But, like, just a complimentary player. A player you want on penalty kills. A player that you'd like in front of the net on power plays, or just 5-on-5 in general. He's just crazy. Doesn't feel pain. He just goes in there. He's a crazy player. Just a hound. Oh my god, here we go. We got a bunch of guys coming. Here's another one. Way too low. I can't believe I forgot about him. Ryan Ufko. Dynamic right-handed defenseman. Crazy playmaker. Hold on, I gotta check on chat here. Yeah, Munzenberger didn't play well. Yeah, and that's what I mean. In the World Juniors, I didn't like him. Because I remember I was like, I was like, oh no. Also, yeah, Buliowski got picked. Buliowski's like a triple overager, wasn't he? He's born in 2000. But, like, you know, I think the thing with him is that he showed... Because I saw that he played in Kazakhstan his whole life. Until now. And then he showed up and played with Dubuque. Did all right with Dubuque. Maybe he translated to the North American game better than people thought. I think he's supposed to play in the NCAA or something. I think I saw. Yeah, he's also going to Vermont. Or no. That was... Never mind, that was Munzenberger who was going to Vermont. But no, we'll see. We'll see with Buliowski. I think that's an interesting pick. I like it when a player gets picked from a country like that. Like there's also that Norwegian guy that he had 2 last names, I forget, but Ufko. There you go. And I forget, his shot wasn't like booming, but kind of like how Brent Johnson was, just accurate, knows when to pick his shots. But he's a really good playmaker. Crossing passes out the ass. He'll get a little bit low, like crazy on the power play. I think he's really underrated. Really underrated. No, you got a good pick there. Jake Chason. I wasn't crazy on Jake Chason. Another lower mainland guy, Abbotsford. 4th round. That's fair. I can see, like, there you go. Good on FC Hockey. Recruit got him pretty close there. I wasn't massive on Jake Chason, but just one of those guys just has a knack for being in the right area at the right time. And if that can translate to the NHL, then whoop-de-doo. Like, that's good on ya. He's pretty full. He's a pretty filled out player. He got I don't mean physically. I just mean filled out as like just kind of like a jackknife player. Can kind of do everything. Decent handling. I remember I saw him pull off a couple of decent moves, but he just has a knack for being in the right places at the right time. Complimentary player. Let's go back to the homepage here. They're just starting to drop like flies now. Is there anyone I missed here? I don't think so. But I'm just, did I miss it? Like, did he get drafted? Like, this is bugging me. I really thought this guy would have been up here. Like, look at this, 32 consolidated ranking. Top prospect. If I go here and I search up top prospects, Jack Barr hasn't been drafted yet. What do we got? Anyone else here that's still missing? Kisakov got taken. Koivunen got taken. Korzak got taken. Lucius, Lysel, even Mayu was drafted, man. Jack O'Brien hasn't been taken yet, but he's not a top prospect. I'll tell you that for free. Those guys all got taken. They all got taken. He went, Pasashov went in the 3rd round. He shouldn't have gone in the 3rd round. Peter Reynolds hasn't been taken yet. That's honestly a little shocking. Roulette just got taken. I think Salmonen got taken, right? Yeah, he did. 3rd round. Svechkov, Svotzel, Tumala, Wallstedt, Zellweger. Hold on, did I say that they took Duke out? No, there he is. Yeah, Zach Dinga. Wow. So him and Jack Barr are the only 2 left. Interesting. And Jack O'Brien, but yeah. And Peter Reynolds. So we got technically 4 top prospects left. Okay, here we go. Philip Svedabak. Boston Bruins taking a goaltender. He's going to play with Dubuque next year. Okay, that's interesting. He's a +1 goalie, 6'3", 192. He's got that goaltender's frame. Played in the Hockey-a-thon this year. 455. J20 National did a little bit better. When it comes down to goalies, it's preference. Like, look, he's not even rated in like the European goaltending or anything like that. He's just there. He probably hasn't even got the news yet that he's drafted. Like, you just don't know. You don't know what these guys, man. Come down, you come back down the line, and maybe it just becomes he becomes an absolute gem, but we don't know. Had the chance of playing Sweden. He's gonna take his talents to North America. Maybe that's why they select him. We'll have to wait and see. I have nothing to say on goalies, especially ones where I have no idea who they are. I'm not going to be a smart ass and act like, oh yeah, Philip Svedback. Yeah, I know everything about him. He's got a wicked glove hand and he knows how to play the 5-hole. And it's like, no, shut up. I guarantee you no one knows anything about Svedback. Oh yeah, Buliowski is also going to Vermont. Okay. Nice. Yeah, here we go. We can look at him a bit closer here. Open up. There we go. Yeah, like I said, he's a bit older. Like August 18th. Like even I got, 12 days on him? Yeah, I got 12 days on him in the birth department. Same height. I'm a bit heavier than him. But he's probably 15 times better hockey player than I ever was. Yeah, he is going to the University of Vermont. So that means I got a German and a Kazakhstani. That's cool. Joel Mata. Hold on, let's go to the roster. Just wow. A Kazakhstan, 3 Canadians, a Kazakhstan, a Slovakian, a half Russian, I did not know Elite Prospects does that. Let me know if you guys can see that. I didn't know they did that. Neat things you learn every day. American, Finland, Russia, Sweden, Finland. Wow, that's a very diverse squad. Diverse squad. Big squad, too. 6'4", 6'3", 6'3", 6'5", 6'3", 6'4". Imagine being 5'10 and being the shortest guy on your team. Ouch. University of Vermont. Not bad. We'll have to see. Maybe I'll keep an eye on them. Who do we got here? Okay, there we go. Minnesota. That's a big pick. That's a good pick. Getting another underrated defenseman from the WHL and Kyle Masters. Look at that. Elite Prospects had him at 38. Like, he's a good skater, man. He's a very good skater. We had him at 84, 92, 97, 182 McKeans. I don't know what they're doing. But no, that's a good pick. Versatile right-handed defenseman. He's developing a two-way game. I don't mind his two-way game. He's working on it. He can be gritty. He's hard in the corners, but his game is mastered around his skating. You give him space, he's going to take it like crazy. He's going to take it like crazy, and he's going to abuse it. He's going to penetrate. He'll go all the way down and have a shot on himself. He does not care. He didn't score once this year, but he hit a couple of posts I can recall. And and I think his ethic, I think a reason he may have slipped a bit, his ethic went a little bit down as the season progressed because Red Deer really, like, they lost their captain, Jaden Grube, to that ACL injury. It's interesting. I think Kyle Masters is a really he's talented. He's a good skater. I like I love fluent skating defensemen. Fluent skating defensemen are fun to watch. And here we go. Oh, no way! I didn't see where he was from. Salmon Arm Silverback. 40 minutes away from where I grew up. And he's from Quebec. How do you find yourself up there? Oh, NCAA route. Okay. 10 assists in 15 games for the Salmon Arm Silverbacks. To my buddy Nick Mondor out there. He used to be a billet for these guys way back in the day. Back when he was like 5 years old. He played mini sticks with Josh Manson back in the day. And also, who is it? Yeah. Conditional First on Twitter, Dylan. He's actually from Salmon Arm. He was a big Kent Johnson supporter. He can probably tell you a bit more about this guy. I might ask him about him. But there's always a lot of Kamloops guys on this team there. If I can give you one. I think they're all younger than me now. I know Cameron Recchi would be. I'm pretty sure. Because all the Recchis are from Kamloops. Or Chase. Oh, this is Mark Recchi's kid. Okay. So yeah, he was born in Pittsburgh. We're getting sidetracked there. I should talk about this kid a bit more. The kid who actually got drafted. 119th overall by the Washington Capitals. Joachim. Usually it's Joaquin, so Joachim Lemay. From Saint-Pierre-le-Béquet, Quebec, Canada. 6'1", 172. I'm not going to have a thing on him. I'm sorry. I don't know anything about this guy. But I just like seeing the Salmon Arm Silverbacks representation. Get some Okanagan boys in there. Oh, here we go. This guy could be a little bit of a steal. I heard this guy's name get thrown around quite a bit. Vladislav Lukashevich. Yeah, there you go. FC Hockey was high on him, 47, 149, 88. We had him at 62. Yeah, that's a good year in the MHL. For a second year rookie. For a little sophomore in the MHL for Yaroslavl. That's not bad. So how big is he? 6'2", 160. His puck moving is perhaps the best aspect of his game. He shows deception, an unusual patience with the puck, and a desire to beat forecheckers one-on-one and make plays through them, and the passing ability that supports these kinds of plays. Okay, like a little bit of a puck moving defenseman, maybe a little bit of a two-way game. I don't know. Plus 20. I'm not gonna base defense on plus, but plus 20 is pretty good. Not bad. Who was that? Florida who picked him? I think so. It was. And Ethan Cardwell to San Jose. There's another guy, another Canadian who went and played in the Eton, like dickhead. But August 30th, he is a +1. Where did he play? He played in Barrie, right? And he went to Saginaw, I think. Yeah, he did. Or no, or vice versa. No, he went to Barrie and then played for Saginaw, I think. But he destroyed the Hockey-a-Thon, which is like a third-tier men's league, I think, in Sweden. Okay, I'm just reading up on chat here. So we got Doc's brother. Yep, yeah, you got Doc's. Is it a good idea to draft up? Yes. Colton Doc is just unrelentless. Unrelentless. He's relentless. I like him on the boards. He's got a really good shot. He's got a better shot than Kirby. He's got a better shot than Kirby, but he doesn't have the IQ, and he's not as quick to it like Kirby. But he's got the hockey IQ. He knows where to be. He'll sit in front of the net. He's got really good hand-eye. He's good at tipping down pucks. He's got a really long reach. He's like Reggie Jackson. Like his wingspan is probably like 6'6", 6'7", on his 6'4" frame. Like he's got a long arms. He's got a long stick. Good at getting in the way. Yeah, he's like a B tier. But it is a good idea to draft him. I think that's a good one. That's gonna, it's just you feel more comfortable. I just hope he doesn't get too comfortable. But it's more comfortable playing, especially with playing with Kirby. Those guys grew up on the farm their whole life. Yeah, Ethan Cardwell, too good of a pick by the Sharks. He's a pretty good one. It's not bad. It's not bad. At this point in the draft, like, what else are you going to do? You're just going to have fun with these ones. Like, why not? Everyone else was pretty high on him, but, like, I didn't watch enough Ethan Cardwell, I'll be honest. So here you go, another goalie. Was he even ranked? He was. A goalie that was actually ranked was taken. 6'5", 201, towering goalie. First time eligible, late birthday in 2002. Got to see some action in the Liga this year. Obviously didn't do as good as you... Excuse me. Didn't do as good as you may expect, but what can you do? Poor Assat is a... I'm pretty sure they're a young team. That's where Hemosalmi's playing next year, so maybe Hemosalmi can help him out a little bit. Interesting. What was that, Arizona? Maybe that's why. I see why they may have had their eyes on him. He played for the... Oh, never mind. No, I'm thinking of Ducks. I was thinking of who Lucas Dostal played for, because I'm pretty sure Lucas Dostal played for the Elves, didn't he? And Dostal's a Duck. Yeah, okay, that's what I was getting mixed up. Never mind, we're good. Go back down there. Okay, nothing's changed. So let's check chat and shit. Okay, thanks, man. Hi there from Switzerland. Hey, more Swiss people. A lot of big people in the from Switzerland coming in. We had a bunch of actual kids from the Holinka team pop in. Who was it? There was oh fuck, Kimo Gruber, Rodwin. If I just scroll up in the chat, they're all there. Yeah, Kimo Gruber, Rodwin Dionicio. I think we had other guys in there too, but they were stopping on by, having a good chat with some good old Swiss talents. Probably late over there for you guys now. Probably like 8 or 9 o'clock. Still have to wait a little bit there. I just saw a video. Okay, so I just looked at my comments. Someone commented, "Welcome to Winnipeg. Can't wait until you see him in a Jets jersey." Regarding my Cole, you're a year late, man. Glad that you're watching the video, but you're a little late. But he's in a time machine. Go back to here. Any new pick? Nope, we're stuck. We're a little bit stuck. We're about halfway through the draft now, though. I wonder if we'll go all the way. Do we do it? Do we go all the way to round 7? Let's just look at some of these other teams. Let's just see what they've done so far to begin with. Anaheim's is looking strong. Those first 3 picks are awesome. McTavish, Zellweger, Pasashov. Hins is alright, but I don't know anything about Q guys. Lapina is an oddity to me. I have no idea. I just know he's an overager out of the NCAA. Arizona's done a good job. Dylan Gunther was an awesome pick. Josh Stone was an awesome pick. These two guys are interesting because they're both overagers. This guy's a triple overager who was one of the best D-men in the National League. Emil Martinson Luberg. I just like seeing the Norwegian flag, honestly. Bruins, they just took a goalie, but they started with Lysell and Brett Harrison. Not a lot of selections from them, but Lysell is probably going to be a steal. They like to say he's got some attitude issues, but I don't know. I don't see it. He's pretty interesting. And then Buffalo, you already know. Calgary's got some good picks. They got Coronado in there, Stromgren. Let's go back though. We've probably got a pick or two now. No, we're on a bit of a little bit slow here. Yes, no, I really wonder why Dylan Duke hasn't been picked yet. That's my big one where I'm just like, why? That's shocking me. Him, because when I was looking earlier. Oop, not that one. I was looking here. Because I think Dylan Duke has like the actual like top prospect thing like labeled on him. If I click on him, where is he? He's a bit higher up. Dylan Duke. You know, nearly a point per game, like second line center, top prospect. Why? Like, why not? I have a feeling people have just forgotten. Like everyone. Like even TSN, like Craig Button, 42, Bob McKenzie, 78. Like, I understand he's not, like, ranked super high in the North American skaters, but he's falling now, like, bad. Bad. He's such a solid two-way guy, too. Like, he wins face-off, he gets his nose to the net. He's like, him and Red Savage, I thought would go a lot higher. This is interesting, though. I can't believe he's fallen this much. Watch him be drafted. Like, he has to get picked. Why would you not take a chance on him? Now, at this point, why not? Yes! Let's fucking go. Like, sorry to pop off, but here's another guy. Yes. That is an awesome pick. That is an awesome pick. That is an awesome pick. Carson Latimer is a beast. He's a beast. Probably one of the best pure power forwards I'd say in this draft. I'm not even over-exaggerating. I love what this guy brought to the table with the Oil Kings. He played on a line with Jalen Lipin and, oh, for fuck's sakes. You know I gotta check it. Carter Such. Carter Such. So Lipin, Such, and Latimer. That was such a good line. Latimer has a drive unlike no other. Always getting his stick in places. Great along the boards. Crazy forecheck. He's super strong. Like, he's way bigger than... Like, he's 6'1", but he plays like he's 6'4". He's a massive kid. And he's got some wheels. Like, he's just driving the play the whole time. He's a crazy forward. I love everything about him. Every game was impressive. Man, I can't wait for this year's next draft. The Slovakian invasion. Some other really fun prospects. Is Tage Harding good? I can't say Tage Harding is, like insane or anything like that. But that frame, 6'7", 240 pounds. Like, why not just take a chance with that? Apparently, he's got one of the hardest slappers, like, anyone's ever seen, via Alex Taxman on Twitter. Apparently, he's got one of the hardest shots you'll ever see. And your buddy just got drafted at 111th? You gotta check who that is. Who's your friend? Hey, Connor Roulette. Nice. No, he's a good kid. Good kid. I've heard great stuff about him. He's doing some great stuff right now, too. I've seen... He's raising his voice with, like, the, like with the First Nations kids and all that stuff with the residential schools. I like seeing him raise his voice. I like seeing that stuff. Very mature kid. Plays a very mature game, too. Very mature game. Okay, ooh. Hold on, this just looks funny now. Yeah, but Carson Latimer, that was a nice pick. I like seeing that. Hold on, I gotta go up here. That's why it looked funny. The layout was a bit different. There we go. Jack Matier. Or Matier. This is a guy, he was a pretty good player. Big boy. I think he played at the U18s. Yes, he did play at the U18s. He didn't get as much ice time as most other people did, but he was fun to watch. He does his job. He's more quiet, played a more reserved role. It's like, okay. That's fine. We'll wait and see what happens with him. He's a big frame. I don't think he was the best skater. I don't remember like going like, oh shit, this guy's fucking nuts or anything like that. But just whatever. He's a guy who didn't get to play in the OHL this year, so he also got to cut him some slack. Cameron Berg is up next to the Islanders, another center, 6', 192. Berg's game is all about getting from the defensive zone to the opposition's net as quickly as possible. While his rushes usually end up on the outside lane, he attacks the middle first to get defenders to converge before accelerating. Berg brings a bit of defensive value with energetic high-pressure forechecking and the occasionally proactive defensive zone breakups. I mean, that's not bad, guys. At this point, just take a stab at anyone you want. Like, that's the craziest thing with this draft. I was saying this earlier. So many of these guys didn't get the actual, like, full opportunity to really showcase themselves this year. It could, the NHL draft is always a crapshoot, but this year is more of a crapshoot than anything else. Because so many players didn't get to really play to their full extent. So why not? That's why I'm like, just don't hold off on anyone. That's why I'm so happy a guy like Latimer got drafted. So happy he got drafted. Canadian roulette. Who will be the best late round pick in the draft? At this point, it's looking like Dylan Duke, because no one's picking Dylan Duke, and that's bugging me. Another one who I haven't seen been picked yet, who has the potential to be a really explosive winger, Sean Shigell. He was probably one of the most fun players to watch on the Hitmen this year. He's so energetic. Great off the wing. He's got some great stick handling. He goes hard into the corners. His skating could be a bit faster, but I'm not going to complain at all. He's still got some speed to him. He's a spark plug. He reminds me of like an Andre Palat. Like he has the stick handling. He can shoot. He can really. He works well off rushes. He plays a high octane game, and I like that. Dylan Duke is a bit more grindy, but he seems too good to just give up. Like why? Why is he taking so long? Someone take him, for fuck's sakes. Kyle Masters could be another one, too. Ufko can be a good one. Like, we're seeing a lot of good guys fall in here now. Brody Lamb could be one, too. Because, like, those are high school stats. So, like, don't get that twisted. But he's one of those guys, he either pans out or he fades away. And, like, he's someone you take a shot. You take a shot on him. 16 beautiful people in the stream right now. We're coming up on 4.5 hours. Holy shit. But also, I'm trying to think of some more guys who haven't been drafted yet. Let's take a quick look. Draft center. I just go by total points. It doesn't matter. It's just helps me out. Louis Robin. I don't think he'd be like crazy, but I really like his game. Martin Levinch. We haven't seen any Latvians yet. There's a couple Latvians I like to see. Martin Levinch is one of them. Krinkovic. He could be a good pick later on. He's tiny. Robert Orr hasn't been taken yet. That's another one. Ryan St. Louis is really small, but he's the son of Marty St. Louis, so maybe the Lightning take a stab at him. You never know. Owen Peterson's a big power forward who has some goal-scoring capabilities. Simon Knack hasn't been taken yet. Jalen Lipin hasn't been taken yet. Pillar hasn't been taken yet. I like all three of those guys. I like Lipin a little bit more than everyone else, though. He's crazy. Caden Bankier got taken. I was really happy to see Bankier get taken. That was a cool pick. Raybro wants to see Marcus Almquist get picked. He's a very tiny guy. 5'7", 168, like, just gets hemmed. But he's also super young. September 13th. Danish, though, and that's what's really cool. 10 goals, 13 assists, 23 points. If you want a really good rundown on Almquist, I know Raybro wrote a piece on him. So go check out, Raybro over there on Twitter. I'm pretty sure I'm following him. Pretty sure. No, I am following him. Trevor Wong could be one. Ops the Truck already got taken. Archery hasn't been taken yet. I'm just seeing if any names catch my eye here. Tyson Kozak is just a beast on face-offs. Cole Jordan hasn't been taken yet, and so many people really like Cole Jordan, but I don't see a ton in Cole Jordan. His ethic, his work ethic just kills me. It kills me. If it's not going right for him, he just turns off. He turns off. And I don't like his two-way game too much. Like, he's a cool skater. But, like, in Elite Prospects, like, the 36th, I don't know. I didn't see it. I saw so much work ethic problems with him, too. And, like, it's proven. Like, he's falling. He's falling hard, according to them. Just quickly scanning. Oh, would I ever like to see Alex Graham get picked, though? Get another British bloke in there. That'd be hilarious. Let's see who's been drafted. Someone had to be. There we go, finally! And he goes to Tampa Bay, of course. Tampa Bay, you have just snagged yourself a jam and a half. Finally. Holy shit, that took too long. Fuck. That's... Oh, you don't... I've been waiting all day, man. Finally. That is such a steal. That's actually such a snag. Such a snag. Such a fucking snag. Just a relentless motor. Relentless motor. Like, this is the player that I can't believe Yzerman wouldn't have jumped on. He's going to go to the University of Michigan, like... Man, why would you not take him? Why would you not take him? Bugs me that he's gone this low. Bugs me. Bugs me. It's not like he's small either. Like, that's that bulldog style, man. That's that bulldog size. Bugs me. Can't believe he went this low. Can't believe it. Can't believe it. And of course he goes to Tampa Bay. They're just securing their future once again. It'd be a shame if someone gets injured again and has to come back in the playoffs. This has been a really good fourth round, though. I didn't really like the third round too much. There were some good guys in there, like Grube, Pastashov, Svotzel, Martino, Korzak. I've really liked this fourth round, though, especially this last bit here. It's been nice with Savage, Duke, Latimer, Cardwell, Masters. Ooh, excuse me. But finally, okay, I can rest easy knowing that Dylan Duke got drafted at least. Let's fucking go! Let's go! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Let's go! The Minnesota Wild are taking another Kamloops Blazer, Josh Pillar, +1, draft year... Oh, yes! Let's fucking go. Let's go. Let's go. I get too excited over my Blazers, man. I get way too excited. Pillar is wicked skater. Wicked skater. Just a wicked skater. Has such a great top end speed, and the problem with him last year, when he was playing with the Blazers last year, he was playing on a more of a limited role. He was like a third liner, and he put up decent stats. I think he had 40 points or something. 44 points in 63 games. But those stats could have been way better. And it's because of the way he utilizes his tools. He was very passive. He was passive to shoot. He missed the net a little bit too much. I'd say his shot was one of the weaker parts of his games, but his skating was so good. His skating was so good. He's so fast. And this year he really started to utilize it, being in more of in a better role. In a better role. And fuck it. I knew, I don't know if they're still together, but I worked with his girlfriend. And I remember when they got together, it was right after the draft, and I told her to tell him, don't give up. I told him, don't give up. You got the skate. You can skate better than almost anyone else in the draft. Just focus on everything else and get your skating a little bit better, and it'll come to you. And he got drafted. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Florian Elias, Marcus Almquist, Likit Reichel, Louis Ruben, and Alex Graham need to get picked. Luka Munzenberger is already off the list, and now we need 3 more to go. No, we need to get these guys. We need these like obscure Europeans to get out of here. But I'm pumped with Pillar. I still don't know if it's Pillar or Pilar. I'll never know. No one will ever know. But that's two Kamloops Blazers now. I like that. That's 3 Blazers in the draft. 2 to Minnesota. Man, he's going to have a good year next year. I can't wait to see Bankier and Pilar play one more year together. Jakub Demic. A Slovakian. Big Slovakian. 6'4", 2 hundo. June 6, 2003. He's been a decent producer. Played men's league with Kosic. Oh shit, this is a guy drafted by the Oil Kings. So he's going to play with the Oil Kings. He was drafted 47th in the import draft this year. Looks like he decided to make the jump over. If this guy's going to be protecting... so he's drafted by Vegas. I don't think there's any Vegas guys on the Oil Kings. Going to be protecting Gunther for one more year. That'd be nice. That'd be nice. I'm excited to see him at least come to Edmonton at first. Before anything happens in Vegas, I'm excited to see what happens in Edmonton. Man, the draft it's picking up here. I like this. Oh, that pillar pick makes me happy. I gotta let her know right now. It would just be funny. Your boyfriend just got drafted, or your ex-boyfriend. I'm sorry, I don't know if it's your boyfriend or your ex-boyfriend, but he made it. Yeah, just had to send that to her. I don't talk to her a lot, but it's just whenever something comes up with the Blazers, because she knows all the Blazers. Be like, look, that's awesome. That's awesome. I'm pumped for that. Oh, here's a guy, Topias Villain. I've seen his name a lot. Played a lot in the Liga this year. For a 5th-round pick, that's pretty good. 113th by FC Hockey, 84th by Bob McKenzie. He's dropped a little bit. I don't like the song that's on right now, sorry. Let me just quickly fix that. I gotta change the playlist I'm on. I don't like that playlist. There we go. 17 beautiful viewers in the stream right now. Welcome, everyone. If you haven't already yet, subscribe. I got big plans for the 2022 draft. Big plans. And if you're looking for high quality content with beautiful video footage, I'm your man. I'm your man. Topias Villain, though. 6 foot one. I forget if he played in the U18s. He did. Okay, yeah, he was one of the assistant captains. But look at that. Like, that's experience. That's grizzled, man. Played even a game in the Liga last year. Like, just a mature defenseman. Like, what do we got here? He earned his full time with the Liga's Pelicans with a reliable presence in his own zone, leveraging sound off the puck reads, stopping power, and an unrelenting motor that keeps the opposition at bay. Sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. Sounds great to me. Like, why would you not take those guys higher? You got guys taking jumps. You got guys taking jumps on, like, Riker, Evan, and stuff like that. It's like, okay, cool. But, like, this guy's been playing against men for nearly 2 years now. 5th round. And, you know, for a guy who's not, like Hulk, like the Hulk or anything either, that's impressive. Bookmark. I bookmark players that, you know. Interesting. We'll wait and see. That's a good pick by New Jersey. Let's go! There's another one. There's another good dub player. Oh, I gotta let Gio know that. I gotta let him know that. Your newest Anaheim Duck, and you're gonna love him, Sean Chagall. Snapchat gonna be popping. And no, you're not gonna get my Snapchat. None of you are getting my Snapchat, I'm sorry. Maybe another time. Oh yeah, the Villain brothers. Oh, he's got a brother? Because his name seems a bit... One sec here. I'll get back to Chagall in a sec. I just gotta see. He has a brother? Is he also Elias Villain? Is he a younger or older? Older. Oh, he's he's also eligible this year. He was 47th ranked. European for a little guy too. 14 points, 25 games. Both played on the Pelicans. Both from Lahti. Oh, if he went to the Coyotes. Okay, back to Chagall though. If you missed it earlier, the thing with Chagall, crazy stick handler, wicked in the corners, just a great motor. he's potent off the rush, and that's what I like about him. He's very good off the rush. Very good off the rush. And he's got a good wrister. I wouldn't say he's like a mental shooter or anything like that, but he knows how to finish on like the key opportunities. He finishes breakaways. He's got good stick handling. He's a heads up player. You know, he's not like super small either. He's got some size to him. I really like him. Some people are really high on him. Like, look at ISS Hockey, 32. He's a good player, man. Duck's got a good one there. That's a really good pick. You damn well know. You know what? I don't know why I don't have him bookmarked. Keep him bookmarked. Like, you know, like, this is the thing. He was 4th overall, I'm pretty sure, in the WHL draft in 2018, yeah. Stankman went 5th, by the way. But that was also just because Stankman, you know, like, he wanted to play in Kamloops. And if you're good enough, you can get your way. That's how it works in the WHL. That's also why Gunther may have gone 1st overall, because he's from Edmonton. But he's also Dylan Gunther. So, you never know. That's a great pick from Anaheim, though. I really like their draft. They're having a really good one. Jacob Melanson from Katie Bathurst. Point per game player. Point per game right wing with some weight. 5'11", 201 pounds. FC Hockey had him in the latter rounds. That's okay, though. That's okay, though. What do they got to say about him? Nothing. Teamwork, shooting. Okay, so it just seems like you're just your basic winger. But he put up good numbers. Decent numbers in the playoffs. If anyone has anything else on Jacob Melanson, let me know. Not bad, not bad. I'm really happy with the Pillar, the Duke. Like, Duke, that's too long, man. Latimer is awesome, though. Seeing Latimer taking that early is awesome. Next is Bennett Rosmi. I think you spelt it wrong. It is a double S, but is it nice to me if I do it like this? Okay, good, it is. The good old Strass. I love that. I love the Strass. I remember when I went to Germany when I was 13. I asked I didn't know what that was, and I got in trouble. They're like, "You're German and you don't know what that means." It's a double S, so Rosmi. 6'3", 194. He hasn't been drafted yet, but I didn't watch a ton of him, and honestly, at the U18s, I was just like, he's a hulking skater. His skating was ugly to me, but like, I don't know. We'll wait and see. I'll always respect a German if he gets drafted, but like, there's Julian Lutz is one I'm excited for next year. Lutz is nuts. Nikolai Makarov, Columbus Blue Jackets, another Russian. This must have been a U18 guy. Nikolai Makarov. Massive. So fuck. 6'4", 234. That's big. Big boned. Big boned D, man. Makarov is a large defenseman capable of making dangerous plays offensively. Now, when they say dangerous plays, do they mean like screwing around, or like his gap control is good and he uses his reach to his advantage? I'm going to hope they mean dangerous as in exciting. His stats don't say that, but maybe maybe I don't know. I can't recall him. I think I did one report on this guy. I can't quite recall. I may have. Interesting though. He's hulking. That's massive. And then James Malatesta. He was a pretty interesting player. He was a pretty interesting one. I kind of kept a little bit of an eye on him. I think he's a good skater. That was his thing. He was a crazy skater. James Malatesta plays at a breakneck pace. He knows no other way. His motor has been stuck on top gear for years now, but he decided he likes it that way. The checkup can wait. He trusts his reaction time and can totally outspeed and outmaneuver anything in his path. He doesn't just motor up the ice with the puck. He chases it as hard on the forecheck and back check. Just as hard on the forecheck and back check. Okay. I remember him being like mentioned last year a little bit, maybe to be a little bit higher. Andy Luho at or Leroux. I can never. I think it's Leo on Twitter there and at NHL Draft Central. He's your number one guy for QMJHL. One of the best scouts at FC Hockey. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, now I can remember those stats in the Q last year. He's a pretty good player. Columbus is stacking up. They've done a really good draft. And here we go. One of the better two-way centers in the entire draft. And wouldn't you damn well know he's going off to Detroit to join every single other suite like Wallander, Soderblom. Wallander, right? No. Who is it? I don't think it's Wallander with them. Forget who it is. He's got good character though. Okay, yeah, Rosmi, I'll let Rosmi slide. I don't think he's gonna be like crazy, but anyways, no. But you got Dower Nilsson here. He was a good two-way forward. He shows tremendous leadership. He was the captain at that for Sweden at the U18s there. He's pretty gritty though. He let his emotions get the best of him, but take it, there are some crappy moments. Like that team got slaughtered by Canada twice. It was tough for them, man. Anyone would get mad at that, losing 12-1. Like that's a piss off. I'm gonna get another coffee ready, boys. I'll be right back. Okay, we're loaded up. Coffee, water, bathroom, splash some water in my face. Got a bit of everything going here. What did I miss? Okay, there's Robert Orr at least. And wouldn't you know, it's the Carolina Hurricanes taking a chance on the exciting players again. You love to see it. And Artem Guryev, who's supposed to play with the Peterborough Petes. McKean's hockey had him 180, kind of relatively unknown. Decent frame, 6'3", 200 pounds. Oh, he played in the OJHL, okay. Pure Russian, doesn't have anything Canadian with him, but he's having fun playing in Canada, I guess. Someone may be able to tell me a bit more about him. I know nothing about him. But there we go, Robert Orr. Robert Orr is he's potent. He's potent. He's exciting. That's one thing with him. And that's... Why not? He's Bobby Orr. That's just Bobby. He's Bobby Orr. One of the younger players in the draft, September 1st. See, some people had him high, man. He's creative. I remember he was creative. He's not selfish by any means. He has some forecheck to him. He's got that animosity. He's an interesting player. He's an interesting player. I wouldn't call myself an absolute Robert Orr expert, but he's exciting. I've heard he's an exciting player. And and people are going to be chanting Bobby Orr. Your name is Bobby Orr, man. Oh shit, the Canucks finally had another pick. And why are we drafting another goalie? Aku Koskenvuo. I can never say his name. 6'4". This was Finland's goalie in the U18s. I wasn't a big fan of him, honestly. I was not a big fan of him. No reason not to pick him. Yeah. We'll see what happens to Bennett Rosmi. We'll see what happens. Man, FC Hockey was really high on Koskovo. He's set to play at Harvard, though. Play with Coronado in a couple years, maybe. But who's I want? Okay, I wanted to look at Rosmi again. I forget if he got selected in the CHL import draft. Why do I want to say he was? He was not. Where's he set to play? Set to play in the DEL next year with Ice Baron. I don't think Lucas. Well, maybe Lucas Reichel plays one more year there. I can see him making the jump over to the AHL anytime soon, though. Is he signed? He is signed. I'd bring him to the AHL over now if I were. Well, apparently he's on loan. We'll see. He had such a good year. I love Lucas Reichel. And any German. Like, I'm pretty sure a lot of you guys do that. Maybe how you found my account, like my channel. That was one of my favorite videos I made back in the day, was that one where it's like the talking about the German prospects. I like that one. That was a fun video. What was the peak we had in viewership? 23, it looks like. That's not bad. Let's go back here. I gotta see if there's anyone else that I still cannot believe. There, I was gonna say there's one. Jack Barr, finally. He's taken a while. 55th from SC Hockey. We had him at 87, 47 with Dauber, 68 with Recruit, 37 with McKean's Hockey. Like, man, I'm happy, at least from the top of my mind with Draft Pro. There's no one we have that like we drafted that high that hasn't gone yet, that I can think of off the top of my head. Hold on, like, because Stankman was our big one. We had Stankman at 12, and seeing him drop was bugging me. Ratty, I guess, but whatever. It's Ratty. I guess Svotzel, maybe. You know, I wonder if he gets drafted. That would be interesting if Yusako Ando gets drafted. Because then everyone was like, this is what everyone was telling me. It's just like, oh, well, he's going to, like, screw Ito Iguchi. Or Ito Iguchi, sorry. That's something I never knew. So I felt like an idiot calling him. I called him by his first name the entire video. And I was pronouncing it wrong. It's Ito, and I was calling him Ito. Mannix Landry. I want to say he's from Salt Lake. Went all the way up to the Q. Where is he set to play? Oh, yeah, he was the captain for them this year. Yeah, no, tremendous leadership and stuff like that. There's a good report, because I think we had him pretty high. Yeah, we had him 89th. There's a good report in here that we had on him. I'll quickly tell you. I'll just read it out to you guys. Story time with me. A smart two-way forward. Mannix is a hard-working center involved in all three zones, using an active stick and anticipation to create turnovers. A good skater with pace, the play driver on his line, even though he isn't the most naturally skilled. Offensively, he's a playmaker, but he also goes to the dirty areas around the net to score. He rushes the puck using his skating ability and puck distribution to be dangerous. Plays a pro two-way game and has a great tenacity at both ends of the ice. Captain of the young core in Gatineau. Could become a gritty shutdown guy who works hard at the next level. Sounds pretty good to me. Versatile two-way center. Versatile two-way center with a playmaking upside. It's not bad, man. That's not bad. You like guys like that. And the Canucks got another pick. Jonathan Marenberg. Another Swede, man. Oh, another Swede. And he's a verified player. Let's go. 6'2", 190. Fifth round, 140. I have nothing to say about this guy. I don't know. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know. You gotta trust the scouts on these ones so bad. Played in the Eton a little bit. 6 assists in 9 games. Not bad. 8 points in 15. He's a right-handed D at least. We need right-handed D. Maybe he's a guy that comes out. He comes in a couple of years down the line when guys like Myers are hopefully gone. Hey, there you go. Oop. What the hell did John M say? It says message retracted. I don't know what that is. Hey, you know what? I just realized I can do this. I think Mr. Shark Fin has deserved that. Chemo Gruber should be... Oh, hold on. I missed a bunch of stuff here. No reason not to put them yet. Lucas Reigels is still even went 17th overall. Do you write Chemo Gruber in your book? Oh, and this buddy? I don't think Chemo was put in this one, man. He's got to wait a little bit. He's got a way. He's young, man. He's born in '05. Got to give him a little bit of a. Got to give him a little bit of a. Little bit of time. Here you go, though, to all those Cole Jordan stands out there. He's he's from Winnipeg. He's gonna go to Calgary. You're gonna have a lot of people on Twitter being like, "You're raving about this guy, raving about him." I don't like to be negative, but it's just. I remember watching one game of his, guys, and it bugged me. It bugged me. I literally think he got benched for it. He just gave up, and he got benched. Maybe that's the reason why he went so low. He could be a steal down the line. I'm not saying he's a good skater, man. He's got some great transition speed, and he's got some height to his game. We got another Russian who didn't get to play this year in the OHL, Daniil Sobolev. FC Hockey, they had him on there. Anyway. What round is this, Blackhawks? We're in round 5 now. We are in round 5. Daniil Sobolev. What did he do last year in the MHL? Just seems like another. He picks up checks early in the defensive sequences, boxes them out from high danger areas, and pinches on them hard in the neutral zone as they receive passes, knocking the puck away. There's a physical element to Sobolev's game, but it's his overall engagement in the game that defines him. 5'10", 154. Okay, maybe a little bit of like a two-way guy. I'm hoping he has a little bit of offensive upside for a little guy like that. Interesting. I'm not going to act like I know anything about him. We're going to see some... So what do we got up next here? Hold on. While the picks come in, let's just quickly see if there's anyone else who I've noticed has not been taken yet. I think everyone in here except Peter Reynolds is the only one, I think. And Jack O'Brien. Peter Reynolds and Jack O'Brien are the only two I can think of off the top of my head who are still technically labeled top prospects that haven't been taken yet. It is okay. I'd like to see Louis Ruban taken, of course, you know me. Like it, Reichel, maybe. And the Popo are back. Okay, I want to see the Latvians start to be taken soon here. If I see a Martin Levinch draft or an Henri Ravinskis, I'm going to like that. Gustav Zolins, apparently he's pretty good. I didn't really like him at the U18s, but he showed that he's done stuff with HS Riga. I think that's a bit of a weaker league, but he's a child playing amongst men. Daigle hasn't been taken yet. I know he's a Daigle, but... Marcus Almquist, we still got to wait on him. Shiguro got taken. There's Ravinski, like I was telling you about. Eric O'Leary hasn't been taken yet. His skating's not there, but I like his offensive mind. He's got a good shot. It's a wicked release. Off his stick like that. Matthew Argentina, just for the name. That's someone who hasn't been taken yet. Jimmy Finland. Jimmy Finland. He hasn't been taken yet, has he? No, he hasn't. Oh, I hope he gets taken soon. He was a fun player to watch. He's got some speed in transition. He can just... there are some times he just took off, and you wouldn't expect it. Pretty deceptive player. He had a decent two-way game. He's just light. He's pretty small. But if that last guy got drafted at 5'10", 154, this guy can get drafted at 5'10", 154. Okay, good. We got some guys here. Jacob Holmes of the Sioux Grainhounds. Okay. That's not awful. I don't know. I'd be lying if I said I knew something about him. July 4th, 03, so he's a bit younger. Not bad over there. Not bad. And then Yaroslav... I need to use this for a sec. Klamach. I can't say that last name. If I got any Czech guys in there, if you can somehow write down the phonetics on how you can say that, because I don't like how the guy said it on the how do you pronounce this feature. That was very difficult. New York Rangers taking those 6'4", 200 pounds right-handed D-man. Okay, trying to get some replacements for D'Angelo, who they just bought out. I wonder if there's any trades going on, because I turned off the actual like draft stream itself. Hold on, I gotta do that. I don't know where that would be now, because they've removed it now. They have all that here now. Go to our transfer page. Here we go. Wonder if there's been any trades that we just haven't. No, it's still just that one. Still just that one with Reinhardt and Levi in the pick. Oh fuck! Let's go. Sorry if that was loud for you guys. Let's go. There's another Kamloops boy. He doesn't play for the Blazers, but he's from Kamloops. Tyson Galloway. Let's go. A behemoth of a kid. A behemoth. Chemlar played for Jokerit. You know what, Rodwin? Why not? Why not, man? Just respect it. Respect it. Yeah, I decided to give you a mod, man. I always see you on the channel. I don't care. I don't do it a lot anyways. Why did it retract your message? Did they not like bad words or something? Because I'm fine with bad words as long as you're not being a dick to someone else. But here we go. This is an awesome pick here, Tyson Galloway. Scored the funniest first career goal you'll ever see. I don't even know if he shot it. No, they don't have it. Oh, maybe they do. I'm gonna play this quickly. Please show it. Oh, they do. They will. Okay, just watch this. Watch this. This is comical. He's in the corner there. He is in the corner there. There he is. Gets it. Flicks it down. And... the best first career goal you'll ever see. I'm so sorry. Someone subscribed there. Let me check that here. Scheisse. Ooh. Come on, show it for me. I'm so sorry, man. I'm trying to find it right here. Fuck! It's not gonna pop up. I'm so sorry I missed whoever subbed there. I missed whoever subbed. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I was too busy looking at many things and it doesn't pop up on my screen the way I have it all set up here. But Tyson Galloway, that's hilarious. I love seeing him get drafted. That's awesome. What do you think about Montreal's picks? Montreal, a lot of like, okay, it's pronounced Kelmla. That's a tough one, man. That doesn't help out much with the K. Hold on here. Montreal's picks. Well, let's just quickly look at them. Let's just quickly look at what they've gotten again. I think it's a lot of Russians. Yeah, they got a couple. It's a lot of defense. Well, obviously, can't say much about that. I'm not going to get involved in that. I don't need to go into a 5-minute tangent. Riley Kidney's a good one. That's a good two-way forward. He does a little bit of everything, and he's got a playmaking upside. He's an interesting player. Oliver Kapanen can be an all-out stud. He can be a stud. He can be a pretty good stud. He injured himself in the U18, so I didn't really get a good viewing on him, but I've heard just pure offense. Great shooter. Everyone else, William Trudeau, I can't tell you much on. I'm not a QMJHL aficionado. These last two guys, this guy seemed pretty solid. Dmitry Kostenko. And then Sobolev, he didn't get a chance to play, but he just seems like a bit of a shutdown guy. So I'm honestly, I don't know. I think they could do a little bit better. Bruin1 just subbed. Welcome, man. Welcome. Just looking at everything quickly here, man. I'm lurking here. I just want to hear the picks. I'm here looking. Just want to hear the picks. All right. We actually got a little bit more here. We got some good picks actually here. Justin Robitaille. This guy is a... Once again, what have I been saying all day with the Carolina Hurricanes? They don't care about size. They don't give a shit about size. 5'7" from the Val d'Or-Fortiers. This guy's pure offensive talent. Justin Robitaille. He's tiny, but this guy he also works like a horse. Like, everyone tells me that his work ethic is just crazy too. just crazy. And like, look at those stats he put up with Valdior this year. Just look at those. Look at what he put up last year. I'm pretty sure he was a high pick, like back in the second overall in his QMJHL draft. Did good in the playoffs, man. So solid. Why not jump on him in the 5th? Why not jump on him in the 2nd or 3rd? Like, it's a joke. It's a joke, honestly. But Carolina has nothing. They have nothing against it. They're not scared at all. They're not scared to make those picks whatsoever. And then here's this one's funny. I actually can't believe he got drafted. Gage Alexander out of Okotoks. I know Talon Boyko is also a giant, but also is Gage Alexander. 6'7", 212 pounds. He's lanky. He's a lanky boy. And I thought his positioning was like iffy, but he's athletic. He moves around like he's so fast. He's very, very athletic. But his positioning, he was flying around a bit. I could appreciate how fast like he regains position and stuff like that, but holy shit, he can move around pretty fast. He can move around pretty fast, and he's massive. Once again, he's a project. He's simply a project. This isn't a guy who's not going to be your starter in 3-4 years. You select him to see what you can do with him. To see what you can do with him. You never know. He did pretty good with Winnipeg with what he was given. I didn't mind him. But like I said, project. Project pick. Sorry if I'm off on chat there. I do not know Alicio Biglieri. Sorry, Rodwin. Who's on the clock? Looks like Boston was on the clock. Can you look at the Blackhawks picks? Yeah, Carolina always has a hell of a draft. Such good scouting over there. Blackhawks. You know, like, to others, this is what I've been saying with the Blackhawks so far. These are picks that are going to go far for you. Nolan Allen, I'd heard a lot of people giving him flack for Nolan Allen. Solid, so solid in his own end. Can be physical. Doesn't ever give, like, and I've made this now. He's the Tim Duncan. He's the Tim Duncan of hockey players, just for me. He doesn't care about his offensive stats. He's just going to do what he needs to do for the team to win. He's not going to be an MVP or anything like Tim Duncan, but he's solid, man. He's what you want. He's what you want in a top 6. He's the backbone player. And it's the same thing with Del Mastro, and it's the same thing with Colton Dach. And Colton Dach has some edge to you. Colton Dach, you know, he's going to feel comfortable playing there with Kirby. He's going to be scoring goals. He's going to be getting in front. He's got that hand-eye. He can play on the power play. He can play on the penalty kill. He can do everything, man. He's not even that bad of a skater. And then this Victor Sternborg guy, 30 games in a lockdown role over with Aqua over there in the SHL. 30 games as a U18 player in the SHL is impressive. It's impressive. And he's, once again, a player who embraces the role of being a two-way forward. These are all impressive players. And Del Mastro is just a hitting machine. He'll line up people in the middle of the ice. He's crazy. And Tage Harding is 6'7", 240 pounds. May I say any more? Apparently, he's got one of the hardest slappers in the draft. That was via Alex Taxman over on Twitter. Give him a follow. Give him a follow. No, Chicago's got a pretty cool draft. I think they've done pretty good. I think that's underrated. Very underappreciated. Finally, I can give you an opinion on Montreal Canadiens' newest draft pick, Joshua Waugh. He's gone way too low, man. Way too low. 30 viewers. That's nice, man. Hey. Welcome to everyone who's here. I'm assuming Grab's stream ended. All right, Joshua. Crazy shooter, crazy offensive mind. Same birthday as me. Of course, I'm going to point that out. He's the only player. Him and Alec Rugula on the Blackhawks are the only two guys I can think of with the same birthday as me. It's a good birthday. Lands on a Friday this year, so I'm pretty happy. But you know what? I feel bad for not mentioning this guy earlier. I can't believe he's gone down to the 5th round. Wasn't he the first overall pick in 2019? Yep. First overall pick. 5th round. And I forget if it's an ethic thing or it's a skating thing. I think people are with the skating thing. I'm not a fan of the skating with him, but look at this. 46th, 44, 85, 74, 150th. Montreal's going to like that pick. Especially, he's a French guy too, playing with Montreal. That's your hometown team. Basically your hometown team. You grew up watching them your whole life. It's going to feel good. Real boost of confidence. Even though you go that low, it's going to feel good going home. It's going to feel good. And like, man, 13 goals, and like he had some problems. It's the same shit with like Valeno. Like Valeno had problems playing with the St. John Sea Dogs. Maybe he, I think Sherbrooke's gonna help him out, man. I think playing for Montreal is gonna spark something in him too. He's a good player. Oh, another German. Let's go. Hakon Hanelt. I don't know much about Hakon Hanelt. / D. Real versatile. Okay. 6', 183. Someone smashed a wall behind me. I hope I'm not being too loud. I have new neighbors over to my right. I haven't been loud since they moved here, but they've been loud. They've had a crying child. Sorry. Just trying to read up on this guy here. Mr. Shark, do you have anything on him? You're big on your German guys. 1 goal in 22 games. Does he mainly play defense or forward? Because he's given that split there, which is interesting. Set to play with the Ice Bear in Berlin again next year. He's already played pretty much a year in Germany in the men's league. That's interesting, man. Check the chat quickly here. Oh, it's popping. Thanks, man. I subscribed to you. Awesome. Thank you very much, Blackhawks fan. Thank you. Wait, Wall wasn't picked. That's just unbelievable. Yeah, no, I can't believe Wall took that long, man. And then Hakon Hanelt. If you can tell me anything about Hakon Hanelt, that'd be awesome. That would be awesome if you can let me know about that. I saw that. Sharks fan so stoked they also snagged Eklund. No, you're going to be happy with Eklund. I really thought the Ducks were going to hop on him at 3rd, but they took McTavish. I guess they wanted something else. Eklund is electric. Electric Eklund. I did read that right. Carolina takes Robert Orr. Yes, they did, I'm pretty sure. Yep, up there. Carolina took Robert Orr. That's another good pick. Like I said, I mean, Carolina, they go after like the high-profile guys, and it usually ends up working. Like that's what taking Seth Jarvis 10th over. What was it, 10th or 11th overall last year? Seth Jarvis he's a mutt. He's gonna be so good. Hanelt is a center. Okay. Looks like he got drafted as a forward. They say here. This said F/D, which is funny. Kirill Gerasimyuk, 6'2", 180. Ranked 96th. Was he the guy in the U18s? He was the guy. Oh, he played. Well, obviously because he played 1 game and he played like half the game probably and let in a couple goals. But 94, 81, 75, 90. Only good things to say about him. What did he do in Russia? Played a lot in the MHL. Played some VHL. Looked promising. Another goalie. They just traded away Devin Levi, Florida. So another guy to pick up to fill a little bit of a void. But Spencer Knight is your guy forward. Like, everyone knows Spencer Knight is your guy forward. Hey, here we go. Ty Voigt. Here's an OHL guy I can tell you something about. This guy was fun to watch. He's got some good stick handling abilities. I liked him on the rush when he played in that what was it called? The PBHH Invitational, which was like for a lot of the OHL guys who didn't get a chance to play. He was impressive. He was a spark plug. That's what I give that's what I label guys like this. Guys who can just like just carry the puck in transition, just be exciting. I like them. I like Ty Voigt. He's interesting. He was an 8th overall pick, I think, in 9th overall in the USHL, 5th round in the OHL. But he wants to play in the OHL again. And like, yeah, he's a good player, man. Don't sleep on him. I think that's a fair selection for him. Playing Toronto, close to Sarnia. Isaac Bulivo goes next. By Pittsburgh. Oh, that's... I just realized, yeah, Ty Voigt's from Pittsburgh, and he just missed out being drafted by Pittsburgh. Poor guy. Just changing music. Give me 2 seconds. That playlist... The YouTube playlist, they become stale as time goes. Get it all back here. Pull up the chat quickly. Bobby Orr, yeah. Yeah, exactly. He's Bobby Orr. He's not even Bobby Orr Jr., he's just Bobby Orr. He's Bobby Orr, man. Get excited. Get your jerseys. Get your Bobby Orr jerseys for Carolina. No one ever thought that was coming. Still living in hell. How many people we got? 29 people in here. Nice to see you guys all in here. 37 we peaked at. That's awesome, man. That's so cool. I know it's nothing massive, but it's just cool, guys. It's nice knowing that people are coming in to stop by and we can just have a chat about the prospects here. It's interesting, man. We're almost there. We're almost there. We got like around like 70 more to go. Technically 4 Kamloops kids, if we're counting Blazers and kids from Kamloops. I'm so happy Tyson Galloway got selected. So happy. We can still see there's still some. Oh, here we go. Plandowski. I've heard about him. Another good pick for the Red Wings. Plandowski is a pretty smart guy. Good Charlottetown defender. I know we got a... Yeah, we had him at 76th. As you can see there, Draft Pro Hockey. And we got a little bit more people here. It's not an advertisement, but if you want a draft guide, physical's always better. Probably going to go on discount pretty soon as the draft is completed here. Quickly go to 76. I'll just give you a quick rundown. Oscar Plandowski, a two-way defenseman. Oscar is a great skater with puck-moving abilities, and he likes to join the offense off the rush. He's a good passer from the point too, as he's able to move and find passing lanes for his teammates. He can be the quarterback of his team on the power play, using his skating and creativity to distribute the puck. He can make some bad decisions with the puck when he tries to do too much, but it's rare that he'll end up hurting this team. His great smooth skating is really something that makes him an attractive prospect. Second pairing potential with puck moving upside. So maybe a second unit power play guy too. And also with the last name like Plandowski. Exciting, man. Sounds good. Looks good on the back of a jersey. Charlottetown. I like their... That's an underrated like jersey and logo. That was always my logo in like NHL, I think 15 or 16 for Ultimate Team. I like that logo. Man, Josh Pillar's not getting enough credit for this, man. I love this pick. I love this pick too much, man. For anyone who was here earlier, you saw him. I might have to make a video where I go back and like just cut out like all the times when a Blazer got drafted and just make a little montage. Because I pop off. Max McHugh. London Knights. I'd be lying if I said I knew who he was. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Sorry. Like I said, the YouTube algorithm for music stinks. Here we go. 35 viewers right now. Everyone, welcome. If you haven't yet, maybe drop a subscription. I got some big plans for the 2022 draft coming in. If you're looking for high quality content with video, I'm your guy. San Jose Sharks. Is he a forward? Center. Probably got fourth line minutes that year. Played on the Black U17 team, so I mean he's got potential. He's there. What did he get drafted to in the OHL? Or like second rounder in 2019. I can't give you a huge rundown on McHugh, but London Knights program. It's a good program. Just as long as you're not Logan Mailloux. Henelt didn't really do much. He was quite a hard worker. He's not the biggest guy, but really strong and good on the body. Haven't watched him too much. Okay, that's fine. If we can just get a word on him, man. If we can just get a word on him. Syorks? Syorks. Is that a guy? That sounds like a team name. I don't know it. I hope that was a... Shorks. What? You mean sharks? Yeah, he was picked on the Sharks. Hmm. 40 viewers. That's a new high score. Welcome, everyone. If you've been missing out, guys, Ty Voigt just got picked by the Maple Leafs. He's a good spark plug right wing. Hakan Henelt, who is a German. And if any of you are new here, you damn well know I am in love with Germans. I mean, I even have my own German jersey right here. It's got my own name on the back. I did not play for Germany or anything like that. I once had one question that asked me, and I was like, I felt flattered, but I'm not good enough to play for any German national team, especially now. Maybe 30, 40 years ago, yes, but not anymore. E2 Lucas. New York Islanders. Right wing 6'2", 205. 123 by FC. Let's see what they have to say about him on Elite Prospects. He plays a physical north-south game and takes to his role with a great deal of enthusiasm. He's never seen an opportunity to play the body that was too good to pass up. He's got a pretty heavy shot too. His one-timer in particular does serious damage. Sounds like a me. Sounds like how I played. I mean, I couldn't hit in house, but if I could, that was me. He even got to hit 19 games in the Liga. 19 games in the Liga for TPS. That's a good team in TPS too. Turkey's got a good program. Did pretty good down there in the U20s. Played a little bit with my favorite player, Juraj Slafkovsky, of the 2022 NHL draft. Keep an eye on that guy. Juraj Slafkovsky is going to be an absolute stud. Don't forget that name. Do not forget that name. Wow, Ty Murchison, finally. That took a while. That was another guy I completely forgot about. He's going to go play for the Arizona State University next year with Josh Doan. If there's one thing I remember with Murchison, I think people just telling me he's just kind of solid. Murchison's two defining skills are skating and physicality. Whether he's skating back on a retrieval or closing space, he's always looking to use contact to get the puck on his stick. I think he's just a shutdown D-man. A shutdown D-man with an ability to skate a little bit out of Corona, California. Yeah, I think he just played a depth role on that U18 team. Do they have time on ice for us? No, they don't. No. And I remember he was kind of quiet in the U18s. I mean, I think he's just one of those guys. He just stays back. He does his job. Nothing to be excited about. Nothing to be scared about. He could show up as a top 6 D-man, 7th D-man in the future. Could be helpful. Flyers need all the help they can get. Kind of died down a little bit here. We need a little bit more. We need something exciting. We need something exciting to pop up. 44 viewers in the stream. Thanks to everyone who's joined. Gotta check chat here. Shorks even, hey. It's my fun pejorative for the show. Okay, yeah. Gotcha. No, I was thinking you were talking about a player when you were saying Shorks. I was like, what the? And I was searching up names. I just sub. Thank you, Caden Jenkins. Thank you very much. Lukas is slippery and finished, so it's quite a funny for Finns. Man, I hope the Oilers tank and pick Slafkovsky. Do you really want the Oilers to tank again, though? Again? I don't want to see it happen. But Lukas is slippery. That's awesome. E2's slippery. Speaking of names, though, in Finland, I said this earlier and I'll say it again because there's a lot more new people in here now. Jimmy Finland needs to be selected. Jimmy Finland needs to be selected. Imagine if there was a Sammy Sweden or like a Corey Canada, an Alex America. Get this guy drafted, man. He's got some speed. This guy's got wheels. They gotta let him play. Someone's got to take him. I don't care if he's 5'10", 160. There's so many guys that got drafted that are like that too. Viljami Marjala played with the Quebec Remparts, 5'11", 154. FC Hockey was high on him. Recruit was. I guess we had a little bit on him too at 91. 27 points, 30 games. You know what? Because he was 91st, I guess we had something on him. I'll give you guys our little rundown on him here. Viljami Marjala, a smart playmaker. Marjala has smooth hands that he can use along with his impressive vision to distribute the puck. He knows how to slow down the play, stick handle, and allow his line mates to get in a better position before he sets them up for a dangerous chance. He handles the pressure very well in the offensive zone, showing poise with the puck and patience. Dangerous from the half wall on the power play. He plays a little too much on the outside. Skating is an area to improve as his strength, but a very intriguing prospect. Top 9 potential with playmaking upside. Not bad. That is not a bad selection at all. At this point in the draft, why not? For Buffalo as well, they need all they can get. Cameron McDonald, Tampa Bay Lightning. Another QMJHL prospect. QMJHL guys are just coming in. That's 4 in the last 7. FC Hockey had him at 210, 6'1", 190, When the puck rests on the blade of a teammate, the forward can slip away from coverage, hide behind the back of defenders, and drive the net sleekly to tap in passes. Like, it just sounds basic. Just sounds pretty basic to me. Sounds like your copy-paste player, honestly. There's got to be more exciting guys around. Quickly check on chat here. It's been a while. Oilers don't need the tank. They'll just naturally... Yeah. Emil Viro is Emil... So Viro means Estonia? Wait, so... No, but Viro is... But Viro is a Finnish word. What the fuck? Guys, his languages are weird over there. Man, this is one of my biggest shocker picks. I still can't believe Riker Evans got selected second round. I'd understand 5th round. But that's telling me someone else may have had their eyes on him, and Seattle really wanted him. For an overage defenseman to go there? Jesus. Like, 192nd by Central Scouting. And, like, I like this one here with Elite Prospects, calling him a give-and-go player, because with Bedard, that's all he was. That guy sent Bedard. Incoming tank for Bedard in 2023 for them? Probably. That's what I see with the Kraken. They're not setting up because the next 2 drafts are just full. They're full. They're full. And they're getting Riker Evans getting ready for that. Hopefully to get that first overall pick in 2023. I will cry. I think I'll cry if Bedard goes to Seattle, though. Imagine just being given a franchise and then be given, like, literally a franchise player that's going to make you billions of dollars. He's going to be like the Michael Jordan of the NHL. Whoa. 36 viewers? That's okay. Kind of died down a bit here. We need a bit more. Here we go. Round 6. William Vaughn, Barnacow. This is some good numbers in the J20 Nationals. EA's late birthday. Very high definition picture they got of him. Ooh, big boy. Big boy. 6'4", 190. That's not bad. FC Hockey had him 96. Okay. William Vaughn Barnacow. Oh, he destroyed the Hockey Atomic, which is 3rd tier. Played 2 games in the SHL. That's impressive, man. That's not bad. Excuse me. Just trying to look around here, see if there's anything interesting on him. Sadly not. But that's a big frame, man. I love big frame wingers. Big frame wingers. Hopefully he can skate. Like a Strongren light maybe or something. Who knows? Kyle Kukkonen. There's another name. Another high school beast. Another high school beast who's going to go to Michigan Tech next year in the NCAA. So that's not bad either. A skilled handler and occasionally manipulator. A skilled handler and occasional manipulator. Kukkonen beats defenders with fakes, changes of pace, and crafty dekes. Patience allows him to turn front pressure into back pressure. And he consistently brings the puck to the middle. Most effective as a playmaker. He deceives and looks for teammates off the backhand. He's an interesting guy. They had him at 78th in Central Scouting. No one else really had him ranked. That doesn't scare away Anaheim from taking another high schooler. I think they took Lacombe the other year, and he was a high schooler. By the way, who plays at Michigan Tech? Let's see that. Another Orr. Levi Stauber. His brother, I guess. Nordstrom, Bezek Temple. No one else I know. I'd be lying if I knew any of those guys. We got a new subscriber. Supernova Nightmare just subscribed. Welcome to the gang, man. And we got a goalie, Semyon. Should I even try and pronounce that? I don't even have the pronunciation tool to help me. 8th in Central Scouting by European goalies. FC Hockey had him at 84. That's not too bad. Those are good numbers. Good numbers, promising numbers from an MHL goalie. I think Ufa had a good team. Who was on that Ufa team? I swear they had someone. Passion. They had Alexander Passion. I like Passion. See, there's another. That's a little guy that Carolina drafted last year who's got some punch. We're going to go off topic. We're going to go to Alexander Passion. I love this guy. He was a 7th rounder. 199 last year. I think I ranked him like 30th. I really liked him. He hasn't really made the jump yet to play against men, but he's tiny. He's small. But I'll never forget the where is it, the Holinka. He had 7 goals in 5 games at the Holinka. That's what brought me to him, and they're all just gritty goals. Okay, so that guy doesn't look like too bad of a goalie. That's not a bad pick. Those are some promising stats. Promising stats to go off of. Who did we pick up? Mooch, if you're talking about that. We picked up Aku Koskenvu. I can never say his name. He's a junior A goalie in Finland. Mediocre, I guess. He kind of got lit up in the U18s. I wasn't a big fan of him, but he's still promising. I don't know why we're going for goalies. And then Jonathan Myrenberg was the other one. I'm not gonna lie, I know nothing about him. All I know is a right-handed 6'2", 190-pound defenseman. Just seems like another Victor Persson. But I like Victor Persson a lot more because he's gonna come over to Kamloops. So that's who Vancouver has. New Jersey selects Victor Hertig. What do we got here? Oh, fuck, he's a fucking behemoth. 6'6", 190, right-handed. Oh, boy. 221 by FC Hockey. 51th in Central Scouting for European skaters. Jesus. Hertig can pass through the forecheck, shield the puck. If any of you heard that. Fucking Subs. Subarus, fuck. Okay, Hertig can pass through the forecheck, shield the puck, activate, and beat opponents one-on-one with some clever maneuvers when the game slows down a bit. He can problem solve the forecheck with shoulder checks, pass preparations, fakes, and see multiple layers. That sounds interesting. Got some goals on us. Wow. He's proven that he could... And he was a defenseman? He's a +1 defenseman. Draft year +1. That's still intriguing. That's very intriguing. Bookmark. Hertig. And he's 6'6", and he's just dishing out hits. That's an interesting pick. Everyone remember that guy. Victor Hertig for the Devils. That's a huge frame. That is a huge frame. 42 viewers. Welcome to the stream, everyone who's still here. We're almost at the end. We're almost at the end. We've been grinding. How long have we been on this stream for? Nearly 6 hours. We've been grinding, man. Grinding. But also not as grinding as much as these GMs. This has been exciting. This has been exciting. Oh, here we go. Ben Boyd, another Charlottetown Islander. I wouldn't be able to tell you much about this guy. Seems like he's a depth player for them. 6'3", 205, big kid. 282 by FC Hockey. 10 points, 35 games, 45 penalty minutes, +6. Got to see a little bit of playoff action. And what was he drafted in the queue? 5th round, 75th overall. Strong. Okay, just looks like a real gritty power forward to me. If this doesn't lie, just a gritty power forward. Apparently he's got some wheels to him. I don't know though. I don't know. You can never just trust that. You can never just you can't put all your faith into that. As badly as I would like to sometimes, you can. That means forever, ever on. Oh, sorry. Hey there, what round are we in? We're in the 6th round now, Matt. We're in the 6th round, EN Gaming. And also, thank you for subbing, man. Yep, 6th round. We have 172 pick. That's for Chicago, I think. Yeah. Hold on. I gotta get another page set up here. I've been bad on the who's up next. Hold on. NHL draft order. I should have this on the side. Go to round 6. So now we got Detroit, San Jose, Calgary, Vancouver all up next. They're going to be... So we get to see some Canadians here. And the Red Wings. I know everyone loves the Red Wings and their picks. Everyone does. So the Red Wings are on the table right now. Looks like they picked someone. Pascal Zito of the Windsor Spitfire. Someone who didn't get to play this year. 6 foot, 174. 135 by NHL Central Scouting. Born on June 1st. It's so tough with these guys, man. You'd have to ask OHL guys. If you want Jared Brown on Twitter, he knows a lot about OHL guys. If you want to ask him, go and shoot him a DM, go and shoot him an @ on Twitter. He'll be able to tell you a little bit about the OHL guys a bit better than I can. I would have no idea about this guy. I'm sorry. I like the name, though. Pascal Zito. The Yzerman sees something in him. Jesus Christ. There we go. So up next, we got the San Jose Sharks are up next. And then the Flames, and then the Canucks. That Canucks one's going to be big. I want the Canucks to just get someone I know. Honestly. Get someone I can talk about. I've seen a couple. It's died down a little bit, but we're still just waiting. We're waiting to see what's going on. Not here tonight. He didn't play. Yeah, he sadly didn't play last year. Yeah, Myronberg and Koskin Vuo. Yeah, Zito didn't play last year. Doesn't look like it. I'm just tough on those guys. It's. I wasn't like massive into the OHL guys, but it's too bad he didn't get to play. Yeah, no, it was bullshit for the OHL guys. Like, WHL proved it could be done. QMJHL kind of proved it could be done. Almost everywhere in Europe proved it could be done. I don't want to get political, but Ontario's got some fucked guys at the helm. Liam Jill Martin. Here we go. Here's another guy that really wow. I completely forgot about this guy. Yep. This guy was drafted pretty high amongst everyone else here. No, I remember we had him a little bit up there. I think he's just a really gritty power forward. I think that's what he brings to the table. Yeah, a tall, stocky winger possesses a silky set of hands for his size that he employs well in one-on-one situations against defenders. He's also a capable passer who can work the puck inside to his teammates. I'm trying to I don't want to click on that. I don't feel like downloading that right now. Easy. Hold on. Well, I'm not sure if you guys see that. Technically, I mean, he's not going to be playing for them in the future, but he's a German. Technically, in a sense. Yes, the Sharks selected Liam Gilmartin. Yes, that's a good pick for them. And then Calgary took Jack Beck. So now the Canucks are on the table. Jack Beck's another guy who didn't get to play. I actually know a little bit about him, though. Not a ton, but I remember seeing he played on the fourth line in that year. The 67s were really, really, really good when they had Quinn, Rossi, Hoffenmeyer, all those blokes, Kevin Ball. So he was really just in the shadow. He was in the shadow. He didn't get a lot of light shined on him, but I'm glad to see he got drafted. I thought he was going to be a guy who would be able to get drafted. So that's a good step for him, going to the Calgary Flames in the 6th round. That's not bad. And, oh shit, okay, that's actually a decent pick. Decent pick. This guy's got some 5-on-5 production. He's a pretty good player. I'm actually kind of happy they got this guy. Those are really, he's got some really, I'm not a big advanced stats guy, but I do know for a fact this guy's got some of the best points per 60 minutes at even strength for a defenseman in the draft. I think he's actually number 1. He's number 1, I think. Points per 60 minutes at even strength. He's actually kind of decent, man. We had him at 81. See, this is also why I'm a little bit hyped. So I know there's always a lot of Canuck fans in here, so quickly give you a little bit of a rundown on him. His dad is a soldier, probably stationed in Germany, something like that. You never know with Jill Martin. You don't know. Maybe. His dad could have played in Germany too. You never know. 81. Hugo Gabrielson. Reliable two-way defender with excellent vision. Strong shutdown defender that plays a safe and sound game. Doesn't jump into the rush much, but adds offense through his passing ability. Great skater that covers a ton of ice with a long stride. Anchor on the penalty kill that can block shots and shut down the trigger man. Decent offensive IQ, but excels in defending in transition with his reach. Strong first pass, heavy slap shot, walks the line to get shots on net. Projects as a bottom pair that can eat tough minutes and kill penalties. Canucks need quick defensemen. They need quick defensemen. And this guy will take a while. This guy would take a while, but we did that. Carolina, once again, Carolina, you guys are legends. You guys are legends in the drafting department. You guys are legends. This guy skates like a figure skater, and he's 6'5", 220. I'll just let that sink in. This guy's crazy. That's awesome, man. Hold on, there's a crappy song on. It's got to change music. I'm not a fan of that song. Come on, where's a good random playlist on YouTube? Let's just restart that one. Okay, by the way, up next it would be, what was it? Oh, we've seen some trades in there, so that's why it's all messed up now. Arizona Coyotes. So I think the Coyotes might be up next. No. The Coyotes were that pick. Sorry. But okay, Bryce Montgomery's a huge guy, and he was at that PBHH Invitational there. He did a really good job there. He can lay the body. His defensive positioning can be a little bit whack sometimes, but it's nothing to be too concerned of. He didn't get to play a lot of hockey this year because London got shut down and all that stuff. But there are some training clips of him. His edge work and stick handling is crazy for a guy of his size. Really athletic. Really athletic. I think he's going to be that could be another guy. Like, Carolina just doesn't care. They just take stabs at these guys, man. That's a good pick. That's a good pick. And then Arizona picked up Cal Thomas, a defender in high school, Maple Grove. He played with that, what's his name? He got picked earlier. Where'd he go? Kyle Kukkonen. He played with Kyle Kukkonen. So that's 2 Maple Grove high school guys gotten drafted. That's not bad. Another OHL guy. Yeah, but that's Bryce Montgomery, man. Do the Nucks have a round 6 or 7? They just used their one on Hugo Gabrielson there, which is a good pick. They got another one in this draft from Winnipeg at 178. And then they got 201 in round 7. And then that's it. So they got 2 more picks. They got 2 more picks for you. 44 viewers in the stream. Thank you for all stopping by. All right, we got some more there. Ilya Safonov, guy who played in the KHL for 37 games this year. Is he a +1 or is he a draft eligible first timer? He's a first. Ooh, okay, he's a double overager. Chicago. Oh, he's a big center though. 6'4", 205. Ranked 173 from FC Hockey, 54th in Central Scouting for European skaters. He's been in the KHL, played 1 game last year in the KHL. Doesn't seem to be much of a producer. Although tournaments-wise, decently. Accuracy just subscribed. Thank you, man. Welcome to the family. 40 viewers in the stream, I see. That's awesome, guys. Thank you so much. We're almost at the tail end of the draft here. We're getting close, but this Ilya Safonov guy. Oh, is he related to? Hold on, because isn't? No. That wasn't his name, right? No. What the fuck was his name? That guy's not related. No, that was a different guy. That's Sokolov. I was thinking of Sokolov, not Safonov. He's a big dude. I was thinking of Yegor Sokolov, I think, the guy that the Senators drafted last year. The big dude who has a wire. I was wondering if they're related because they're such similar in stature. But he's a big dude. I don't know if he's probably if he's a gritty grinder or something like that, but we'll see. Double overager. Can't hurt to try. Lucas Siona, Seattle Thunderbird. Thunderbird. 6'2", 205. I don't recall. I didn't watch a lot of Thunderbird games this year. That was the one team I felt like I should have intervened on a little bit more. 270 by FC Hockey. I mean, he does his job, man. He does his job. He's been with the Thunderbirds for a while now. Looks like the Flames see something in him. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt for now. That's okay. That's okay. Well, I was going to see. When do the Canucks pick now? The Canucks pick at 178. Up next, we have the Philadelphia Flyers, the Stars, and then the Capitals, and then the Sharks. So your Sharks get another pick in there. Illuminate? Sorry, I think that was your name. Ethan? Oh, PG Cougar. Will Peters going to be happy with that one. Will the intern? Out of North Delta, BC. Let's go. 6'1", I didn't mind watching him, actually. I thought he delivered a pretty balanced game to the table the couple times I saw him. Could dish out a little bit of a hit here and there. Had some offensive vision. Wasn't terrible. And also just being right-handed. It's pretty good. And he's a guy, I want you to watch him next year. PG's going to have a pretty decent team next year. So watch those stats. Most definitely rise. Most definitely rise. He spent 2 years in PG, man. It's about time. It's about time something starts paying off for him. That's a good pick for Philly. I like seeing that. PG's been struggling for so long, guys. they need some love. Cal Thomas, add that to list of more Vermont guys. What do you guys think about the Canucks' second round pick? I thought we should have drafted Shibakov or Ratu. You're gonna like Klimovich. EN Gaming. You're gonna really like Klimovich. That's a really good pick. That guy shoots like a madman. The Canucks need a shooter. We need a shooter. Because everyone else, like the Sedins have installed such a pass-first mentality in everyone on that team. Yeah, safer than Ratty. Safer than Ratty, 100%. I really like Klimovich. He's a strong skater. He's focused. He's balanced. He can stick handle. Yeah, young player, still 17. Klimovich? Pretty sure he is, isn't he? No, he's 18. Unless you're talking about someone else. No, like look at that. Like Klimovich, he's a built guy, man. And look what he did at the U18s. 6 goals in 5 games. And they were nice goals. Like, not shit shots. These were nice. And he played at the World Championships for Belarus. Oh, look at that. They're even trying to... Look at... Like, oh, you're clicking on Klimovich. No, that's a good pick for the Canucks. I would have rather seen Logan Stankoven, but what can you do? Here's a one that Dallas will like, though. Here's another one Dallas will like. A new teammate for Logan Stankoven, Francesco Arcieri. Just a hard shooter. This guy's got some good hands and tight. I watched a lot of him at the PBHH showcase over there. He did pretty good over there. I liked his shooting mentality. Really good shot. Gets it off in an instant. I thought we had him ranked, but okay. Excuse me. Yeah, we're in round 6 here now, so it's going to start probably picking up pretty good. We'll see, I hope. Who? Oh, yeah, Samson's still really young. Samson's really young. Samson's going to be... Give him time. Give him time, man. Like I said, PG's going to have a good team next year. You're going to be able to see him produce. He's probably going to be in a top 2, top 4 role. You're going to like that. No, everyone wanted Stank. EN Gaming. Everyone wanted Stank. Well, I hope you're right about my pick, lol. No, yeah. Klimovich. You're gonna like Klimovich, man. And he's from Belarus, man. Like, that's cool. Like, that's cool, man. Arizona Coyotes. Okay, who do we got next? Dallas, Washington, San Jose, Vancouver. So Vancouver picks in 3. What do we got? Okay, Washington, Drew. Okay, there's finally Drew Krebs is off the boards. Little brother of Peyton Krebs. Some of you may know him as the Vegas Golden Knights' top prospect. Although Drew is he's a pretty solid defender. He's a good puck mover. Didn't get to see a ton of time over there in Medicine Hat this year. Honestly, a little bit underlooked in my opinion. He's a really good transition defender. I think he's going to have a real breakout season next year, though. Medicine Hat was still kind of had a really good team this year, so I think, and a couple of overager defensemen. So I think they wanted to get them, let them have their little bit of fun. But next year he's going to be in a top 2 role, most likely, if not top 4 at the very minimalist, and he's going to be in a power play role. I think that's a good pick for now. There's no risk in taking a guy in the 6th round at all. Like, at this point, it's just like you're taking stabs. And this is a guy, look at, like, Elite Prospects had him at 79. He's doing things right. He's a great skater, just like his brother. And then Theo Jacobson, there's another shark for you. Theo Jacobson, J20 National. 5'10", 174. Smart scouting at him at 115. So obviously Josh Tesler saw him. Go support him on Twitter if you want. I was gonna say go fucking support him on Twitter. I didn't need that. Did some good in the third tier league. 9 points in 11 games. Completely wrecked the J18. He was too good for that, obviously. 14 points in 4 games. Another Swede for you Sharks, though. Hopefully he doesn't turn into another Dalen. And I'm sorry, boys. I gotta go to the washroom. I'll be 2 seconds. And we're back. What did I miss? Get some time to talk about some people. Let's go. Connor Lockhart. Okay, Vancouver. Okay. Connor Lockhart. There's an OHL guy for you guys. Josh Tesler Illuminato. Josh Tesler. It's kind of like Kessler, but with a T and 2 S's. He's the guy who runs Smart Scouting. So obviously he saw something in Theo Jacobson. He saw something in Theo Jacobson there for ranking them at 115. So if you want, he probably knows a lot about him. Let's go! Let's go! Attaboy Nashville. Smart. Thank you. Not gonna get fucking... He's not getting passed on again. EN Gaming, don't worry. It's the 6th round. Lockhart's not too bad. That guy was actually 4th overall in the he was 4th overall in the OHL draft a couple years ago. He hasn't had a chance to really show himself off. Do not be afraid. That's actually a decent pick. And to prove my point, 3rd overall, sorry. You want to know who he was drafted above? Brant Clark, McTavish, Johnston, Goudreau, Winterton, Del Mastro, Pinelli, Brett Harrison. He was drafted above all of those guys, man. He's promising. He was crazy. If we're talking guys who didn't play on that Don Mills team, he was the first player to not be... Like, look at... He was sick. He was sick in midget and bantam, man. He was sick. Like, just look at that, man. He was sick there. He did that himself. And then that... In a rookie... And that's a shit Erie Otters team he was on. Give him time. That is not a bad pick. I think that's promising. That's a very promising pick. Yep, Knack. Yep. Bro, who is Knack? Simon Knack is nuts, man. No, you want Simon Knack. Simon Knack is crazy. That was the captain of the Swiss team, for all of you who don't know, in the World Juniors this year. He's one of the best. Oh, so good. Like, look at those. That's in Portland. Pure goal scorer, man. He's such a good power forward. He plays with such effort. He's a workhorse. And he's bigger than 6'1". He's one of those guys, kind of like how Latimer is. He's bigger than 6'1". He looks like he's 6'3", 6'4" out there. And I think he had 4 shorthanded goals this year with Portland. He can do everything. I'm so happy that he's playing. I'm so happy he got drafted. Nashville made a nuts pick. That's a great pick. And then Petrov to Edmonton. That's not bad either. He's proven he can do stuff in the MHL. I'm pretty sure he was the 1st overall pick in the import draft a couple of years ago. By North Bay. But, obviously that's not because, he's the best available. They probably had talks with him first. See if he'd come over. Not sure if he will. Especially at this point. But no, he did pretty good over there. Like a promising guy. I know Edmonton doesn't have their luck with Russians, but you never know. It's good to take stabs at those guys. It's good to take stabs at those guys. No, but Simon Knack. I'm really happy Knack. Knack's brother is Kai Knack. Nice, that's my name. My name's Kai, but I think I saw that. I think I once saw that. Do they have him there? They do, Kai Knack. No, he's a good player, man. Ooh, 04. Is he gonna be playing with you guys at the Halinka? Because he's eligible in 2 years. You gotta wait a little bit for him. Defenseman too. Is he big like Simon? They don't have his anything listed for him. I assume you do, Rodvin. No, Oilers missed out on that. Yep. Oh, and then here's a decent one. Ryan Mast. He's not too bad. I liked him at the PBHH. He was pretty good. He actually has some decent hands. He's a really physical body. 6'4", 190. He's physical, man. Some people were high up on him. I wouldn't place him anywhere up there in like the top 100 or anything, but he was an interesting prospect. Decent two-way player. Not too bad. What do we got next here? That was Boston. So Minnesota, Washington, Florida. Those are the next three. I feel bad. Man, I find it funny. You're like, who's Simon Knack? Yeah, sure. Chemo played with him. He's not too bad. Pretty good. Okay. I don't know. I really like Simon Knack. I remember, like, because that was a guy even like last year, because he was draft eligible last year. I was in love with this guy. I loved his style, and he was a better stick handler back then, but now he's really translated to be less flashy and just more just cut straight to it, get to the net, score. Just a really, like, I wouldn't say cookie cutter, but just a good power game, and he improved his skating a lot. He got a lot faster, and also left-handed right wings are fun. I love left-handed and right-handed left wingers. I love playing on the off wing. That's what I did when I played. If I wasn't playing center. Nate Benoit. Wow, wow, this kid probably wasn't expecting it. Basically just played at a AAA midget. Defenseman with 11 goals, 21 assists. I cannot tell you shit about him. University of North Dakota, though. They're a good program. Maybe they can breed something good out of it. Another Aiden McDonough kind of player or something, just kind of like the Canucks did a couple years ago. That's in 2022-23, so who else is in here? Oh, Jake Sanderson won't be there anymore by that time. Jackson Coons, he's a Canucks prospect. He might still be there by that time. We'll have to wait and see, though. Up next, I think it was Florida or Washington up next. There we go, Washington. Chase Clark, goaltender. Jersey Hitman. Ooh. Okay, this is going to be like a Devin Levi type pick, I think. That's going to be a Devin Levi type of pick. Playing a bit of a lesser-known league, but you just tore it up. You just tore it a new one. 18-2-1, 192, 935. Oh, he's big. There's another project. 6'6", 218. Right-handed glove. Monster, man. That's always mean. That's a good pick for Washington. Good project. I haven't heard of him, but it's just I like seeing those. It's a decent pick. Yeah, Kai Knack got 3 games in the Swiss U20 League 2 as a 16-year-old. That's impressive. I was also surprised Knack wasn't picked last year, and even more. I really was getting worried there. Thoughts on Jacob Napier? Jacob Napier. I don't know if I know too much about Jacob Napier, honestly. Guess what? I drafted Oh, okay. Dario Allenspach should be picked next from Switzerland. Dario Allenspach. That Allenspach, it rings a bell. Dario Allenspach. Is he a late 02? Okay. Oh, he is rated. There you go. Josh Tessler right there. He's ranking him. He's noticed him. Oh, he was good at the U20s. Oh, shit. That's not bad, man. Even if it was a +1, like, that's not bad. Impressive. Maybe. Oh, I think I remember him now. That name rings a bell now at the U20s. Jacob Koch by the Florida Panthers. Another Czech. Another guy for the Elves. 6'3", 187. 174 by FC Hockey. He's going to play in the Liga next year. That's impressive. Did all right. Didn't do too bad. Probably plays a bit more of a power game. Hold on, let's just see this. If he's player of the month. Is there any clips of him, or is it just... Nope, it's just him getting stuff. Unfortunate. Yeah, sadly can't give you a huge update on him. Yeah, Allenspach got some NLA time. Nice. Victor Soholm. Oh, yes. That's a guy he hasn't been in a while. Can you check Daniil Zakharov? Hold on. I gotta look at that again. I didn't think I spelled it right. Daniil Zakharov. The goalie? Or no, probably this one. Probably meant this one. This guy right here, U18? Or is he the other one? There's a goalie one too. Oh yeah, Victor Sjöholm. I think I know who you're talking about. I think I'm pronouncing his name wrong. But I think I remember... Oh yeah, it's definitely not this guy, man. Yeah, no, this guy was impressive. I think I saw him at the U18s. Yeah, he hasn't been taken yet either, man. That's a shame. Played some SHL time this year too. 8 games. I think he was a lockdown guy, wasn't he? Yeah. Oh no, he's a small guy. He was 18, U18, right? Yeah, he was. I can't recall the impact he made, but he's there. He's there. People have him ranked. We'll have to wait and see with him. Scroll all the way back down. And Maple Leafs take a goalie. Not even going to try. V. Pexa. 600. Wow. This guy's relatively unknown. Like, at all. And he's a +1. He's from Magnitogorsk. I can't say that one. 6'2". Wow. Wow. I really wonder what the hell brought the... Interesting. See, that's an interesting pick in my opinion, because no one knows who you are. You're just some random guy. Okay, Zakharov goalie. You think he can be picked? Sjöholm, probably. I mean, he could. It's going to be close, man. I can somewhat understand Czech since I speak Polish. You seem to know every language, Mr. Shirk. Every time there's someone that has a name, like you knew Finnish, it sounds like. Okay, you meant Zakharov the goalie. I'm gonna guess this one. Yeah, maybe this guy. 6', 159. Plays in the MHL. I don't know. Bang, bang, all the way back down. Yeah, wow, so they really just took a relatively unknown dude. I mean, he plays in the MHL and stuff like that. Those are okay numbers, but, like, wow. It's just, I see 622 views. That's great. Like, that's nothing. Even an MHL guy, you might have, like, a couple thousand. That's weird, man. I wonder what they see from him. I wonder what they see. Maybe they see something we just don't. Interesting. That's an interesting pick. Who's up next here? So now we got... That was Toronto. Edmonton. Edmonton and the Carolina. So we got some potential for some good picks here. Edmonton takes Shane Lachance of the Boston Junior Bruins. Okay. He's young. August 30th, 2003. 6'4", 190. 213 by McKean's. 110 by Central Scouting. Why is that? Does his dad play Lachance? In the AHL way back in the day. Oh, his dad was a 4th overall pick back in the day. Didn't look like it panned out too well. Got an NCAA championship, a bronze. Who was in the 91 draft? Oh boy. Ooh. They took a Scott Lachance instead of... Fucking Fucking Forsberg. Ouch. Yeah, at least he was better than this guy. Okay, well, his son is in the NHL now, so good for him. I was going to say his name sounded somewhat familiar. Oh, here we go. German Tendy, Nikita Kwap. Let's go, let's go. 12th in European goalies from Ravensburg. Alphonse Philip Cubis, welcome. Welcome to the family, bruv. Kwap did get drafted. Of course. You better believe it, man. Attaboy, man. 22,000. See, that's more like it. See, that's an understandable viewership. At least people know who he is, kinda. He's gonna play in the DEL next year. He played in the DEL this year. Did decent. I mean, that's tough, man. And I don't think Krefeld is a good team. I don't think the Krefeld are a very good team. He played in the U18s. That's why his name I remember. Okay. Well, Carolina. I always respect Carolina's picks. It's tough to not like Carolina's picks. Good for them. Good for them. Gotta love all the Germans, man. You gotta love it. Huge hype. Huge hype. Carolina, man. They're monsters. When Kino Gruber is in the NHL, he has the chance to drive McDavid dumb and stupid. Oh, I hope, man. Or he'll just play with McDavid if he's good enough. Maybe he's the winger they need. Yeah, I'm hoping Nikita Guap gets drafted. There you go. And he got drafted. That's hilarious. You guys literally predicted that. Good job. With a mode in the pavilion. Look into your building. Alright, so what do we have there? That was Carolina. So now Buffalo, Islanders, Knights, Canadians, Lightning. And then that's the end of round 6. Probably a new pick by now. No, we're waiting. We're waiting on this one. Bitch, I'm still the free still king, boy. Okay, Buffalo from Colorado. Come on, boys, you got this. There's no point to trade picks now. There you go. Nikita V. Novikov. Ooh, why is that name familiar? Was he a U18 guy? He was a U18 guy. Yes, I remember this guy. Dan Stewart liked this guy on Twitter. Dan Stewart at DP Stewart. At DP. I forget. Dan Stewart. Just search it up. I'm following him. Craig Button had him high. See, I remember this guy. This guy was a good mover. He was a big D-man in the U18s. He was a big boy. And once again, another Russian to Buffalo. Another Russian. No, he did a good job, though. This guy was a huge shutdown guy. Just a huge reach and everything. Just a solid man. Built to big. Big. 6'4", 210, basically. And he's still 17. Actually, turns 18 tomorrow, so happy early birthday to Novikov. No, that's a decent pick. That's not bad at all. Simon Lakotsky. Oh my god, is Lakotsky gonna get drafted? No way. Did I miss something? Lakotsky. I would lose my mind. I remember Lakotsky. Gustav Salmi. Krefeld went... Yeah, Krefeld was bad. I was gonna say, I remember them being bad. Check Lakotsky. Oh, you already know I love Lakotsky. If I could spell it. There you go. This was one of my favorite... That was one of my favorite stories. Simon Lakotsky. I loved him. Yeah, I wouldn't know. Why would you not draft him, man? Like, you're drafting nobody tendies from Russia, like Toronto. When you got guys like this, you got guys like Taylor Gauthier and Prince George, who still hasn't been drafted. Like, just bad, man. I did not know. I forgot he was Chicago's goalie. Or he wasn't. No, he came over after the World Juniors, didn't he? He came over after the World Juniors, did he? Because he won. And he's right-handed, too. Like, see, that's a right-handed goalie. Alexei Malin. Oh, this poor guy. This poor soul had to play with JYP. How many games did he play with JYP? 30. He was a defenseman, right? Yep. He was ranked a lot, though. 90, 83, 85. His posture is athletic, bending optimally in his knees and hips. Malinin is also explosive, which helps him to beat forecheckers and create clean exits as the puck carrier when he's at his best. Malinin can dominate the game as a transitional force capable of going coast to coast, blending in crossovers and stick weaves to go through the neutral zone. Okay. Decent size, decent size. A playmaking defenseman. Likes to hold on to the puck while looking for an available pass. Moves well in all directions. Okay, okay. I don't remember being too much of an impact guy in the U18s, but he's supposed to play in the league again next year. That JYP team is sadly a dumpster fire. And, like, I feel bad for Brad Lambert and Joachim Kemmel. Like, I hope they can kind of get out of there. What the hell did he say? Whatever Lauren said there. Man, I have a oh, I know. Lukotsky is awesome. What the hell did he do? Chemo could now already play NHL with 16. You guys are bold. The next draft yet? Depends which one you're talking about. I have to go back actually quickly here. I don't think they haven't drafted. Well, their other one they did, didn't they? It was Hugo Gabrielson. No, it was Connor Lockhart. Connor Lockhart and Hugo Gabrielson. Those were your two ones. And Lockhart's a good one, man. That guy was 3rd overall in the 2019 OHL draft. He hasn't had a chance to really show himself, so I think that's a good pick. A Ukrainian. What do we have here? Artur Kolak. 6'2", 201. At a Lviv. Oh, shit. Plays for Kiev. Interesting. Played for the New Jersey Titans back in the day. That's an interesting pick. Not many Ukrainians have ever been picked before. Interesting pick. And he's finally been picked. Andy Loho can rest easy. Andy Loho can rest easy. 2 years later, he's finally drafted. He's done it. He's finally been drafted. He's going to tear up Charlottetown as an overager if he has to play. This guy's a bulldog, Simino. He is a fucking bulldog. Like, look at that. Even since his rookie year, he's always been effective. Like, how many? Like, this is gonna be his 5th year in the queue. 228 points. He's QMJHL legend. Captain for the last 2 years in Drummondville. That's a good pick by Montreal. I like that one. That guy just gives it 110% every shift. Once again, kind of like that Logan Stankman stigma. He's just, oh, he's too small kind of thing. Nice pick by the Islanders again. Yeah, that should be a decent one. I saw the NHL teams don't want Lukotsky because he's small. That's always the thing with goalies, and it pisses me off. Can you say EN game? No. Not going to say that, man. Don't feel like it. No, I think that Simino pick is good. The Ukrainian is funny. Oh, what do we got here? Alex Gagne. A Muskegon Lumberjack from the Lightning. He's going to play with the University of New Hampshire next year. That's not too shabby. 6'3", 210 as a, basically. He is a draft +1. That's not a bad year in the USHL, though. Before you go to the NCAA. I don't think there's anyone in New Hampshire, though. No. I don't know too much about him, honestly. Hold on, New Hampshire? No, okay. Forgot if there was a kid from Kamloops who went to that one. Go all the way back down. We got a new one for us? Nope, still Alex Gagne. Florian Elias, Marcus Almquist, Alex Graham, where are you at? No, please, man. Please. Which player from Switzerland goes next? I don't know if there's going to be any more Swiss guys, man. I'd like to see Louis Robin. Like it, Reichel. There's still one more round. It's going to be close. So since small forwards get picked now, Florian Elias next. Maybe. Him or Almquist. Him and Almquist are very, very enticing. We'll have to wait and see, though. Hold on. I got to see who picks next here. Who are we waiting on? Who's causing? Oh, okay, it's because we're going into round 7. Buffalo, Pittsburgh, Seattle, Tampa, Columbus, St. Louis, San Jose. Vancouver picks 201, just a reminder. Vancouver picks 201. I wonder who our 7th round pick is going to be. Is Buffalo picked yet? Nope. They're taking their sweet ass time. But seeing Simino get drafted is good. He deserves that so bad, and it's good that he goes to Montreal. I'm pretty sure he's probably from the area. He's from Gatineau, basically from Montreal. No, that's good that he finally got drafted. I know Andy Lowe is going to be raving about that. Rodwin is okay. That doesn't sound like it's a good thing, man. I don't want to know what that one means. I don't want to know what that means in Swiss or French. Alex Graham is from the UK, Philip. Yes. He got drafted into the he was in the CHL import draft. I forget where he went. Alex Graham. He went Sioux, I think, maybe? Sioux? Niagara Ice Dogs. And there's also another guy, Leon Akonwo Prada. This guy also, he went to Seattle. This would be a cool one. Like 2 Brits. But obviously Alex Graham would be a cool one. I think everyone wants to see Alex Graham. Okay. Good pick. That's a good 7th round pick. Tyson Kozak. He was a late 2002. I liked him last year. Hound on faceoffs. Might be one of the best faceoff guys in the draft. Like, this is a guy, he just screams. Like, as dumb as this sounds, he screams 4th line. But, like, I mean that in a good way. Just screams, just, like, solid. Just solid. He's got a touch of offense, but I see him just being a shutdown 2-way guy. He also blocks shots like a crazy person. I remember watching him. It was a 5-on-3 kill in overtime this year. Just throwing his body. Doesn't even care about his own safety. Just hucking his body in front of pucks in lanes. From Marc Lajoie, who's like massive. He's like a 6'5" guy for the Americans, and he's just throwing his body in front of him. Like he's a relentless forechecker, relentless back checker. Great with the stick. Gets everything. Gets in lanes. He's awesome. And then Brian McCleary, another Portland Winterhawk, right off the bat, right after him. Can't tell you as much on him. He's really young though. September 9th. Just made the cut. He's close, man. Where was he drafted in the WHL? 5th round. He's made it to the NHL. Pittsburgh Penguins draft pick. That's decent. I couldn't tell you everything about him, sadly. Time to check on chat here. Best players available. Louis Robin. Louis Donate. Whatever 5 Chief. I don't know what Swiss money is, but thank you very much, man. Thank you very much. That's awesome, man. Thank you very much. Whatever Chief. Thank you very much, man. Hey there, Jalen Barnes. How's it going? Portland guys back-to-back, yes. And yeah, Leon Akonwo Prada. That's cool, man. Can someone do like a... I don't know, because it's not Euro. CHF. Justin Janik. That's a decent pick right there. That's not too bad. 89th by Elite Prospects. Taken in the 7th round by Seattle. Not bad at all. I will tell you though, I did see a question, who's best available? I gotta quickly think about it here. There's so many guys that have gone. Eric O'Leary hasn't gone yet. Dario Allenspach hasn't gone yet. There's another one. None of my Latvians, Andrei Ravinskis or Martin Levinch, have gone. And Martin Levinch, I really hope no one gives up on. He's really good. Ben King, he could. I don't think it's gonna happen though. Connor Court ain't bad. Or Corte. Hold on, did Theo Rochette not get drafted? I thought this guy got drafted last year. Thank you again, Lauren Gruter. Rodvin is... Oh, is he from Africa? Is he? I hope you're not being rude to him, man. Thank you though, man, for the 3 CHF. Thank you for the 3 CHF. Just gonna look at some more here. Cameron, Josh Wall got taken. Sternborn got taken. Dower Nilsson got taken. I don't think Caden Brown's been taken yet. Trevor Wong hasn't been taken. He's tiny, but he's got some offensive upside to him. Jacob Napier hasn't been taken yet. Well, Jimmy Finland hasn't been taken yet. Zach Stringer hasn't been taken. Craig Armstrong could be taken. That's another PG guy who may deserve it. Okay, I think we've waited enough. I think there could be a chance we've missed some guys here now. Some time to talk. Just one. Daniil Pylentkov. Lauren Gruter, another one. 8 Swiss franc is about... What? 8 Swiss franc is about 121, like $1.21 Canadian. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, holy shit. Draft is moving along. It is. Bro, Lauren, what are you saying? Rodham, don't... Oh, man, like... Lauren... Man... Like, what? Who? Like, do you know who he is? He, like, related to Noah Gruter or something? Like, do you not know who he is? Rodwin is, Rodwin Dianchinchio. I hope he's not being a troll, man. That'd be bugging me, man, if you're doing that. That's low if you're trying to be a dick to him. Martin Brevetchi. I don't think he plays for the Warriors. He plays for them next year. Okay. This guy's got some Czech experience. He's not too bad. Did all right in the U18s. Smart Scouting had him at 75. 6'3", 210. Big dude. Kind of slowing down here. I'm just waiting for the next stuff to come in, man. Oh no, I ain't never been here before. Oh no. I'm just waiting for the Canucks pick soon. Canucks pick at 201, so that's pretty soon. Ivan Vorobyov taken there. How many people are watching? 31. That makes sense. It is the 3rd round, or the 7th round. Sorry. We peaked at around 49 though, guys. That's awesome. We got Vancouver and then Ottawa. I'm just waiting for the WHL picks, man. There's a couple that people are missing. I want Jalen Lipe. That's another one. Jalen Lipin as an overager. I'd take Jalen Lipin in a heartbeat. That guy's got the heart and hustle. I love that guy. See if there's been any trades that I don't know about. It doesn't look like it. People are still waiting on an Eichel deal. I think that's crazy. That's Rodwin. I mean, at least... I mean, yeah. But, like... feel bad if it's doing, like, stuff like that. Lauren Gruter donated super fat. Resolution goalie on your stream. I'm Noah Okay, you're Noah Gruter's brother? Okay, that's what I thought. Noah's a pretty good player, man. The Belarusian goalie on your stream before was Ilya Vorbiev. Was he? Hold on, no. I don't think there was anyone named Ilya Vorbiev drafted, though. That's Ivan. I think that's a common name over there, honestly. That guy's also a +1. Yevgeny Kashnikov of the Gatineau Olympique. Yeah, okay. At least if you kind of if you know Rod when it's all right, and if you're not being a dick. Okay, a late 01, a defensive D-man slash forward, 6'4", 200 pounds. MHL. Okay, that doesn't seem too bad. This guy seems like more of a project though. We be waiting. Okay, excuse me. Oh my god, I'm at my wits end. We're almost there though. Oh my god, we're on a streak of Russians. Yegor Naumov, Carolina. Who's this? Canucks pick next though. Canucks pick next. 6'3", 200 pounds. Played in the MHL, does all right, but still, like, what about Taylor Gauthier, man? Taylor Gauthier. You're forgetting about Taylor Gauthier, for fuck's sakes. Just changing music. Can't take that song. Holy smokes, but Trippy Red. Ugh. 44 viewers in the stream right now. Awesome. If you guys haven't yet, maybe hit the subscribe button. Got some stuff planned for the 2022 draft. A lot of stuff coming up. YouTube gonna regret not subscribing. Come on, Canucks, make a smart pick. Don't go a European. Go someone I know. Ivan Voroborov was drafted. Yeah. Yeah, he was Ilya Vorbiev. That was, yeah. Vorobyov, yeah. It was close. That would be cool if he got drafted. Like, he comes in early in the stream and he gets drafted later. That would be hilarious. I've been liking this, though. There's been some good picks here. I like seeing Kozak go in the 7th round. I had him pretty high. I think I had him just lurking outside the top 100 in mine. I really liked what I saw in him. I saw a guy with heart, but I'm really happy that, like, Latimer is, I think, one of my big ones. I'm really proud. This is a guy I was scouting out, like, earlier, like, right as the WHL season started. I was like, this guy's fucking nuts. Just wheels. And he's going to play, like, once again, another power forward to go on that crazy Sens team. They're going to be protecting Stützle. Lucas Forsell. Another Swede. The Sedins, you know, the Sedins are pulling the strings behind the stuff right now. Really young, still 17. 6', 165, right-handed left wing. I like that. You know, I like that. 142 by FC Hockey, 168 by McKean's. He wrecked at the U16 level. Jesus Christ. 11 points in 13 games. Played a game in the SHL this year for Farjestad. That's not bad. Once again, another guy who just too good for J18, which is Junior B, basically. Too good for that. Pretty good. Pretty good for J20 National over there. I like that. That's not bad. He's not overly small. He's still got room to grow by the looks of it. That's not bad. It's not bad. Was he drafted by anyone else? Nope. Just a Farjestad boy, born and raised by the looks of it. That's not bad. I'll take another Swede. Chandler Romeo. Another guy in the OHL that didn't get a chance to play. He played at the PBHH. I don't remember seeing his name. 6'5", 205. That's a big boy. 169th at Central Scouting. Ottawa Senators. They're building a goon squad, man. They're building a goon squad. Lots of big guys they're getting, man. Hamilton Bulldogs. It always just breaks me with all these poor guys, though. Oh, man. Okay, look, I mean, it's not that funny, man. Like, Lauren Gruter, man. Like, It's not the funniest stuff in the world anymore, man. Like, if he can take it, whatever. It's just, especially over in North America, man. Like, we're like, it's not good to say that stuff at all, man. Alexei Mellon and Chandler Romeo. I mean, I'd like to see more about this Lucas Forsell guy. You already know Chris Faber and Quadrelli. They're gonna be in this guy. They're just gonna be searching everything they can about this guy, getting any bit of footage they can. Canucks Army is probably gonna have a good article out on him in a little bit. They're gonna have a good article out on everyone, actually, probably in the next, I'd say, like, hour or two. Those guys work so hard over there. Pleasure to go to school with those guys. We're just refreshing like mad now. Who's got the next pick, actually? Let's quickly check that out. New Jersey, Chicago, Calgary, Philly. Okay. 44 beautiful people in the stream right now. Welcome, boys. And Zakhar Barakov. Oh, shit. Okay, he's probably a +1 or +2. Yeah, okay. 6'2", 200, 7th rounder by New Jersey. 139th in McKeen's Hockey. 55th from European Skaters. Played in the KHL this year. Had 8 goals and 44 appearances. Probably played a little bit of a limited role. But I like this. Look what he did in the MHL. That is grimy. 149 penalty minutes. That's crazy. Where can I register here for the draft? Where can I register here for the draft? Man, you gotta prove yourself. You gotta prove yourself. Depends how old you are too, man. Man, that's a big dude, man. That guy plays hard. 149, 122 penalty minutes. 32, but he played in the KHL. He's probably a bit too scared to step up to the real like men yet. Promising from New Jersey. A little bit of a passion pick. Connor Kelly going to the Blackhawks. Is that another big sturdy D-man? 6'1", 190. Does anyone talk about him? Played number 2. He takes good angles to seal off players. He's fast. He blows up plays before they develop. Is playing a role this year. Has been an offensive defenseman every step of the way for the NTDP. And how old is he? Okay, so he's a +1. Okay, he played in the NCAA this year. That's not tragic. Probably is a top 6. Seems like a shutdown D, man. Or he just gets no ice time at all. That's not bad. I'd take a chance on him at this point. That's not bad, man. That is not bad at all. That's not a bad pick. Another Russian roll. The next pick is me. The next pick is me. Hold on, let's just... I gotta search up his name, man. Yeah, because this is your brother, right? The next pick... I don't know, man. Don't know if the next pick will be you. Bang, bang. Arseny Sergeyev. It was a goalie. Calgary going for another Tendy. This guy looks like he has some pretty... Okay, this is more of a Devin Levi pick. North American Hockey League. Those aren't bad stats. 8th in Central Scouting goalie. 6'3", 192. Just... Once again... Why not... Just... Why not take Taylor Gauthier? I'm burnt out, but why not take Taylor Gauthier? Man, just take Taylor Gauthier. Kind of bugs me, honestly. Yeah, offensive D, man. That's what I was thinking. Well, I have no idea, Rodwin. Yeah, like, you'd have to ask me. He seems like he knows you. I don't know if he got into his mom's credit card or something, or... Arseny Sergeyev. Man, I just want to see Taylor Gauthier get drafted. Owen McLaughlin? That's a good name. AAA down there. Oh, he played for the USDP. For a little bit. They gave him a chance after he worked hard in the AAA there. That's not bad. 119th by Central Scouting. Philly Flyers. Spring City. He's from Pennsylvania, getting drafted by Philly. Okay. Just seems like another average dude. Like I said, I feel bad, but it's like I don't know anything about him. I don't know anything about him, man. Man, we've seen a Ukrainian. I'd like to see another Swiss guy. 6 Russians in the 7th round. Yep, that's a lot. Bye. I have to go to bed because of an eye schedule. All right, have a good night, Lauren. Thank you very much, man. You didn't have to. You did not have to, but thank you very much, Lorm. Owen McLaughlin. Okay, come on, Philly. We're almost at the end. I can't believe we've almost grinded this whole thing. What are we at? We're at nearly 7 hours, man. Grinding this shit. Just grinding. Vroom, 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 vroom. Who's up next? Okay, so Dallas, New York, Carolina, Florida. Carolina's got... Hold on, Carolina's got one... Carolina's got 2 more picks, so you damn well know we're getting some exciting ones here. Man, we peaked at 51 viewers. That's sick, guys. That's actually sick. Thank you to everyone who stopped by today. Okay, good. That's a good pick. This guy works his ass off. Dallas, getting these gritty guys. I loved this guy in the U18s. Alex Joberg, this guy was good. He was so fast. This guy was a bullet. I liked him. I thought he was a really, really good Sparkplug player. I use that a lot. Sparkplug, Hound, Mutt. He's a good player, man. But his entry zone speed was just top notch. And I thought he worked really hard. He worked well with a guy named Noah Hassa. That's another guy I'd like to see get drafted. Noah Hassa. They worked well together. This guy was a grimy player, though. Don't believe that -5 or anything. That was a really shitty he had to play the shitty ends of like those games against the Canadians where they just got screwed. He was just stuck out there. There's not much you could do. Hank Kempf or aka Donald. Okay. 6'2", 190. Ranked 191 by McKean's Hockey. He's physical and keeps the tight gap through multi-variable situations. In the defensive zone, he scans for threats and promptly eliminates them. He uses the middle lane when possible, looks for cross-ice breakout options, and deceives defenders in the neutral zone with some rush activation. Okay. Played with Muskegon, so you know he's a part of a good program. He's been there for a while now. He's got to learn a lot. Comes out of Illinois. He's going to play in Cornell next year. I think someone else from Cornell got drafted today. It was, Erdl. It was this guy. This guy got picked in the 3rd round. And that was a bit of a shocker because I have no idea who he is. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Okay, good job, New York. Who've they drafted? I think they've had an underrated draft. New York Rangers. Yeah, because they took... Okay, yeah, so they took Jaden Grube, Offman, Korzak, Lamb, Weissman, Boyko. Those 3 guys are good projects. Very good projects. Grube, I have full faith in those 3 guys. Chemlar, I have no idea. Chemlar, however you say that name. I have no idea. And, okay. What have the Carolina Hurricanes done now? There's another Russian, by the way. 5'9", 170, little Russian. +1 for Cherepovets, Russia. 170, 5'9". 195 by FC Hockey. 61th in Central Scouting for European skaters. Wrecked the MHL. Did okay in the KHL. Kid's probably asleep right now. Doesn't even know he's been drafted. Bitu Miset. I actually think that means good night. I think. Or something. Hank Kemp. What's your opinion from Vincent Despont from the World Juniors? I can't recall him, man. I can't recall him. Do you know Silver Burner? No. I know a couple of Swiss guys, man. I'm no like Swiss like expert though. Like you're being hard on me. Especially when I'm all tired now because I've been doing this for like 7 hours. Those tough questions hurt. We're close here though. We're almost there. We're almost at the end. What are we at here now? So Florida, Tampa, Edmonton, Boston. Okay. Ooh. I recall that name. Braden Hosh. 6'3", 201. I think he played in that... What is this? He's the son of OHL Director of Officiating and former NHL referee Conrad Hosh. Okay, so he's a daddy's boy. Just kidding, just kidding. 7th rounder. Okay, that's why. He played for the Frontenacs and probably in like some highlight reels I saw when I was like looking for footage of Wright somewhere. Played for York Simcoe. Probably didn't play with, no, that was definitely not with Byfield. I'd be mad to think if he played like Byfield. Robert Flinton. Another high schooler. Robert Flinton, a.k.a. Cooper Flinton. August 16th, 2003. Still 17. 6'2", 203. Looks like he dealt with injury. You don't know. Plays for Dartmouth in 2 years. Oh, Yusako Ando would be cool. What about Israel Minskum? Israel Minskum. That seems like a... There's no way that's a real name. It is a real name. Israel Minskum. 6'2", 202. He's probably not going to get drafted, man. That'd be a bit of a stretch. I know nothing. I don't know a lot about the QMJHL guys, honestly. I'm not a big QMJHL follower. I know OHL a little bit, but no one played this year. I mainly know WHL. That's why I get excited when I see the WHL guys. Come on, man. Where's Almquist? I want to see Eliash, man. Samson got drafted, I think. If you're talking about Ethan Samson. Unless you're thinking of a different Samson. Ethan Samson got drafted. Yeah, no, Yusako... I'm waiting for the Yato Iguchi draft pick, man. Or Ido Iguchi, sorry. Get Ido fucking drafted here, man. That'd be hilarious. Just imagine the scenes if this kid somehow gets drafted. Imagine the scenes. Oh yeah, good. At least everyone's starting to do that. If you haven't watched that video already, give it a watch. It's fun. Because it's not looking like it's gonna happen. We're coming up on the tail end of this, guys. Edmonton takes Max Vonner of the Moose Jaw Warriors. Now, sadly, that's a guy I don't know too much about because I don't think he played a lot. No, he didn't. Is he a D-man? 4 goals in 5 games as a D-man isn't too bad. Right-handed. Project. I'll keep an eye on him. I'll keep an eye on him next year. Hopefully he makes a WHL weekly appearance. Just grow up. Oh well. Oh. This guy. Oh yeah, Alex Graham, man. Yep, Alex Sampson, the Brit. Oh, another Brit. Okay. No, Alex Graham. Yeah, you meant Alex Graham. Yeah. Maximus. The Brit. Yeah, no. Alex Graham we're waiting on. Karanicha. I don't remember him. This guy is... This guy's his trick amazing. I was just looking at another guy and I got them. Yeah, no worries. Alex Graham got drafted to the Niagara Ice Drugs. Did you get drafted there, Rodwin? Let's see. I don't know. Let's see. Did you get drafted? Are you going to go over there or not? Because you were born in New Jersey. Oh, shit, you were, man. Oh, I didn't know that. Not bad, man. Not bad. I didn't know that this entire time. That's hilarious. Are you going to go over there, man, or are you not? Are you going to stick around in Switzerland? Because this is a team that could be decent in a couple years, man. It's not going to be too bad. I find it funny that this guy's already, like, committed somehow. Like, what the hell is this? How? How? I guess he was drafted by them. It's weird. I didn't know you could commit 2 years down the line. Andre Gasso. Okay, he's not another decent player. He's going to play for Boston College. Wow, I'm amazed he's slipped. That's actually, and I remember this guy now. I can't believe he slipped that far, man. So, I swear sometimes people just forget. He's a shooter with some flash and instincts. He consistently finds space between the face-off dots, ready for a one-timer or a catch-and-release wrister. Handling skills complement Gasso's shooting, as he turns tricky passes into powerful wristers. He catches passes in motion, beats players in motion, and flashes the one-on-one skill to watch through a defender on occasion. That seems like a bit of... Oh, and look at that. We even got a... Wow, I can't believe he's actually fallen. I think he was kind of like how... Well, he didn't fall. But what was his name? John Beecher. Sounds kind of like a John Beecher almost. We actually have him ranked here, so I'll give you... Big, strong, two-way power forward. An okay skater, has a powerful stride, but will need to improve his foot speed. Complements skilled wingers. Though not fast, effective driving the center lane to open up passing options. Excellent vision, executes while being leaned on. Smooth hands, strong on the puck, heavy shot that can bury the puck quickly from the hash marks and in tight. Powerplay net front threat, offensively dried up, uses his size along the wall and on the forecheck, strong positional awareness, excellence on the faceoff circle, has middle six two-way power forward NHL upside. That's a good pick for Boston. That is a very strong pick. Literally. Seems like a strong kid. And we missed on two here. Joe Verbitek and Daniel Losh. Okay. North Bay Battalion Tendy. Why don't you take Taylor Gauthier instead? Okay, this guy's massive, though. 6'6", 181. He's got to get some meat on his bones, but that is big. That's a big boy, man. Oh, wow. He played a ton. He played almost every game for them that year, and that was when they were really bad. So you can't really blame him for all that. Good for him, good for him. Hopefully a decent pick for the Canadians. And Daniel Loch, his name sounds familiar. That's why he's a +1. 6'5", 181. Oh, he even played on the U18 team last year. Must have just been a complimentary player. He didn't get to play a lot of minutes or something. That's not bad, okay? At least he's got a chance here. He's going to play... he gets to play with the University of Wisconsin. Yes! Yes! Let's go! Let's fucking go! Yes, you're not going to regret that, Chicago. You are not going to regret that at all. Let's go! Let's fucking go. Let's go! Yes! Oh. Yeah, we're rooting for you, Rodwin. Let's go. Oh my god. Yes, man. Chicago. Bravo. 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 You're looking at the most improved player in the WHL. The most improved player in the WHL. That is a scrumptious pick. No one has a better work ethic than Jalen Lipin. No one does. No one does. No one has a better. No one has a better. Penalty kill, power play, 5-on-5. He can do anything. He can do anything. Double shift, doesn't matter. Shorthanded goals, you got him. Power play goals, you got him. Setting up people on the power play, you got him. He does everything just so well. Just so confidently. And he's not a bad skater either. But it's his motor that I love. And he's so emotional. He's so emotional. I love him, man. And also he can also drop the mitts. He's awesome, man. That's like that teamwork thing right there. You know what? I'm going to have fun with this. No. Oh, come on. I'm no coder. I just want to do this for the laughs. That's what it should be. That's what it should be. Right there. Like, that makes me happy. I'm so happy he didn't get passed on. That's awesome, man. That's awesome. I love that pick. That is a great pick. And then Ty Gallagher goes up next. That's another good one. That's a D-man who could bury the biscuit. Yeah, not one to pass up an opportunity to shoot. You bet your ass he won't. Gallagher's Gatling gun mentality makes him a constant threat. When Gallagher takes his finger off the trigger, he shows deceptive playmaking skill with look-off passes. He identifies teammates in scoring positions, and if the lane is open, he usually connects. We had him at 69th. We have him at 69th. Like that's another good. And that's Boston again, isn't it? Boston showing us what's up in the fucking 7th round. Well, that's a bit of a weird glitch. Boston is just showing everyone what's up, man. Gasso and Gallagher, 2 USNTDP guys. Like, that's crazy. Those are some good picks. Boston's showing us how it's done, man. Can you rate my skill too? Hold on, do you even have it on there, man? I love it. You're the only Rodwin on here too. I'll give you a puck handling, buddy. How about that? I'll give you that. Good job. That's what you get for now. Until I see you play at the Holinka, that's what you get. Who do we miss? Kirill Tankov. That's a good name. Tankov. I'm guessing he's a +1. Yeah, he's a +1. 218, round 7. 6'1", 181. No one knows who he is. He's just another guy. Just another guy. Pittsburgh obviously likes him. They like what they see. Pittsburgh likes what they see. We're almost there, boys. How the hell hasn't Hardy been picked in the last 2 drafts? Hardy. Boston takes every Boston. Yeah, Boston takes Boston guy. Yep. Is he from Boston? I didn't see if he was from Boston or if he's a Massachusetts kid. Clarkston, Michigan. And the other one, Gasso was partly Canadian, I'm pretty sure, but he might be from Boston. He's from LA. And Joel Nystrom, another Swede. I think we got like 5 picks left, guys. Joel Nystrom. He's another +1. 7th round by Carolina. Elite prospects have him at 63. Both his feet are minded, constantly racing to find ways to cut time and space from the opposition. He offsets his size disadvantage with superior agility and quickness by using a long stick, by leveraging his lower center of gravity in board battles, and by closing his gap on opponents as quickly as possible all over the ice. He defends the way other smaller defensemen in the NHL do. Okay, that doesn't sound bad. Lauren Groot. Kid put up 34 goals in 59 games. They should call him the 7th round the Russian round. Oh, 100%. Don't ever even got this. Where is... Yeah, no, Florin Elias and Almquist. Steelheads. He plays for Boston U. Okay. Kid put up 34 goals. Oh, Hardy. I know who you're talking about now. Yes. James Hardy. I think his name's James Hardy. Yeah, this guy? Come on. This guy. Yeah, James Hardy. Yeah, I know what you mean. I don't know if it's an ethic thing, but or a work ethic thing, but man, that's hard to ignore. That's in his draft year too. On a team that's not insane. Interesting. It's interesting, man. FC Hawkham had him at 98. That's actually a good point. Maybe he's got something, man. There's sometimes just players have something. I don't know, man. Watch him get picked. That'd be hilarious. Just take the... No way. He doesn't have a brother, does he? I did not know Cale Makar had a brother. And he got picked by Colorado. I had no idea. What? I had no idea he had a brother. That's hilarious. He's got signed $9 million, man. Holy shit, I didn't know he had a brother. That's awesome. Whoa. Kid put up 34. Man, I don't... Am I the only one who didn't know that Cale Makar had a brother playing and is gonna go to UMass as well? And also played for Brooks. And was he a D man? Oh, he's a centerman. Okay, I thought he was a D man for a sec. I was gonna go, oh shit, man. If he's putting up that as a D man, there's no way there's another one. That's cool though, man. I didn't know he had a brother. Good for him. Good for him. I mean, obviously he's only got drafted because you know why, but that's not bad, man. That's not bad. Cale Makar's younger brother. Younger than me, even. That's awesome. Watch him pan out somehow. How many more picks do we have? I think we have 4 more picks. 4 more picks. Islanders, Knights, Canadians, Lightning. We're almost there. We've almost grinded the whole draft. This would be crazy, guys. This would be crazy. Taylor Makar. And Thomas Manchu. Never heard of him. 6'4", 190 again. 98 in Central Scouting from the Europeans. Played some time in the Czech Men's League, Czech Second League. Okay. Didn't get to play a ton this year, but he's still... Like, they throw people around like a fucking whore in the Czech leagues. They'll play in like 4 or 5 leagues in a year. What about Andre Gasso? Can you talk about Andre Gasso? Okay, yeah. You probably missed that. I was actually talking a little bit about him. He's I remember we had him at Draft for Hockey. We had him drafted pretty high. We had him at 90, man. And he's just going to be a guy. He's not a fast guy. Obviously, 6'4", 203 is not going to be the quickest guy in the world. But Buddy has a killer 1T, a killer shot that he probably doesn't use enough. Strong as hell, strong as nails. And like there is room for improvements in his skating, but he's never going to be like a blistering fast kid. But this is a guy who has like middle 6 potential. Like at most, he could be a second line center if you if he really pans out. But a third, fourth line center too. Like that's not bad. This is a guy you want. Sounds like he can kill penalties, really strong, wear down opponents. You want to have forwards like that. Like that's good. Like that's a really good pick for a 7th rounder. It's insane. And a Boston College guy too. Boston College. Hell no. Oh, please, let your bitch know why she with the gang. We're almost there. 3 more picks. Almost there. This would be crazy, guys. Oh. We're almost there. What did we peak at? We peaked at 51. That's crazy, guys. That's crazy. Do not feel like listening to that song. Go there. Come on. Okay, we got to be at 222 by now. Carl Lindblom. Or Lindbaum. This is the guy who got lit up by Canada, sadly. So I never got to see a good game of Lindbaum. I only got to see him just get sadly pretty frustrated because his team was just leaving him out to dry at the U18s, and it made me sad. But in every other game, he didn't play too bad. He did not play too bad at all. I can't tell you like super much about him. I can just tell you he was pretty. He wasn't bad. I think his mental game could use a little bit of work, but every goalie's mental game can use a bit of work at this age. They're so young. And you're going to get pissed off if your team's just shitting on you. Just letting you get shit on, per se. Watch him pan out. Vegas is just going to got guys forever. Yeah, Lindbaum, goalie to Vegas, yeah. Yeah, Brando, yeah. I hope you enjoy him. I mean, I see the LA Kings logo there, but, like, he's a pretty good player, man. Oh, Sam Lipkin from the New Jersey Rockets. Oh, he also played with the Steel, though. Okay, and he did pretty good in that league. He did all right with the Steel. Probably wanted more ice time. Unless he started playing with the... Depends how that works. Plays for Quinnipiac. Or Quinnipiac. Who's he going to be with? No one I know. That's in 2 years, though. Who's there next year? Matthew McGroarty, that's the older brother of Rutger McGroarty, who is going to be a top 10 pick next year. One more pick, guys. Who's going to go last overall? If it's Taylor Gauthier, yeah, that is Olaf Lindblom's brother. Habs trade the last pick to Arizona. Yep, that's what happened. So the last pick goes to Tampa. Who's Tampa going to pick? It's going to be interesting to see what Carl Lindblom can do. Like, I sadly just got to see the worst of him. I don't know what he does that's any good. Like, I just saw him get lit up. Like, but he had a sunburn because the light, like, the lamp was just lit behind him, man. Come on. Give it to me. Come on. Who is it? Who is it? Who is it? One more pick. I'm refreshing like mad. It's been a pretty diverse draft, though. I will give it that. Bunch of sweet, lot of Russians, especially in the last bit here. 3 Belarus, 3 Germans, 3 Swiss, a Kazakhstani, Norway, Slovakia, and Ukraine. Get ready for Slovakia next year, guys. Get ready for Slovakia next year. And who's the lucky recipient of the Toyota? Come on. They don't give any special gift for being drafted last overall, sadly. Your gift is being drafted. Hey. Yeah, Florian Elias or Marcus Almqvist, please. We can't have both, sadly, anymore. I'd rather see Florian Elias. Florian Elias. Come on, that'd be cool. Like, you're taking Taylor McCarr. Take Florian Elias, man. Holy shit, they're taking their sweet-ass time with this pick. I'm quiet, man. Nico Huhtinen. Nico Huhtinen is the final pick in the 2021 NHL draft. The behemoth, the big boy, probably can honestly go on a little bit of a diet. That's what we've been saying with Draft Pro. He's a bit hunky. He's pretty choppy skater, but he's one of those. He has a knack for putting the puck in the net. Big right wing that's, not based around skating, based around positioning and just going off of opportunities. And wouldn't you know, I'm probably going to get to see him play live next year. Hopefully. Interesting. He can protect Zellweger. Well, what a grind, guys. What a grind. Poor Slovakia. No worry. No, Philip, man. Next year, Slavkovsky, Nemec, Massar. And then the year after that, Dvorsky, Ciernik. Like, he got so many guys coming up, man. I would not be too ashamed. Like, here it is, though. It's done. Well, I don't know how to end this off, guys. Like, let's just go through all this, man. Like, 39 people, 2,400 playbacks in general. Like, that's awesome, guys. That is awesome. 27 likes. That was a crazy experience, guys. 7 hours. I played against this guy in the quarterfinal. Yeah, nah. Man, I just want to say, like, yeah, the Slovakian invasion. I just want to say thank you to all you guys. Mr. Sharkfin, Rodwin, Dianacho, Kim, Gruber. Like, best of luck to all you guys. Thanks for doing this the whole day, Kai. Yeah, no worries, Chemo, man. Best of luck to you guys at the Holinka Gretzky. I'm going to be watching that. I'll keep an eye on you guys. And like I said, if any of you guys score a goal, find the camera and do that celly for me. That is my celly. Zombie Apocalypse Slovakia edition. You better believe it, man. You better believe it. All right, guys. I'm just going to end it off. Yeah, 1 a.m. for it's 3. It's only 3 o'clock for me. But, like, for you guys, though, guys, like, have a good night for you guys. I'm going to have a nap, so probably good night for me as well. Yeah, Lucas Forzel looks like a good pick, EN Gaming. It looks like a good pick. All right, to all of you, though, to everyone who showed up. Man, thanks for the treat. Awesome, man. No, thank you, Mr. Shark. Thank you, everyone. Everyone have a good night, especially all of you over there in Europe. And to everyone in North America, have a good afternoon. All right. That's awesome, guys. That's awesome. All right. Take it easy, guys. Peace.